two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools, filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance,
will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
That's the hardest thing I've done.
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Snake!
this time it'll be harder than ever.
They'll have to hunt for food.
You're all right, you are.
Find water and build shelter. Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's like a tornado. That is terrifying. We need a radioing medic now.
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Guys. That is a big
4 days ago, 14 British women were cast away on this remote, uninhabited Pacific island.
snake.
Already, one woman has left the island.
I need to go. It's like, if you don't want to be here, just off.
Who's up for this?
Some of the group stayed behind at the makeshift camp, whilst an expedition party went in search of a permanent base with a sustainable water source.
It's not salty.
But with no idea how to get back to the others,
I've ripped my trousers even more.
they are now lost in the thick of the jungle and are completely out of water.
We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are.
The women left behind have just rainwater to drink. Their fire has gone out and panic is setting in.
Julie, you just order me about all the time.
With both groups now starving and critically dehydrated, their time on the island could be over before it's really begun. It's day 4. The 5 women left in camp have been waiting for over 24 hours for the others to return from their expedition.
I feel dreadful. Honestly, I feel absolutely dreadful.
I never thought I would be so desperate for food and water.
We all want to get out of this camp, but we know the other group are coming back for us. We can't set off because we'll lose them.
The women are trying to relight their fire to purify water from a muddy puddle, but their wood is damp.
That's it. It's moving. And,
Oh, every time. What the hell are we doing? It's actually just another Groundhog Day of the same shit.
It's like the best camping ever, isn't it? The best camping ever. Mind you, I've only ever been camping twice. I didn't like it.
However bad your situation is,
You have to dig deep and find that inner strength to stand any chance of surviving.
You know, simple principles that really make a big difference. And one of those is positivity, positivity, positivity.
I might as well, honestly, I might as well have gone and sat in my horse's field for 5 days and not eaten, but just sat in the muddiest part of the horse's field. But the difference is I might have had a horse for company.
I don't actually mind, because I love extremes of weather. I like roaring wind and lightning and torrential rain and...
Oh, lovely. I'm pleased for you. Seriously, I'm really chuffed for you.
I've always wanted an adventure. And I think, God, I haven't done that much for myself over the last 55 years. Should have done more. Should have seen more. I get really wound up over the most stupid things. Like, you know, when you buy expensive toilet roll and then you tear it and it doesn't tear along the perforations. That really winds me up. I try to stop myself talking a lot, but I do like to think that other people can get a word in edgeways, you know what I mean? This is day 4 now without any food, so we're really going to feel it today.
Earlier, the women found some yucca, a type of potato. Mother of 2 Julie has decided to peel it, despite not having a fire to cook it on.
Oh, now, do you know what? I've just wasted that now, but we could have boiled it in soup, that's what Beth was saying.
I would please leave the yucks. Just...
If she goes on about those potatoes anymore, I'm going to stab her.
After 24 hours without a drink, the expedition party are dehydrated, hopelessly lost, and wandering directionless.
Walking is painful now. Physically and mentally. I just hope we can find a drink. Oh. I can't remember the time I felt this thirsty.
Careful here, guys. It's really slippy.
Oh, shit. Hey, you're right. Super slippery.
It's really slippy.
Oh, God.
Oh. Hey. Who was that? That was me.
Oh, my God, there's a caiman.
That is a big...
Oh, yes, I can see it. Straight ahead.
Shit. Oh, my God, that's
Yeah, it's enormous.
It's watching us, though. We actually... I literally must have walked past his nose by that much. Didn't spot him.
Do we throw things at it?
No.
Though potentially deadly to humans, a crocodile of this size could provide tens of thousands of calories for the women, who have barely eaten in days.
Billy Big Balls, that.
That is serious, Billy Big Ball. Not going for that one for dinner, then?
Yeah. Not tonight, not without a fire. We wouldn't tackle that. Not as we don't have a sharp knife on us.
We'll be back for you, man. Sleep with one eye open.
With hunger and dehydration sapping their energy, and with hunting equipment left at camp, the women decide to walk away from this potentially life-saving feast.
Right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's nothing easy on this.
Hey, it's all right, it's all right. It's all right.
That's it. Well done.
As we know, caiman can take off a leg, an arm, drag you into the water, drown you, eat you. Not great, really. So we all want to be out of here as fast as possible. And as an exit operation, we're doing quite well.
Oh, Dawn, you did
Yeah.
Too late,
baby. It's too late.
For these women to succeed, they've got to have faith.
They've got to persevere and reunite, because there's power in numbers. My mantra is leave no man behind.
It's that sort of attitude that's going to make the critical difference for them.
I've got a beach on my left. Let's get on there. Let's get an orientation.
The women have been trekking through the jungle for 2 hours, but instead of finding camp, they've stumbled upon another beach on the north of the island.
This is so hard. No one knows what the right decision is.
So thirsty.
I've never been so dehydrated in all my life. I'm thinking about drinking seawater. I know you can't, but I'm not there.
The women scavenge the area and strike lucky.
We found coconuts! Oh, my God!
It's just enough to keep them going
Come on, let's go, let's go.
Let's do it.
as they head back into the jungle to try and find the others once more. At camp, the damp conditions are proving problematic.
I was looking forward to trying to start another fire.
It's finding the dry stuff, but there's no sun. We can't see the sky.
Oh, babe, look at your little hands.
My hands, I'm like, look.
It's just from the wetness.
They're gonna crack. I'm in agony.
I've achieved everything I wanted to in my profession. I'm really happy with where I've got to, but I think my job is starting to define me. And I don't want that. I want to find out who I am again. I think I have a need for adventure. I just feel so driven to do something completely different.
It's crazy. easy. I can't let it get in my head. You can't let it get in your head.
No.
It's important to be positive.
Right.
It will work out.
Yeah.
It will.
We're about to work out how to make a great shelter today.
Unable to make fire without dry wood, a shelter will protect the women from the elements while they wait for the others to come back for them.
Push it down. Push that down. No, this the top one. Push that down.
Tell you what, there really is strength in numbers. You really feel that there's so much more work and so much more pressure on you when there's just a small amount of you.
Oh, shit.
That's it. There we go. Now, with just 5 of us, feels pretty lonely, actually.
Half an hour later, and the shape of a shelter is almost complete.
It looks pretty good.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Positivity, positivity, positivity.
The expedition party left what they've nicknamed Coconut Beach nearly 2 hours ago, and they are trekking into the thick of the jungle, trying to find camp.
No, we're going back on ourselves. We need to go that way. There's the other coast feet.
With the afternoon temperature rising to over 30 degrees,
I'm so thirsty.
the need for water is more critical than ever.
My biggest motivation is to get to the others.
Convinced they're close to camp, Georgie and Lauren go ahead to recce their surroundings.
We're just looking. Go back to where we are.
No fucking way. Can't be.
We are.
No, we can't be. We haven't done one massive... Yeah. Really?
The expedition party have spent all day in the searing heat, only to find they've walked in one big circle, back to Coconut Beach.
Guys, do you want to come down? Okay.
Without a GPS or visual landmarks to guide us, human beings are naturally prone to walk in circles, even when we're convinced we're going in a straight line.
Put dehydration into the mix, which slows down brain function, and the women find themselves in crisis.
Okay, so there's some bad news.
We're back where we were.
If the women don't find a proper water source soon, their time on the island will end.
Bad news is we fucked up and we've just done a massive circle and we've wasted a load of energy for nothing.
How the fuck did that happen?
All too easily.
We're in the jungle. Got no fucking
We have
reference
no point of reference.
And we're tired and dehydrated. I vote we bed in for the night. I think I'm going to cry, George.
I think I'm going to cry with you. This is absolutely
fucking ludicrous.
Ludicrous. Physically, I don't know. People have got holes in their feet that are turning green. We can't sustain this.
Oh my God, what are they going to do back at the camp?
4 days ago, I abandoned a group of ordinary British women on a remote, uninhabited Pacific island. After separating over 24 hours ago, the expedition party are desperately trying to get back to camp. But disorientated by the jungle, they remain in the north of the island. The women left waiting at camp have no fire to purify water and are also worryingly dehydrated.
We're drinking water from a roof like wild animals.
Mum of two, Julie, has been down at the rocks washing the women's muddy underwear.
There's only 5 of us here at the moment. The other group have got lost. We've no idea where they are. A couple of our group are just moaning all the time. I mean, for God's sake, it's supposed to be survival. It's not supposed to be a holiday. You know what I mean? We knew it was going to be tough.
Facing a second night isolated from the others,
Fuck.
the claustrophobic jungle environment is testing the women's mental strength.
But it's very difficult to stay positive.
I don't feel we've got anything to look forward to. I just feel like we've been dumped.
Can I say something positive?
No, fuck off.
I don't feel too bad, you know. And I just think it can only get better.
To be fair, Julie, you really haven't gone on any expeditions to get anything. You kind of conserved the energy by staying in camp the most of the time.
you are good at talking the talk. Let's do this, let's do that. But actually, actively doing it is a different story. Maybe that's why you're feeling so good.
I appreciate everybody is really fucking pissed off. All I said was a bit of positivity. I've spent fucking hours rearranging wet knickers and washing all around this camp and squeezing it out and hanging it up for you.
I've been biting my tongue all the time.
You don't want me to do it?
Personally, I feel that constantly wringing out people's knickers that aren't even here in other clothes is futile.
The group dynamics of these 5 people is not working. It's not productive, and I'm sat here thinking, I am stuck with this.
I'm all but we collected it at night as well, Julie, but you just walked with us.
I know what
How the fuck do you keep a fire going then?
To me,
no, do you know what? I'm not, you're right.
What I'm saying is, we should collect wood and
So, I'm doing the selfie now because you really need to know how I'm feeling. It's really hard. We can't eat because we have no fire. We have nothing to drink because we can't boil it to purify it and sterilise it. I don't know where everyone else is. The other group have gone missing and I'm really worried about them. But I'm just questioning, like, how on earth are we expected to survive in this?
On Coconut Beach in the north of the island, the expedition party remain out of water and have decided to stay the night.
I think that needs to go higher.
Yeah.
They're building a makeshift shelter.
We've basically spent 2 days walking for 4.5 hours. That's 9 hours in total we've spent walking around this bloody island trying to get back to where we started. Everybody's very dehydrated. We've not had actual water for 2 days. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And then the other side would go like that.
Yeah, brilliant.
After spotting a storm on the horizon, the women scavenged the beach for containers to collect rainwater, their only hope of rehydrating.
We're going to have to support the bottles in this polystyrene thing so that they're upright and don't spill. And we may have to keep it behind the slug so that the tide doesn't wash it out.
Finding fresh water is so important. That combination of very oppressive 30-degree heat plus the humidity, at over 90%, can easily mean the women get through a litre of water an hour. That is a lot.
Unless they find water, I reckon the women only have one more day. As night draws in, the women abandoned at camp are attempting to light a new fire to purify their muddy rainwater.
Remember, all we're doing there is trying to make a hole. Out, it's out. Oh, fuck's sake.
So we thought we'd get a fire going tonight, but it hasn't happened. Well, we must all be dehydrated by now. I don't know where the other girls have gone from the other camp. I don't know where the hell they could be. Or what they're doing for shelter up. Excuse me. What they're doing for shelter.
All day Julie's been at me non-stop. I've come on this experience to try new things, to push my comfort zones.
Hello? Guys, can someone shine their light over here? Because I swear I'm hearing noises. Please, it's like a... It's... Someone moving? It's coming close to me, please!
It's Julie! It's Julie!
Oh, fuck my life. Oh, shit.
On Coconut Beach, the storm is still in the distance, and the dehydrated women are pinning all their hopes on their makeshift containers collecting rain.
I've never actually wanted water so much in my life.
Check this lightning out behind me. Yeah! It's so cool. I mean, you can actually see the line of lightning. I feel like a weather girl.
And here we have a big fuck-off shiny storm. And to the north, we have a storm. And just there, a bolt of lightning. And I imagine around here, in just a moment, we're going to have a bolt of lightning. And I imagine just about there, we're going to have a bolt of lightning to the right. Because sometimes it jumps from cloud to cloud. In a moment, we're going to have a strong northeasterly bolt of lightning right there. Hang on, we're having a few technical difficulties. Thank you, Bob.
11 p.m. With the storm still a way off, the women bed down for a long night under their makeshift shelter.
Oh, goodness, a moon on the side.
All lights off. Nighty-night.
Bloody hell, have you farted in my face again?
Sorry, I did.
It's 5:30 a.m. and the storm has finally hit the island. The women are hoping their containers are full of rainwater.
We've just had the most uncomfortable sleep of our lives. It's just a nightmare. Just hope we can get from water in as soon.
Can I just share something with you, everybody? Really bad news. We have no water because the tide has washed our bottles away. Nothing. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. I feel like I could cry right now. I seriously think I could cry.
I think I needed our shit.
After almost 48 hours with hardly anything to drink, the women sourced just a handful of coconuts.
Oh my God, this one's cold! Oh.
But with only enough liquid to have a few sips each, one woman is finding it all too much.
You all right, Kate?
Just struggling.
I'm really struggling, guys.
Oh, God, come on.
I'm really missing my girl.
I've decided to do this because, having been made redundant 4 times, it left me feeling worthless and a burden on everybody. And I wanted to set myself a challenge and do something that was extremely difficult, but that I had to do, that I can't walk away from it. Have more confidence in myself, and make my children proud of me, and make my husband Chris proud of me.
I just feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew.
No, not at all.
Honest to God, you were doing brilliant. You were doing absolutely brilliant, and they're going to be so proud of you.
I know. I just want to speak to Chris.
I know.
And have him say, keep going.
You can't do everything through your kids and your husband. You have to have some me time.
But I like doing everything through them.
Okay, well, that's cool.
I think initially when people get marooned, it's all about the physical, the fact that they're tired and they're hungry and they're hurting. But after a while, people become accustomed to that. But then the battle becomes something much more meaningful. Actually, the fact that you're missing your loved ones, and those battles can be much harder.
I'm so thirsty. We haven't managed to find any water.
I'm so thirsty. Look at that.
The good news for the women is that in tropical storm season, the weather can change in an instant.
Guys, bring your pots!
It's running like a bloody cat.
The return of the rain proves to be their salvation.
Salivating.
Wow.
Cheers! Oh my God.
That
So
is
good.
just the best feeling.
Yeah, baby.
From the most miserable situation to the most joyous situation. Yeah, see? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. We were right through the floor down, and now we're elated.
Rehydrated
Time to go!
And with bottles full of water,
I think we came down this one.
the expedition party set off, confident they'll finally rescue the others.
OK, so we're on the right track.
In the jungle.
The mighty jungle.
The lion sleeps tonight. Oh, wimbo, oh, wimbo, oh, wimbo, woo!
It's the women's 5th day on the island. And the two groups have been separated for over 2 days. Spirits are buoyed with bottles full of rainwater, but the expedition party are going round in circles, trying to return to camp to rescue the women waiting.
We want to stay in a straight line.
Nobody's disagreeing with you. We will have to make little diversions.
No, that way.
Mum of 2, Kate, remains desperately homesick, missing her family.
Let's do my din. Oh, because I'm not doing another night in this jungle like this. That will be it for me. And I've made that decision. If we don't make it back...
You feel strongly about it now?
Yeah, and I know the people who matter to me the most won't care if I come home early. To be
Kate,
honest.
calm down. We're going the right direction. It might not be...
I'm not talking
like
to
a
you.
path.
I'm talking to George.
I know. Fucking attitude and a half, you do.
And you can kiss my fucking ass.
If these women are going to survive, they've got to learn quickly how to work together as a team.
Pulling together is paramount in times of crisis.
And the truth is, we always survive better when we cooperate and when we don't fight.
There's only that, please, no negativity. We'll just need to keep on this positively.
I know you've got a really bad attitude, Kate.
You know.
I haven't. I'm just fed up.
You do. You're speaking to everyone with a really bad tone, so...
Can everybody please stop arguing, because it's really not helping. But maybe we should just, for the next 10 minutes, all of us just say completely nothing and just concentrate on walking and following Fee.
No, that way. Guys, I think we need to go that way.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
10 minutes silence. I'm asking a few group of women to keep silent for 100 minutes. It lasted literally 10 minutes. Everyone went, good idea, yeah. 10 seconds.
At camp, the group have spent over 2 days with no food, drinking just small amounts of rainwater, waiting for the expedition party to return. And damp conditions have brought out the jungle critters.
Like right now, all my arse is proper itchy. I've only got a few bites, but above it, my face, my hands.
She has, we've just looked at her arse.
Oh yeah, we have just looked at her bum.
The rain last night was ridiculous. Like, I was so ill that I just need to sleep. Like, my throat, I can't swallow. I don't want to do this. I want to show everyone I can do this, but it's really hard.
Whenever I have a problem, my parents always sort me out. Right now, my dad pays for everything that I want. My boyfriend looks after me, especially on nights out. They see me as their baby that they still need to protect. I don't do anything by myself, and I want to be more independent. I want to do something for myself and just be able to be like, yes, I did that.
The worst part is I'm starting to think that my parents are right. I shouldn't have done this.
Back in the jungle, Forrester's daughter, Fee, has taken over leadership of the trek back to camp. But it's only taken half an hour for the mood to disintegrate.
We really strongly think we need to go right here.
I've got to say, I do agree.
Oh, brilliant. We have been travelling in this direction.
No, we haven't. We've been travelling in that direction.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why is it you're so adamant you're right all
Just
the time?
hold on.
I'm not adamant I'm right.
Yes, you are,
Listen,
because
listen,
you're
listen.
dismissing everybody else.
Listen,
It's
I
that
understand.
Fee will not listen. I live in the woods, so I always circumnavigate woods. Well done. But we spent the night last night in a place that we had just left. You never noticed
That was
we'd
my
double
fault.
back on us.
That
Fee
was my
never noticed
fault.
we'd double back.
Because she wasn't in charge.
It's often when stress levels are high that all the social graces fall away, and it's also when tempers fray.
They've got to learn quickly how to communicate better as a team. At this point, their survival and that of the women at camp depends on it.
We have to spend another night in this jungle like this. I'm out of here. You need to listen to people. You don't listen to anybody.
I do think that you really don't listen to anybody. And this is actually, is this life or death?
I'm just so tempted to tell you to take the lead and do it.
Because then if I leave, it's my own fault because I'd have got us lost.
I give up. OK, I have the machete.
Oh my God! What? Help! Becky! Becky! I'm coming! Call the medics! She's gone! Fran's fainted!
Radio in medic now.
She's absolutely fucking boiling.
Oh my God.
With Belinda, the only doctor amongst the 13 women, lost with the expedition party, the group at camp must radio for a safety response team to intervene.
Foxtrot to Bravo, do you copy?
Can you send your message over?
Fran, passed out.
They are on standby on a nearby island in case of emergency.
She's boiling. I need to get some air to her.
Oh my God.
This is way fucking beyond any fucking joke. Everyone needs off here. I swear to God. It's not a programme. It's fucking ridiculous.
Having gone to the rocks for air, after 5 days with barely any food or water, Fran has taken a serious turn for the worse. The safety response team arrive.
Yeah, we've got a code 77. We're just dealing with a collapse query cause at that location.
Yeah, I think the problem is with Fran. I think she's not a moaner. I think she's been far iller than we knew.
We're going to put her on a stretcher, we're going to take her on our boat, and then we're going to do proper assessment and see what needs to happen from there.
With the group at camp a member down and the expedition party lost with dwindling water supplies, the women's existence on the island hangs in the balance.
Okay, well.
We need her to radio in medic now.
The 13 women have been split apart for 2 days.
She's collapsed.
Oh my God.
And the group at camp are now a member down after Fran collapsed and was evacuated from the island.
Another one gone? I knew she was poorlier than we thought.
Out at sea, my safety response team are assessing 24-year-old Fran.
It says 72 and 146.
I don't care how, like, dehydrated or faint I am, the rest of us are exactly the same. I shouldn't get any privileged treatment over feeling a bit sick. I'm just really pissed off at myself. I know I can do this. Till I faint 400 times, you're not allowed to take me off that thing.
After 5 days without anywhere near enough water, Fran has succumbed to dehydration. And with the expedition party still nowhere in sight, the other 4 women are equally at risk.
So many people dropping off. I'm just worried there's going to be more and more because people can't stand these conditions.
Fran's coming back. Fran's coming back.
She really?
Fran's body temperature and heart rate have returned to normal. And in Dr. Belinda's absence, the safety response team deem her fit enough to rejoin the others.
Is it like heaven seeing us?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's things she'd rather see than us.
I had to beg them to let me back on the island. I just had to come back though, because like, then it would be only 4 girls here and I couldn't leave them. I'm so glad I'm back.
The expedition party have been walking for 2 days, trying to find their way back to camp.
This is where I feel we should go.
This looks like a pretty good path.
Having wrestled leadership of the group, homesick mum of 2 Kate is now guiding the women through the jungle.
This is going to go well.
Just keep going. This way you want to go.
The thought of not getting there, stressing me out, you know.
We will get there. I'm not confident to take responsibility for this.
OK, well, where are we going now? Where are we going now?
Just
no
keep
more
going
confrontation
straight.
or arguing.
Just keep walking. It's just that way. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Well, I'm losing my confidence now. I don't want to lead. I'm sorry, I don't want to lead this group. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'll lead it. You tell me where to go.
Or, do you know what? Or you lead what you think, and I'm just saying another word. No, I'm not going to say another word, because I'm having a complete crisis of confidence in myself. I am so scared.
We're all scared. Because you were so confident.
Yeah, but that's... I know, but now it's gone. My confidence is gone. I'm sorry, I should just keep my mouth shut.
You lead the way, Fee, please.
Fuck!
After over 2 days of waiting and now dangerously dehydrated, the women at camp are finally taking their fate into their own hands.
They haven't found us, so we've got no alternative but to find them, because we've stayed and we've waited, I don't even know, 2 days, 3 days to be rescued.
If we don't find them, I think we're going to make a raft and go to another island.
I just never, ever want to see this spot ever in my life again.
Until now, staying put has actually been the surest way of allowing the others to try and find them. But after days with no fire, dwindling water supplies, no food, the women now need to weigh out the dangers of striking out into the unknown against the risk of waiting it out with no more resources.
Now we have to just go and blow our whistles madly to see if anyone's hearing us, and that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. Blow, blow, blow. Everybody in this group is good at blowing, yeah?
Yeah, I think we're all seasoned blowers here. Yeah, girls? Yeah.
Unaware of the expedition party's whereabouts, the 5 women are searching the coastline.
Our journey to find the other team begins now.
Whoa! Are you all right, sweetheart?
Yeah, sorry. Cracking on. Good on ya.
Oh, it's so cold.
Oh my gosh, my knickers are getting wet.
Oh my God, at least our fannies will feel fresher.
No.
Having left Coconut Beach 3 hours ago, the expedition party are completely lost and their water supply is fast disappearing. After homesick mum of 2 Kate quit as leader, Georgie recognises where they are.
Oh my God, I made these marks. I knew I recognised this place.
The women are convinced they are finally about to find camp.
Do you remember you, me, and Abby did a recce? This is where we came to.
I know, that's what I was just saying. They're just down there.
I'm ecstatic just because I got the hell out of Shit Creek. Fuck, that's so fucking deep. That's up to my tits, so that's swimming for Fran.
It feels desperate because we feel so close right now, but yeah, we haven't had a response on the signal. Try and come and help.
Along the coast, the group from camp have entered the mangrove swamps.
Oh, baby.
Oh, okay, okay.
Can't do that.
I've got you. I've got you. You can totally do this. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
With the sweltering midday sun beating down on the dehydrated women, 55-year-old cashier Julie is struggling.
Oh, fuck.
It's all right, hold me.
Back one's in now.
Left and right, left and right. That's it. OK, so feet...
I need to leave my boots.
No, you're going to need to take those with you. You're going to need them. So we can do it. We'll just take our time. We're in no rush. We'll just take our time.
Oh, friggin' hell. Oh, great.
Yeah, thanks.
Another mark.
Look, another one. Snap. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, this is it. This is good. I recognise this. We're so damn close, though. So close. This does look familiar. We're literally round this corner.
Is that a pink potty down there?
Yes. So you recognise it?
We're at Coconut fucking Beach.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we're at Coconut Beach.
You're right, we are.
What the fuck?
Go on, let's get down there.
I can't fucking deal with this.
The women have circled back to Coconut Beach for a second time. Having pushed through the jungle for 2 days, they're not one step closer to camp.
How the fuck is that possible? How is this possible?
We kept the sea to our left the whole time.
After conquering the mangroves, the group from camp continue north.
Guys, it's a beach! Woo!
I can't believe we're here. Becky, this is what I've been dreaming of.
After 5 days being trapped in the jungle, they remain determined to find the expedition party.
I thought we were so fucking close, like 3 minutes away. And it's only round the corner, but we can't fucking navigate. We cannot navigate through that. I'm stressed because I thought we were so close. And then I can't walk, and I'm just fucked, and we're all fucked. Three nights without water, fucking trousers like this. I can't do it, no way. I was wanting to see them and see if they were okay. How the fuck did that happen? I don't even understand. We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
It's a maze. It's the world's trickiest maze.
Should have a 30-second shade break?
No. I need to go and see. Another beach, but not as nice as the one we're on. Hang on, is that a load of clothes hanging in that tree? Hello! What? I can hear someone!
However bad your situation is, you can't wallow in negativity. You know, survival is about dogged determination, learning from your failures, and never giving up.
I can't believe it.
I cannot believe it. We found the group.
Finally, back together. The women take a moment to savor their island home.
Race!
We needed them. We've all got different strengths and weaknesses that can help. It's just kind of complete.
Keep going. Keep going.
By evening, with the reunited group, 13 women strong,
Come on. Ooh.
it's all hands on deck to light a new fire.
Yes, nice and slow. That's it.
But after being lost for 2 days, island survival has taken its toll on mum of two, Kate.
It's just the whole
The blunt end.
If I'm really honest with you, I can't see it getting any better. I feel really tired. I'm very, very emotional. It's try being part of this group. But they're not the people I need to be with. I need to be with my family. And I just need to be at home. The general feeling is, take me home, please.
By morning, furniture maker Kate has made her decision.
I'm not going home because I'm dehydrated. I'm not going home because I can't hack it. I'm going home because I want to be at home.
You contribute so much, you really do.
But it's been difficult for me because
been missing people so much. That won't get any easier. That'll get worse.
Oh my God, it's horrible seeing another one go. I thought she'd hang on in there. We need everybody, and she had good knowledge of bloody building and stuff.
Mum was fucking pissed off. I just think it's weak of her to do that. She's giving up too easily. We need each other to boost each other up.
But it's the old thing, isn't it? Kids, mums and kids. It's the old pull. Men can do it, but a lot of women can't.
After barely a week on the island, a second member of the team has quit. And with power in numbers, the women's ability to survive is diminishing.
I'm a bit pissed off. I think it's a great shame because it was a fantastic experiment to see how 14 women could cope in this situation. And 2 of them have gone already, and I don't think that shows us all in particularly good light.
Next time on the island.
Sometimes out here can feel like you've been hit by a major disaster.
So thin now. All sorts of bones appearing that I haven't seen since I was a bloody teenager.
We need to find a solid source food or we could be facing meltdown.
Every fucker's bitching and moaning that you're doing fuck all when it comes to wood.
I'd say we're 95% sure we've got a caiman in our second trap.
Fuck. Come on, mate. Look, Sam, get out of the water, mate. Watch him, watch him. Go now, go now.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One is inhabited by 14 British men.
Go, go, go!
While a separate island is home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in.
Woo! Yeah!
And a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Yes! Put him, put him, put him, put him, put him!
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Jeez, I'm so weak.
Survival will be harder than ever. The search for water and the hunt for food is now a matter of life or death. Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's really hard.
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Your bodies are just starting to fail. I'm right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons. Over.
Get the knife! Get the knife! Fuck!
10 women remain of the 14 I dropped off on this remote Pacific island.
You are not leaving this island. I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back.
As they approach the 4-week mark, they're entering a new and potentially dangerous phase of the experiment.
I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Without enough food and water, their bodies could be in serious danger of shutting down.
I think it's about time that we get out there and get a bit brutal.
Yesterday, the women finally managed to trap their first big prey.
It's massive.
And ate their biggest meal yet.
Anybody watches this and judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
It's day 26.
moving.
It's from the pig. I knew there was things here that tried to burrow into your skin. Don't worry about hurting me, just get it out.
A plague of parasites from yesterday's pig carcass has hit camp.
Basically, camp is infested with ticks.
Oh, Christ.
Let's wash down and we'll basically give each other a visual check.
Who says we don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time?
Hello! She looks a bit angry.
It was angry, it bit me.
Turns out I've had a tick right on my bum. It's made a right mess. Oh, it didn't offer.
I've got one there, but it's like it's got its head in there.
These blood-sucking insects burrow their heads deep under the skin to feed, exposing the women to a host of dangerous tropical diseases.
And as I went like that with my fingernail, the arse end of this tick came up with its legs moving. Well, oh God, it knocked me sick. I think it's Piggy's revenge.
Despite their recent pig kill, the women now have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet with very little water for the past 4 weeks. From here, there's barely any research about the effects of extreme survival on the body. And because of this, they're now entering dangerous medical territory. Without an adequate and constant supply of food and water, they're going to risk long-term damage to their vital organs, and they don't want that.
Like that? Yeah. You caught the pig. We cooked it as well, and now we're staying up all night to preserve it in salt water from the sea so that everybody can eat meat for the next 3 days.
Hunters Lauren and Beth, along with Havila and Becky, are working through the night to ensure they make the most of yesterday's pig kill.
Oh no, most of the wicked
Hey, that's island life.
While they're doing that, we are going to dig a hole in the ground to bury the jerry can. So it's going to be a bit like a fridge, but a fridge for like cavemen.
With temperatures in excess of 30 degrees, the coolest place to store the meat is underground.
Just get it as deep as we can.
To do this, Lauren and Beth have requisitioned one of the women's 2 jerry cans, which up to this point has been used to filter, boil and store their drinking water.
I'm kind of not happy about that.
Which is a cause of concern for lifelong vegetarian Jamie.
I know it's quite a big deal, but it's also quite a big deal for me drinking water. There's no way I'm drinking out of that.
It's got to be done. People must be fed.
I'm a bit devastated about still being awake at this time in the morning. This is not the same as tottering in at 5 a.m. on a pair of heels, really, really drunk.
Having worked through the night, the pig preservers head back to camp with the jerry can filled with pork.
I think people have their priorities wrong. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have done that to preserve the pig, because I also didn't want the pig to go to waste. I mean, I know I'm a vegetarian, so it's easy for me to say, but it's almost like that was prioritised over our water, and that's what I'm pissed off about.
OK, we're just going to cover this valve because we don't want any little nasties.
On the island, Jamie's helped establish a successful water purification system, using one jerry can for filtering and the other jerry can as a kettle for boiling.
It's fucked up the whole water system. I've been sitting there for days doing it. One jerry can, get it on the boil. Filter out another jerry can, get that on the boil. And even then, we're struggling with the water. Now, we've got one shitty jerry can without a lid. So now I'm suffering.
Midday. With tonight's dinner stored in their makeshift fridge, the women who stayed up preserving the pig are resting on the beach.
You smell so clean.
No, I don't.
I'm sniffing you.
55-year-old Julie is hard at work, determined to supplement the women's dinner.
She spotted at their fish.
But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to tie this up and tie it to my ankle and see if anything else comes to eat it that I can scoop up in my kiddie net. What I lack in talent, I make up for in enthusiasm. My mum used to say that.
Oh, Julie.
862 altogether. I'm single, divorced. I've bought the house. This is my second house that I've bought. And I've done it all on my own. I think I'm hard-working. Once I start, I'll really give it, you know, till I'm absolutely dropping. So it's like I'm behind myself with a big stick all the time. I don't give myself a break.
Just be careful. I don't want a shark taking your leg off. This is the strangest fishing I've ever seen. Julie is killing me. I absolutely love her.
I'll keep throwing it out like a distressed fish. I don't know anything about fishing. I could be a couple of hours. I'll give you the shout.
Oh, Julie.
Further down the beach,
Give me a really good tug towards you.
Jamie's made a discovery that could make her water more palatable.
That is lime leaves, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been picking heaps and heaps of these lime leaves and putting it in this boiled water. It just takes away some of that rotten taste.
Totally tropical taste.
I'm fucking determined we're going to get something out of this ocean.
On the shoreline, Julie is still hard at it.
No, she didn't. Yeah!
Go, Julie!
Wow. No, she did not.
Fish fell back in the water. I just fucking despair, I do, honest to God.
2 p.m. Julie is still fishing.
Have you ever seen anyone fish like that before in your life?
I don't think any fish couldn't eat her.
Whilst the rest of the women are more interested in sunbathing and relaxing on the beach.
Oh, this is why we came here. This bay is the absolute dream, isn't it? Exhausted.
Beth and Lauren wake to discover none of the other women have done any work.
We stayed up. We cooked breakfast for everybody. We cooked supper for everybody. And then we needed a kind of a little bit of a break today. And because we've had a break, everybody else has had a fucking break and nothing's happened. Do you know what? Sometimes I find this island sends me round the fucking bend.
Everyone was agreeing, you know, you guys need to have a bit more of a chill day. Well, everyone seems to have taken that as everybody's going to have a relaxation. So we're back at 4 o'clock in the evening. There's no wood for the fire. Just feel like everyone's taking the piss, really.
So infuriating. I mean, in a minute, Lauren and I are going to start cooking again from the preserved meat, and I guarantee you, people that have been doing fuck all day are going to be sitting front row and going, oh, yum, 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 eating all the big bits. And that is just winding my fucking bobbin up. Oh my God. That smells funky, doesn't it?
Lauren and Beth have dug up the jerry can of preserved meat.
I mean, that jerry can does smell of fucking vomit, though, doesn't it? I think it's borderline. It goes off very quickly, doesn't it?
With no other food collected during the day, the women risk eating the suspect pork.
Can I grab a coconut bowl and fill up? What do you think, girls? Doesn't taste right, does it?
Makes you feel a bit ill.
It is absolutely disgusting.
Like, totes gross. Disgusting. But, you know, when it's the only thing you've got to eat.
The pork may have been foul, but at least Jamie's flavoured lime water has hit the spot.
Oh my God, Jamie, it's so good.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
That was really exciting. It's the best thing ever. Oh, that's almost better than cunnilingus. I don't like them being down there. What? I get scared. I don't like, what the fuck are they doing? And their little beady eyes. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. I'm like, well, get up, get up. My son.
Excuse the farting.
That fucking smell.
I know it's awful.
Last night, the women ate the rancid preserved pork, but it's backfired on them this morning.
God, that was horrible. I'm going to have to go.
Oh no, you're not going to be sick, are
I don't
you?
know. I don't feel very well. Sorry.
Basically shitting myself, and I have no idea when it's going to happen, and I have 30 seconds to go. Basically, then what happens is that you have explosive water, diarrhea coming out of you.
Twice now I haven't been able to make it, and I've had to bring back like my soiled pants and wash them.
Harvey, can you take this white? I'll take the head. Can you take the white thing for me?
With the preserved pork no longer edible, the women remove the pig's remains and jerrycan of putrid meat from the camp.
It's rancid.
Is the head in here?
Rotting head.
Fucking tick. I think we just ditch all of this shit.
Yeah, none of it's coming back.
Don't need that canister, we don't need any of this. I don't need this in my life right now.
Unconvinced they could salvage a rancid jerrycan and use it to purify the water again, the women throw it away.
Oh, sorry, its eyes are sort of popping out.
I've learned from experience that big disasters are often made up of quite small mistakes, but they have consequences, and it sets off like a chain reaction, and that chain can be very hard to break.
Now, with only one jerrycan to produce all their water, the women are unknowingly heading towards a dehydration crisis.
We've lost half our buckets and half our containers now.
Yes. But we'll find more buckets and containers, but we couldn't possibly have brought those back. I mean, they were just rack.
In one stroke, the women have halved the amount of drinking water they can produce and have permanently disrupted their purification system. Vegetarian Jamie is unimpressed.
I'm not happy. That's how much water I've got left. I had that in this morning, so that's all I've drank today. I'm pissed off at the fucking situation. And I think I've got PMT.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
4 weeks in, and the women are entering uncharted survival territory.
It's fucking hard. Like, it's not a joke, it's really hard. And I miss everybody. I miss my family so much, and I miss my boyfriend so much, and my best friend so much. And all I want to do is, have something substantial to eat, or have some water that doesn't taste like the bottom of a swamp. But I just keep telling myself, I have to keep pushing on.
The women have unwittingly put themselves at risk of dehydration after discarding a contaminated jerrycan. It means they can now only boil and purify half the amount of drinking water.
When that happened yesterday, I was like...
Yeah, she lost it. Don't ask for much, do you? Coconuts and water.
Exactly.
Jamie is furious with the other women and decides to take drastic action.
Really annoyed, actually. I'm going on strike now. I'm going to do what I want, when I want. I'm not doing anything else apart from the water. Because I cannot live without water.
Rolling!
Jamie has withdrawn her labour from the group and will now only do the one job that benefits her, collecting and purifying the water.
I'm going to be water bitch. Because nobody else gives a shit. I don't understand. Where do you think it fucking comes from? Yeah. A tap.
I work on my own now, so it's quite fun not having anybody to tell me what to do. I don't really like anybody bossing me about. On the island, ideally, I would really like a fun bunch of girls. Anyone that took themselves too seriously, I would find that a bit difficult.
It's just a never-ending circle of chores to be done. Yeah.
In camp, the women are working through their long list of daily jobs.
We have basic chores that have to be done on a daily basis, or else we won't survive. Getting wood for the fire, getting water, and finding food. And if we don't succeed in those, everything goes to hell in a handcart.
After this, I'm going to filter water, and then I'm going to have a bath, brush my teeth, wash my clothes, chill out.
Surviving takes hard graft and everyone working together as a community. You've got to do all you can to keep a group cohesive
and together, because when it's together, it's strong. It's not strong when it's fragmented and broken.
Definitely have more water than you. You bet.
You chopped it up!
No,
you chopped the bag up!
You should have seen mine.
The water wanderers return.
Jamie starts purifying the water. It's a process that takes up to 3 hours, but will now only produce 1 can's worth of water to drink.
Feel like I'm gonna faint.
Julie and Havila have moved on to their next job of the day, collecting firewood.
So hard work, girls.
So hard work.
I'll have to sit down. Don't know where. Drained?
Drained.
My mum had an expression, and it's very true. Only willing horses get worked to death. My mum used to say that. Dead now. She was worked to death. She wasn't.
You've got some colour, Jamie.
Good. I wonder if they've got it again.
2 p.m. While the other women remain hard at work, Jamie is relaxing on the beach, and it hasn't gone unnoticed.
I feel like I haven't stopped today. Like, it's one job after the other after the other. It's how it is. Being here, you've just got to be so busy. You've got to work as a team as well.
I know.
I know. No.
So I struggle to understand how some people function on just doing one thing a day.
Hey, Tits McGee! Who the fuck thought?
Jamie again, sunbathing on the beach. There is a large handful of us that work solidly the whole time. Not for ourselves though, for the whole team, so the whole team can benefit from it.
I'm naked here. Stop filming me.
And not everyone has that same level of responsibility, and it's a joke. Jamie is so annoying. If she hadn't have gone and got water, then she'd have done absolutely nothing for the whole day. Especially because there's so much to do right now.
It just made me really frustrated and angry, kind of a little bit like, where's the fucking team spirit gone, man?
Right, meeting.
Something has to be said because I was getting fucked off. We are a small group now. There's only 10 of us. And so we need everybody to be hands on deck. And that isn't happening. It's becoming really obvious, like, that certain people are doing lots of things. And sometimes I do feel like some people aren't doing as much. Everybody is knackered. Everybody is depleted of energy. In a way, get over that and accept that everyone has to pull their weight. Does everyone feel like they are contributing the same? That's what I would.
Well, I do.
I do, yeah, actually.
I don't like sitting here and people are making out as if some people are being lazy in the camp and not pulling their weight.
It's not just a one-job day. This is my thing. That, you know, the jobs continue.
There's certain jobs that I don't feel that I actually need to partake in.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I can help with things that will benefit me. That means anything to do with water. But things that won't benefit me, no, I don't care.
Just crazy, crazy talk. It's just the lack of acknowledgement that, in fact, they weren't pulling their weight. How can you be so selfish? How can you not give a shit about anybody else? I mean, it's just complete bullshit.
I don't like getting told what to do and when to do it. So if I want to lie down and sunbathe for an hour, everybody else can fuck off.
Lauren's upset, Jamie's upset. Interestingly, I've heard them both say that they feel bullied by the other one. I just think they should just hug it out. Hug it out over a nice glass of warm swamp water.
With all the infighting, they've not noticed that the water supply is dwindling to a standstill.
Realistically, the women need to drink about 3 litres of water a day. At the moment,
with only 1 jerry can,
they're averaging just 1, and you can't sustain that.
Maybe a little drop more, darling.
Today, Jamie has managed to boil and filter the 1 remaining jerry can, but water is already running low.
Doesn't look very much to me.
No, it's not much at all.
With not enough water to go round, Julie and Georgina take the last cup before leaving camp to go fishing.
There's only so much water in a jerry can, and it just so happens that you are the back of the queue because you're doing other things and you don't get to fill up your bottle, then there's barely any water left for you. I've got a nice bit of tangled net here, which I'm going to try and get some crabs with.
Good, good.
Did you get your water?
It's in here. Have you got yours?
Yeah.
Do you want to put it in there?
It's all right, I can manage it.
Okay. Come on, fellas. Just even a little one. It's exhausting, isn't it?
Back in camp, Lauren and Becky are getting ready to hunt.
They're prepared just in case. We have no water to drink.
We're going to have to go, aren't we?
Yes, boss.
Lauren, Beth and Becky have to leave camp to hunt with nothing to drink.
Trying to look for food in around here is like trying to look for a needle in a haystack.
I definitely feel like Beyonce in the Survivor video now. Just not as glamorous.
Bit humid in here, isn't it?
Hot, no water either. The best idea.
Without water, the heat is beating them, and the hunting party have no choice but to return to camp empty-handed.
Oh my God, that sun is hot.
Come on, fishies.
On the rocks, Julie and Georgina have now been fishing for 4 hours in 30-degree heat.
Oh, here's a boxfish. Bugger off. Look at that.
Don't you go any further forward on that rule. Shit. Oh dear, my head just went then.
Just sit down.
Oh dear me. I nearly hit the deck then, Julie.
Oh,
Everything
right.
went white.
Oh, fucking hell.
Do you mind if we make our way back? I just feel a bit rough.
I think the two of us have got sunstroke.
With their water intake now down to just 1 litre a day, the women don't know it, but they are
Chronically dehydrated. If they don't start upping their fluid intake immediately, their kidneys will struggle to cope, toxins build up in your body, and I reckon within days, their internal organs will shut down. And I'm not being dramatic about this. They're in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh my God.
We've been out in the sun too long.
How are you doing, Jules?
Just exhausted, look. Every time we move, it's like to sit up, stand up or sit down, we go all, ooh, you know what I mean?
I feel like we've been stupid to sit out in the sun in that heat with not enough water in the middle of the day. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because we could see all the fish there and we desperately wanted to.
I'm coming with you next time,
Fetch one back.
I'm too tired to even speak. I hate being like this. It's horrible not having the energy to do anything.
Yesterday, Julie and Georgina went fishing without enough water and collapsed from dehydration.
I can't stand this lack of strength in myself and lack of energy and inability to keep going all day because my body just won't let me.
Since discarding a contaminated jerry can and halving their water production, it's slowly dawning on the women that they're facing chronic dehydration.
There's just not enough water for everyone at the moment. We've all got pretty much empty bottles at the moment. So I now need to wait for this to get boiled, which is going to take a long time. Right, What's up?
Water's just tipped over.
Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now we've got one shitty jerry can and it falls predictably. I knew it was going to fucking fall. By the time she's picked it up, all the water's fallen out. I'm not drinking enough. Nobody is.
I am feeling weak right now.
Are you?
I can't get up the sand. It's like an effort to walk. And it's so tiring. I don't know about you, Georgie, but I keep going lightheaded. Do you?
Yeah, every time I bend over.
It's terrible.
That sounds really strange, but every time I sort of bend down to do something and then get back up, I get really dizzy. think everyone's feeling the same, aren't they?
I am really, really concerned about each of us who are not drinking enough. I mean, some people are drinking less than a litre a day. I think it's just got worse and worse and worse. Each of us is feeling like we're going to faint at several points during the day.
Having spotted the telltale signs of serious dehydration, Dr. Belinda calls an emergency meeting.
The biggest killer out here, our biggest, highest risk is dehydration.
We should be getting 2 litres to 4 litres a day.
If everyone has one small bottle when you wake up, then at least you're a quarter of the way there already.
Look, we are in scary territory where we just don't know what's happening to our bodies,
And there could be effect on our vital organs as well. Your kidneys and also your central nervous system. So if you experience any weird symptoms at all, do tell me. On that note, I just need a sample of your urine. It's going to give me a general idea of any alarming kidney problems.
Yay, thank you.
Belinda will send the samples to my support medical team on a nearby island.
So if any of us are in extreme danger, then what happens?
You'd be evacuated off. If there's any indication of serious damage to your kidneys, then we would need to look into that immediately.
And is it possible for us, some of us, to be in this state without knowing about it?
Yeah, because a lot of the symptoms mimic problems that we actually have. Tiredness is a big thing with kidney failure. Nausea as well. We could well be in this serious situation, be unaware of it.
And it was quite alarming what she had to say, really, about the way that our bodies can start to fail.
I suppose I should have paid more attention to what was going to happen to my body. So I was surprised that I was potentially at such risk.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Oh, my God. Whose is that short one?
Georgina.
Oh, it's like Guinness.
Right.
To investigate their health further, Dr. Belinda also weighs the women.
115. Don't know what you were before. I think I was 120.
We're quite fragile in a sense, and the fact is that the things that are kind of deteriorating in my body are my guns and my tits. If that continues, then I will probably end up being skeletal within about 2 or 3 weeks, and just kind of give up and just be like, do you know what? Let the fucking vultures peck at me.
I was 125.
Oh, so you've lost a lot, haven't you? You are 116.
I can't have lost £9.
You do look really, really thin.
Expected to lose a few pounds each week. Not fucking £9. Bit of a fucking hike, isn't it? At that rate, I'm not. You're going to be fucking carrying me off on a stretcher. You know what I mean? So I'm so fucking tired.
You're tired because you never bloody stop.
Well, that's...
You're like a bloody Duracell bunny, Julie. You are.
Really not.
You are.
The women may feel at rock bottom, but
an instinct to stay alive really is deep within us all. You know, our subconscious wants us to survive and to thrive.
Well, let's have a little scavenge and see what we can find in this shit heap.
the group make a last-ditch attempt to produce more drinking water. Having discarded one of the jerry cans, Fee, Julie and the others forage for a second suitable container to boil water.
Oh, what's that there? Basically just a load of shit. Nothing very useful, I don't think.
Metal is something that really is important. I haven't seen any. It's all plastic, and you can't obviously boil them.
I am so thirsty. If we don't get the things we need, we won't survive. It's as simple as that. Plastic bottles, plastic cans, basically plastic. And that's it. Oh, we don't want that.
They've failed to find any metal containers, but Julie is not giving up.
So we have to find something.
Desperately dehydrated, she hunts further afield to find a second container.
But the tide will be high again in a minute.
Julie! Julie!
Julie! Julie! Julie! Oh, fucking hell, Jules.
It's day 35, and 55-year-old Julie has collapsed from dehydration.
I'm so weak. I'm so weak.
Get B and get on the blower!
No. George, no, don't ring anyone. I'll get her out.
No, you won't. Just stay.
Phoebe, Julie's passed out.
Stay there, Jules, stay there.
Go ahead, Foxtrot.
We've got a situation here in that Jules has passed out.
With Dr. Belinda away from camp collecting water and out of reach, my emergency medical team on a nearby island is immediately scrambled.
How you feeling?
I think it was just me.
It's all right, just precautionary, OK? What we want to do, Julie, how do you feel about trying to sit up for me? How's it feel? Just need to keep hold of your pulse while you're sat up there.
Yeah. Honestly.
What about drinking today?
I probably haven't had a lot today, to be honest.
You need to be constantly hydrated to do the smallest tasks here. And it really does go to show that just in one little moment here, it can all change.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're bright enough, everything's fine.
Honestly, go, please. I'm so embarrassed.
Right, well, she's dehydrated. You're all dehydrated. If you can just keep an eye on her. You put a whole load of fit soldiers on an island like this for weeks and weeks, and they'd struggle with it as well. No, definitely not again.
Oh, you're awful good to me. I don't think I'm a drama queen, but I think I could have just closed my eyes and drifted off. And not come back.
Even the strongest women are slowly dying of thirst.
I might need to lie down again.
For nearly 5 weeks, the group has been subsisting on barely any food, and they remain down 1 jerry can, producing half the water they need to survive.
Basically, I think I either almost fainted or very briefly lost consciousness.
The signs of chronic dehydration really are now starting to show amongst women. And to give you an idea, just losing just 5% of your body weight in water leads to irritability, headaches, lightheadedness. When you get to 8%, the lack of water causes fainting fits. After that, delirium and hallucinations set in. And when you get to 15 to 20% of your body weight lost, you're dead.
It's literally just our minds now getting us through it. It's literally just people being like, I am going to finish this, I am going to finish this, that is keeping us going. Like you yesterday.
No, it isn't like not going home. Not going home.
Exactly.
The group's on their arse at the minute, Georgie. The group is completely on their arse.
The results of everyone's emergency urine tests are back.
Foxtrot, this is...
All 10 altogether can hear you loud and clear. Over.
Paramedic Mike and survival expert Ross, my rapid response unit on a nearby island, have urgently asked to speak to the whole camp.
I'm looking at your urine results and things here, and I'm looking at your weight charts and everything, and I'm looking at people whose kidney function is on a decline, and I cannot stand by and let that decline continue. Based on the fact that what I'm looking at and what I saw the other day and your dietary input, it's not enough to keep you going without causing you all, or certainly a number of you, some long-term problems. Your bodies are just starting to fail at this point. Now, there's no easy way to say this. I'm teetering right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons, over.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I think everyone really understands.
The solution is use the other jerry can. I can't say it any other way.
You need to be drinking, at a minimum,
3 litres of water per day.
worst case scenario, when you're all sitting in a hospital, the thought of drinking out of a slightly disgusting jerry can that's had pigs in it will not seem as bad as potentially a lifetime on dialysis.
Copy that.
If you do not get control, in 36 hours' time, you're coming off the island. Over.
There you go.
The women have just 36 hours to pull back from the brink.
They're not fucking about. We are going to be pulled off this island. I mean, very fucking seriously.
I know that we all need water, full stop, and that's the only thing that's going to stop our kidneys failing. Secondarily, let's get some regular food into us. That's going to help with our general energy levels.
For us to get to the end of this, it's about keeping our energy levels up and hydration levels up so that we actually survive for the next couple of days and don't go into renal failure. And if we don't, then we're going to be taken off and we're all going to look like massive dickheads.
I know some people are struggling more than others, but what we need to do is, you know, try and work together without causing arguments, disagreements, unnecessary stress.
Everyone's knackered, everyone is tired, everyone has no energy, hasn't eaten food, we're all in the same boat, but we all need to come together.
Exactly.
We have to get through it. We have to pull together. And in a way, it's going to force us to do that. At times, we work as individuals and not really work as a team, but we're going to have to. We have to work together now.
When a group faces a life-threatening crisis, do you lie down and die, or do you pick yourself up and determine that you're going to control your destiny? You're going to go out there, you're going to be resourceful, you're going to work hard, and you're going to turn the situation around. If these women have any hope of surviving, it means teamwork, and that takes courage and hard graft.
Right, Nick.
So I've got to cross that swamp.
Yeah.
With everyone agreed they need the crucial second jerry can, Fee has volunteered to retrieve and sanitize it so the women can immediately double their water intake.
That can is going to be full of all sorts of shit and bugs.
I'm not really breathing very deeply.
Rank with putrid pork, it's been sweltering in the swamp for 10 days.
Oh, nice. Splashed on my foot.
But sometimes the island can be unexpectedly generous.
Not that smelly, is it?
Absolutely amazing. It doesn't smell rank on any level.
Maybe the maggots have done the job.
There's a lot to be said for maggots. I'm so glad we got that jerry can back, actually.
Yeah.
Now the 2 jerry can system is back up and running, the women should at last be able to hit the daily target of 3 litres of water each.
So we've got 1 can on the boil.
And I just want to get this one filtered. Well, I'm less stressed now about the water. Just drink that anyway, shut up. Get it down you.
I should squeeze a wee out.
Thank God, it's so sweet.
But I don't want to... I'm not leaving.
We're walking too long before we find some yucca.
With the water production line back on a roll, Jamie is happy to return to work, joining forces with Lauren and Beth to find carbohydrates the group urgently needs.
God, I can barely walk.
It's really hard.
It's hard, you know, being in a group and put under so much stress, and nobody's perfect. Everybody has their moments, but we have to stick together as a team.
Our muscles were stronger.
Oh, I can see some yucca. Bring what you got there? Woo!
Yeah, we're cooking on gas now, girls. Look, once you see one, you see them all.
Hello, small but perfectly formed. Uh-oh, Lauren as always.
That's amazing.
The girls got yucca.
Yeah, we got yucca. Woo!
That's amazing, Lauren.
Well done! Yes. Not just me. High five over there.
Yay!
Yay.
Way! Check out my yucca. It's like a piece of my yucca in and around all
Please, you're right on the edge. It's freaking me out.
It's all right, love.
Wow.
A rehydrated Julie is with Georgie and Beth, determined to finally land that elusive fish for supper.
Okay, another little fishy.
And they've come up with a new way to attract fish, a sparkling lure.
And that is a state-of-the-art bit of fishing kit there.
Fishing tackle.
Right. Coca-Cola, give us some luck.
If I get pulled in, I'm going to swim round that way.
You won't?
I'm so cack-handed at everything. Oh! I can see, like... Oh! Oh!
As hard as you can.
Oh my God! I can't believe it!
Got a fish! Is it alive?
Well done, Julie! Oh my God! I thought you'd have to...
Supper, dinner.
Basically, whatever it takes to stay, whatever it takes. Go on, Jules, persuade that fisherman to give us some fish.
Hola! Hola!
He's coming.
Not content with just one small fish, Julie spots another opportunity. The first passing boat the women have seen in these waters.
Don't know, Jules, it's your turn to get the baps out.
Ah! He's not going to want to see a 55-year-old's baps.
I don't know, mate, your baps are way better than mine.
You have fish?
Get a fish?
One fish?
Fish.
We have none. We have none. No fish.
He's going to throw it.
Oh, you're very, very kind. Whoa! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you. Good luck.
Gracias, amigo. Now, I think that is a...
Barracuda. I could just go and bite it and eat it raw. I'm so hungry.
I don't know whether that was actually playing by Queensberry rules, but innovation, innovation, innovation.
Woo! We caught a fish! Yeah! Oh my God, it's massive! Woo!
Let's do the barracuda. Barracuda. Yeah!
Oh my God, Julie's incredible. I love it.
Smells amazing. We should have got this place licked. You know, 10 women. Hey, this place should have been shipshape. Tragically, not the case.
That's the hero of the moment.
I don't even want to talk. It's so tasty.
But at least we've started now. Not too late.
Next time on the men's island.
It's little old me. Unfortunately, I don't trust you. Whoa!
It's a death trap round here.
Snake!
We have no food. Stop it!
Holy shit!
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men.
Go, go, go!
While a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
when pushed to the limits of human endurance.
So thin now.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Watch him, go now, go now!
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Oh my God, there's Cayman.
Oh my God!
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to make fire, hunt for food, and find water.
Oh.
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
I'm still wet. Worst night's sleep. Like, surely I'm gonna die soon.
Hang on!
Oh shit! No, no!
When pitted against the extremes of nature. And these modern-day women got what it takes to survive.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit and leave it there.
It's been 7 days since 14 British women were marooned on a remote Pacific island.
What? A huge snake came towards me.
Brutal conditions have already claimed 2 victims.
I need to go. I need to be with my family.
And the group paid the price when they split to find a sustainable water source.
We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost. Radio in now. Medic now. Hello!
Finally reunited after 3 days apart,
I can't believe it.
the women find themselves on the northern tip of the island. They have no water source, and many haven't had a drop to drink for 2 days.
Yo, dudes. Hi. It's sunny. Sun is blaring. So hot. There is no outside input, and it is up to us to survive and thrive. That is a heck of a challenge. Oh my gosh.
Despite the oppressive 30-degree heat, there's something to celebrate for one of the party.
If you'd have asked me a year ago where I would be spending my 25th birthday, I definitely would not have been saying, oh, my 25th birthday will be spent abandoned on an island, dehydrated and starving.
For the last 5 days, the women have barely eaten and had hardly anything to drink. Finding water is a priority.
I just want to drink. I just want to drink.
The only reason we're not thinking about food is because we're so thirsty. Our body basically tries and compensates for everything that we're lacking.
When it comes to survival, I often talk about the rule of 3, which means you can survive 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. And in temperatures like this, the women have got to drink a lot, between 2 and 4 litres of water a day. If they don't, they're finished.
That is a clear blue sky. The sun obviously makes you feel more dehydrated and more weak.
Without a sustainable water source, they're surviving on rainwater. But there hasn't been a drop for 48 hours.
Looking at the sea, you just want to drink the seawater. Keep dreaming about Diet Iron Brew. Cold, freezing cold Diet Iron Brew with ice.
Oh my God, my other birthdays when I'm stressing out because no one's got me a card or no one's come out for a meal, and now I'm just going to be happy with a piece of fruit and some water. I think a bogey just came out of my nose.
Eat it, eat it, eat it! Waste nothing!
I've always loved adventure. In December 2013, I set off on transatlantic rowing race, 3,000 miles across to Antigua. The 30th of January, and we have just had a capsize. I have split my head open. I didn't want to give up. It'd been 96 days of pushing my body and pushing my mind further than I ever had before, but we still had to give up. So that's hard to come to terms with. I will not get off the island. I have to prove to myself that I can do it. Happy birthday, Lauren, superwoman. She's keeping us all sane. She's keeping us all sane.
Celebrations are short-lived. The women have a life or death priority.
Seeing the effect that dehydration has, I couldn't really have predicted that it could be so disabling.
We ain't coming back until we found water.
Georgie leads a group on a scouting mission into the thick jungle.
There are no pools, which is what we're after.
I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive, but only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
That's quite a deep pool, it's empty.
It's just the same shit.
If we don't find water, we're screwed.
What is that? Oh my God, there's 2 piglets.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Be careful, because if Mum's near...
I can actually see Mum over here.
Oh, careful, come away. If Mum thinks the kids are threatened, that's when they get really aggressive.
She's lying down.
Come away, sweetheart.
She's massive.
She's enormous.
She's like...
really near.
The piglets, the first thing I thought of was crackling, to be honest. I am hungry. I don't think I could look into his little piggy eyes and then kill him. I'm not ready for that yet. But then again, by the time I come home, I'll probably be a full-blown fucking, I don't know, cannibal.
The pigs are given a reprieve. Right now, everyone's lives depend on finding water.
What are we gonna do?
Can sit down.
We're all buggered. No energy to move.
Fran, you all right?
You okay?
What's wrong?
Whenever I stand up, I just see all black. There's such crap feeling.
That's dehydration, babe.
The situation is now critical.
We're going foraging.
Water.
In a do-or-die attempt to find water,
Please be careful.
Georgie and Fee strike out in the midday sun.
I just think I just couldn't sit and wilt in that sun down there.
The weather here is brutal. You know, you've got 90% plus humidity. The heat here is oppressive. So finding that fresh water source is vital. The bottom line is you go 3 days without it, you're dead.
So hot today. So hot. Like him being in a microwave.
I think we should look on here and then go back.
Hot eating. Really fast. Ooh. Hard work.
It's water.
Ah, this looks good.
Jesus Christ! We did it!
Oh yeah, baby.
I don't give a fuck where that came from.
Do you?
We're drinking it.
Oh,
amazing.
So we hit the jackpot. Pick this out. Okay, it's not over yet. You know what? If I die, I don't care. At least I don't die thirsty.
Obviously, rain itself is drinkable without purification, but once it hits the ground, it becomes contaminated. All sorts of bacteria and nasties there, and no matter how clean the water looks, you've got to boil it.
Guess what I've got? Water! Yeah! I'm not gonna lie to you. You drink it at your own risk. Came from a waterfall, and it tastes fine.
Don't drink it. Every water from waterfall, river, whatever, has to be filtered and boiled. because of the parasites. It's a death trap. Complete. The whole island is a death trap.
The thing is, then, we need to get this fire started, because if we don't get this fire started, we're back to zero again. We're back to no fucking water.
They haven't been able to start a fire for 3 days. If they're to survive, this is their last chance.
I won't stop until the fire is ready, because then I know that we can drink.
Yeah.
Just go through that smoke, pretend it's not even smoking.
So I think we've got it. Okay, stop.
Really hard,
again.
yeah.
It's got enough.
Yeah.
Well done, guys! We've got fire!
We just taste the water. Ah, look.
Look at that fire.
The water won't be safe to drink until it has boiled some 3 hours later. Meanwhile, Lauren's keeping the fire going.
The fire is so hot, it's burning through everything. The birthday girl is doing all the hard work and she's exhausted.
I'd say that Lauren and Beth
Lauren and Beth
are always first in there to help.
But also they think of things.
Oh, shit! Lauren, come this way! Go into the sea now!
Fucking hell!
Shit.
She opened the lid and it just exploded in her face.
Oh, fuck. Right in there, babe. Get her right immersed in the sea.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Lauren, come this way. Go into the sea now. Go right into the sea, because it's cold.
Day 7 on the island, and Lauren's been tending a jerry can of boiling water on the fire.
She opened the lid and it just exploded in her face. Jesus.
What's happened?
The pressure of the jerry cans exploded.
How are you feeling? Okay. Stay there for now. Keep in the water.
For the moment, Dr. Belinda can't tell how badly scalded Lauren is.
What you say is to run whatever it is under cold water for... Exactly. We'll see the extent of it in a minute.
Just everything seems to be going a bit tipsy-turvy. I just hope everything goes well, especially since Lauren's like one of our strongest people. So if she goes down, I think it'd be a big detriment to us.
It's like doing your water on your engine. You've got to let it cool down before you open the top screw top.
If her burns prove to be severe, Lauren may have to be evacuated.
Poor Lauren, she's not having the best birthday ever, is she? Dehydrated and now scalded by boiling water.
I'm just going to keep dampening you and letting it cool.
Hopefully she will be back to full strength soon.
Lauren's face isn't scalded, and Dr. Belinda believes she can treat the burns on her arm.
Especially in the blistered area. That's the worst bit.
It feels like someone is singeing my arm with a hot poker. I will not let people see that I'm feeling just as weak as them, because I actually feel like some people need strength in other people to keep them going, and I'm determined to be that person. Still alive! I'm still standing. Keep going.
Despite the jerry can exploding, just enough water remains for everyone to have a life-saving drink.
Pick your own bottle, love, they're all the same. You just used it.
No, I asked for whiskey and Coke. Oh, I've went for some aloe vera original drink. And aloe vera is disgusting. I tried it with a detox and it tastes like sperm.
There's a pig, there.
Oh, yeah.
Now they have a water source, food should be the women's big priority.
Piggies. Hello.
All they've eaten in a week are a few handfuls of yucca and coconut.
We've got two of the cutest little piglets here.
Their little tails wag like dogs. They're so cute.
Everything that moves on that island really should be seen as a potential source of food, and that includes the pigs.
Oh, you're so cute. Come here, Sage. I'm here.
To befriend them is just going to make the decision to kill them 1,000 times more difficult. And really, in survival, there's no room for sentiment.
Sorry, I'm just being joined here. I can hear you squeaking. What are you squeaking about? And everyone's like, oh, they're so cute, they're so cute. Like, we're going to keep them as pets. And I'm just thinking, you know, fuck that, girls. Like, we're literally going to slice and dice those piggies.
Definitely, we're eating them. Suckling pig. Nah. Would you not eat them?
No, they're so cute.
Would. I don't care that they're cute.
As the time goes on, we'll be hungrier and hungrier, but I am not killing the little piglets and eating them. No way. They're so funny.
I've been a vegetarian basically since I was born. I think it's going to be a massive challenge if I have to, by choice, eat meat. But then again, maybe it's not going to be a choice because I'll be so starving and I'll just have to eat it.
I would definitely say I'm an animal person rather than a people's person. You know, animals are less stressful sometimes.
I will train them pigs. I'll kick them up the arse.
The moral argument is do we now eat the pigs, but then do you kill, essentially, your pet?
Piggy, piggy, piggies. Sagey, onion.
That's it, I think, and yeah.
With water running low,
Careful, these rocks are uber fucking slippy.
an expedition party makes the hazardous journey back to the waterfall.
That's it, guys, we're nearly there. Jamie, hang on.
Oh! Shit.
I saved the camera!
Good job. That's it there. Shit, doesn't look like it's running.
Fuck's sake.
No! I don't understand. This was pouring with water the other day. And it's dry. Totally.
The water source may be dry, but fortunately in the tropics, the weather can change in an instant.
Look at that. I've never seen such a dirty grey cloud as that.
Oh, here it comes!
Let's get water quick before this passes. Can you pass me the bottle one by one and pass them over to me?
Violent Pacific storms can dump an inch of water in an hour. The women need to take their chances when they can.
Whoa, 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 whoa! We need to try and protect the fire! The wood's getting saturated.
They're using Georgie's poncho to save the fire, but half the group is tied up trying to collect rainwater.
I fucking believe this. How disorganised can they be?
Oh, hello, piggies.
Hey!
Oh, they're getting shelter.
Well, it's cooking itself, really.
Want to roast themselves? Let them roast themselves.
Is that a tornado?
Oh, wow. You want to see what's out there, girls? It's like a big thing in the sky. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it.
Fuck, if that touches down, we're in trouble.
Oh, my God.
At their worst, water tornadoes are capable of travelling up to 150 miles an hour. If this hits the island, it could destroy everything in its path.
It's like one of those.
It's growing as well.
It is growing.
Well, that's pretty scary. We're really vulnerable here and no one can get through if anything like that happens. So, oh, hang on. Is it dissipating or is it just curving?
It's gone.
Seems to just split up and gone.
We get to live another day. Shame.
While they've kept the fire alight, they've hardly collected any water.
Is that the total amount of what we've just got from that rainfall?
I am struggling. But as much as we nest here, Mother Nature turns up and she just shits on it. And it's like a fucking mudslide everywhere now.
It's become clear to the women they can't survive here on Coconut Beach. They must move camp.
Whoa.
5 days ago, the women discovered a beach on the western side of the island with a sustainable water source nearby. They christened it Home Beach. Now Lauren wants to take everyone back there.
You need to get to that home beach now. The beach, the water, it's just going to make people feel like they can actually do this. I'm pretty confident in where that beach is.
We do have a serious problem with water. Hopefully Home Beach is going to sort all that out.
There's a stream there.
Yeah, and it's just the resources.
We can start making our shelters.
You guys haven't seen it yet either, have you?
So I've got this image of this beach that flows for like miles, palm trees, hammocks, shelter, waterfall, fish jumping from the sea in the
Yeah, we saw that. We did see that.
Oh, I'm so excited.
What's the plan with the fire, guys?
I was just going to
try and transport it.
We haven't got anything metal, have we, yet? So we'll just have to light another one.
It's all right, we're experts now.
I'm excited. It's going to be ace.
Who would like the first snail?
Sage and onion remain off the menu. Tonight it's just foraged snails.
Tastes quite salty, quite meaty, and then there's this sharp, like shit, basically.
And a good meal always prompts a lively conversation.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's it. It's small.
I had the South African with the tiny little penis. It was definitely a micro penis because it was smaller than my pinky.
Like a little pinky.
It was smaller.
No, seriously, Beth. It's not even funny. I really feel for them because no girl could feel that inside them.
No.
Can you imagine?
Doesn't matter how tight you
So
were.
what's the point? One guy who I was dating, it just felt like a little twiggler. The good thing is that they're often really good at cunnilingus. And then you have to get special condoms because they're so small and it's just going to slip off otherwise. So,
Do you actually get special condoms for them?
you can, yeah.
6:30 a.m., day 9.
All night, honestly adorable. I'm saying this about a pig.
Oh, and they're very cute. It's just made me happy.
Today the women face an arduous trek, seeking the beach where they want to build a permanent camp.
What do you think, Jamie?
What?
Is it worth cracking these open to get a mouthful of coconut before we set off?
No, no, it's too heavy. There's loads there.
Oh, I really want a coconut. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry, but someone's just said no.
I want you to just take your backpack off. I'm going to give it to Jamie. It's a hard walk, and you will find it difficult.
With very little water for the trek, Abby and Belinda are especially concerned about PhD student Fran.
I know she's not well, but she doesn't want to
really
say.
tricky,
She
isn't
doesn't
it?
want to make a fuss and she
And she doesn't want to
stop
leave
this.
the island.
5 days ago, she collapsed and received emergency medical treatment.
I'm really worried about Fran. Every time she tries to do something, she's feeling lightheaded and dizzy. She's already passed that once due to low blood sugar. So clearly her body's not very good at adapting to this.
Shall we make you the bow carrier? That's actually the most important thing.
Yes.
Ever.
Yes.
I feel like the weakest person in the group because everyone, even though they're really tired, they can keep going. As I've said before, I just feel like another mouth to feed.
Oh no! No! No!
Harvela is reluctant to leave Sage and Onion behind.
Oh, now he's tangled on him.
Okay, we'll just grab him.
The wild animals, they just need to be left alone.
I wanted to try. We can't take the pig.
Guys, we're going to Home Beach. Bye, Sage. Bye, Onion.
Bye dinner, bye lunch.
Look at us. We look like savannahs.
At 9 a.m., the women depart for Home Beach. The last time they went into the jungle, they were lost for 3 days.
We're going down, Lauren.
This time, 25-year-old nurse Lauren leads the way.
Then we're just gonna head on this ridge thing. Julie, how are you feeling?
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
After just half an hour, Becky's in trouble.
Hold up, guys. She's got a dry mouth. My water bottle allocation for the day is almost done.
How's everyone doing?
Energy levels, 0.
The move will eat into the women's fragile energy reserves, but it's a gamble they must take, whatever the consequences.
Take 5.
I'm feeling so shit.
If this rain keeps on going, I feel like I'm on the brink of collapsing again. I don't want to tell anyone because I feel so pathetic.
I know I can do this. I just need to keep going.
With the group exhausted, Lauren and Fee volunteer to scout ahead.
Anyone want a biscuit? Custard cream?
Oh, you bitch!
Just a little biscuit. Just a little bob biscuit.
The advance party are pushing ahead through the jungle.
I think we may have found it.
We have! This is it! I know. This is our beach!
Oh my God, so excited. I feel a surge of energy.
I can hear the sea!
Oh, wow, that is amazing.
Even in the piss-soaked rain, this place looks ridiculous.
I just think paradise compared to where we've been. The sea looks bluer, everything looks better, everything.
Our pig! The pigs! Yay!
They've traipsed all that way after us. I don't know whether I could eat them now. Oh.
I'm glad they came. They love us.
What the hell?
Ketchup.
Found a ketchup bottle, and I just think that's a sign. Opening ketchup.
The journey has beaten Fran.
This beach is extra cold because it's kind of like open. I don't feel like I can do anything in this weather because I can't move.
It's a little bit damp.
Oh, thank you so much, Abby. Oh, I love you.
Coming through the jungle again today in pouring rain has tipped her over the edge. She's been proper poorly. She's cold all the time. And so when we're cold, it's for her, it's like bloody hypothermia.
When you're wet, you're malnourished, your body temperature just is going to drop. And it only takes a 2-degree drop to take you right bang into that danger zone for hypothermia.
So the women have an uphill struggle getting Fran warm.
I am on firewood duty. We need to get dry firewood. Nothing is dry.
There's just no dry standing wood. It's not a little bit wet. Honestly, the place is just sodden with water.
I don't feel that I could cope with another rainstorm. I don't think I'm medically fit for this.
Really is torture for Fran. She clearly is not a well person. I don't even have any sort of rescue meds, so if she were to collapse, it would take a while to get any further medical help to us.
What's up, Bravo?
This is Bravo 1, go ahead, over.
Fran now feels she has no option.
My body can't take it anymore, over.
Do you then want to take off the island?
Yes, please, over.
I hope you feel so much better, honey. I think you might have died if you stayed.
And I'm serious.
Oh, no, thank you. I think I would as well.
I am absolutely gutted. I absolutely love Fran. She's ace.
She's our little baby. It was going to be my first challenge ever that I, for myself, did. And I'm really gutted that I couldn't complete it. It's kind of heartbreaking. I tried so hard.
Fran, bye, my darling. We love you. We love you.
Another one down. Now we need to go and anchor the others to trees and make sure none of the others are thinking of leaving.
To lose another team member, it's so demoralising, and you can just feel the atmosphere in camp at the minute is just on tenterhooks, and everyone's thinking, I don't know how long I can keep going like this.
Look at this shit.
I know.
What the hell's gone on?
The storm and an extreme high tide have washed up a potential treasure trove.
Like Paradise Beach, no longer.
Oh, false alarm, half a hair clip.
Ta-da! Not only is it a can, it's a can with a lid.
I think one of the real unsung heroes in the survivor's arsenal is resourcefulness.
What's that? Is that iron brew? Oh my God! Oh my God! I thought it was iron brew. Oh my God. Here, hold that. I thought it was iron brew.
Oh my God. Wait, check the sell-by date.
I don't care. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
So powerfully sweet, so sugary, like syrup. And it was just heaven, absolute heaven.
Literally just a drop on my tongue, and it felt like ecstasy, absolute ecstasy.
The women hope the wood is now dry enough to somehow light a fire to purify the water from a nearby pond.
This is filled up good.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
God for that.
amazing.
Thank God.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wait, hold on, we haven't lit a fire yet. This is like so early. Please don't go out, please don't go out.
It's too fucking wet. Shit, what are we gonna do?
Good work, Georgie.
Nothing happens without a fire. It's an inverted triangle. Fire. Everything comes off of a fire. That's it. Without fire, we are. I don't have any survival skills, but I'm absolutely happy to step up to the plate if a crocodile needs killing or a snake needs its head chopping off. And I think the key to our survival on the island is teamwork. I was actually caught in the tsunami in Sri Lanka. We didn't eat or sleep for 4 days. So I have an understanding of what that mental pressure is. Am I just not putting enough pressure on it? I think I'm not putting enough pressure on it.
Hard as she tries, Georgie can't get it to light. Even now the wood is drier.
What's up, Jules?
It's 2:30 now. No sign of a fire.
There's hardly any spindle left, is there?
I know, that's the thing.
That's probably why it's flicking off.
Just give it another go.
Nice and slow. That's it. Keep it like that.
The battle for an ember continues through the night.
We're all getting a little bit panicked. We're starving and thirsty. Like, surely I'm gonna die soon. Fucking stupid place.
The women have now been without water for more than 48 hours, and they are dangerously dehydrated.
I feel really drained and really faint.
Okay, to you, Lauren.
Me, you, me.
Fuck her!
It wasn't right that time, that's for sure.
I think we've lost this one, haven't we?
So this bow drill set, really all the parts need to be in perfect proportion for this to work. The problem is the women's drill is now too small because it's been so used.
They need to start again. Their situation is now beyond critical.
Feels so dizzy. It's fucking hard work when you've not drunk anything and the heat.
I'm really struggling. It feels like my purpose on this island is just to be dehydrated. I'm so thirsty.
Foxtrot to Bravo 1, over. I just wanted to let you know we need some supplies from you.
Medical advice is that the castaways are now so critically dehydrated that within a few hours, their lives will genuinely be in danger. So really, I've got no choice but to intervene. And the women will be given a working bow drill set.
Right, fire startings, bitches. Let's do this.
Purring, ladies, it's purring action.
Front, sit.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, we're fire! Well done! This is great!
Now we can start thinking about the bigger things like our bellies, for example. There's a little something down there which is sitting a bit dangerously close to the fire to me.
This is amazing!
It's cool and clear.
And that view, I feel like we're in a luxury hotel, and then shortly our butler will come.
What have you ordered for butler service?
Oh, oysters.
Oh no, not oysters. We can get them here.
Oh, yeah.
Please, order something you can't get here. What would be your first?
Double cheeseburger, absolute whopper with everything on it. I want to find out what you... Now, what have you ordered from our butler?
From our room service, I've started with some... well, sorry, it is seafood, actually.
Oh, really?
Some deep-fried calamari. And then, for some weird reason, it's a bit like being pregnant, I want jelly and custard and ice cream. And I don't even like ice cream. But I'd like, you know, jelly, custard and ice cream. And then a kids' buffet.
Oh, kids buffet, I'm with you with that.
Until I vomit.
Day 12 on the island. The women now have fire and plenty of drinking water, but they're barely surviving on just 50 calories a day.
It took me, I don't know how many hours to get that many almonds.
It's going to be one almond, if we're lucky.
After almost 2 weeks without a meal, the group is at the point of starvation. If they don't eat soon, there's a genuine risk their organs will start to shut down.
I'm fucking hungry. My tummy has gone away. I literally have no tummy, look. It's flat, 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 flat.
My stomach's great. I'm gonna have to eat myself.
Is that not the cutest thing you've ever seen? Hi, Sage and Onion.
The fate of Sage and Onion hangs in the balance. The women have befriended them and now can't agree whether or not to eat them.
I keep looking at those gorgeous pigs as bits of food. They're too cute. I can't. Now, imagine this. Barbecue sauce over the ribs, right? Barbecue sauce, barbecue sauce, barbecue sauce, right? Even the tail, really good, really chewy. I'd still eat it.
I think we should spit roast it. Put a steak up through its bum, not through its mouth, through its dead, of course.
Obviously, I've got a completely different point of view to the rest of the girls because I don't eat meat, but Sage and Onion, the little piglets, I'm definitely not eating them.
We've got two pigs, Sage and Onion, which have become our pet pigs. They followed us all the way from Coconut Beach here, which is a long walk for little legs.
They were thriving at the other beach. What's lacking here that they could get at the other beach?
They were digging up lots of roots at the other beach.
It was really muddy, so the water collected in the mud, whereas in the sand, water doesn't really collect.
We have to set a limit to how much we do that compromises our resources over the pigs.
Over the past few days, people have been laid down with double vision, retching and not being able to walk.
Yeah.
People are really suffering, and you need to eat to survive. Nobody wants to kill anything, but we need to eat.
Understandably, a lot of people find the whole concept of killing animals, it's either cruel, it's upsetting, and yes, it's never pleasant to take a life, but in a survival situation, when it comes down to the wire, it's a simple choice, them or you.
You're really upset. Everybody's really upset. Can we show of hands that we agree that we do something soon? So, Jamie, where's your mind thinking at the moment?
I don't want anything to do with this. Well, who's going to kill it?
Well, that's the next question.
I'd have volunteered myself to do it.
Well done, Lauren.
Just because I know that I'll do it fast.
I'm going to get all dehydrated, but have a little drink of that. It's crying out more than you're taking it.
Oh, sorry.
You see, it was wrong to all get attached to them, wasn't it?
I always say, once you've named something, you're screwed.
Yeah.
The reason I'm so upset is because they reminded me of my dog. And I really thought we were going to have them until we left the island. It makes everything real. It makes everything like, well...
Pretty raw, isn't it?
Yes! It's raw. I just want to make it the most, like, peaceful death. You know, like, if I was panicking, then it would feel that. If anyone seems a good whacker. Not annoyed at anybody, I just don't want to have any part of it. As long as I don't see it or hear it, it's just upsetting. Just gently hold him out, because I don't want him to struggle. I want him to be relaxed.
But I tell you what, they've had a little better life than most pigs in captivity that are bred to pork. Pork we eat and the chops I buy and the sausages I buy, they've had no life at all.
I don't know another pig that's gone to bed with a load of people.
Ready?
Should I brace?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Well, Lauren, absolutely amazingly well done.
You did the job really, really well. Really well.
It was quick, and it was painless.
That was pretty emotional, wasn't it? It's really horrible.
It's never easy to take a life, but having learned from this first kill, they actually dispatched the second animal swiftly, cleanly, no hesitation.
Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't distress. Should we get it back and get it on the barbecue?
I've never ever killed an animal before, especially as a girl as well, is that I don't think we're designed to want to kill anything, and that's what has been a huge learning curve for me. You know, it's reality. That's what it is. It's brutal reality that if you want to eat, then you are going to have to kill something.
Gosh, Lauren, she's the first to volunteer for the pig. She's very matter-of-fact, very hard-working. Actually, if I could channel a little bit of Lauren, I'd be very happy, because she's very impressive.
We needed something that was going to kickstart us into not viewing animals as pets, but rather as a way that is going to allow us to survive. You know, it's going to give us the energy that we need to get hunting, get finding water, to find wood, because that is all exhausting work.
It's very sad, but if I'm perfectly honest, I'm really looking forward to the meat. Because I think we're all in dire need of a bit of a meal.
Harvey, just to let you know, the pig's on the fire.
I'm not being a hypocrite. I'll look later. I'm just not ready. Thank you.
There's no way I'm going in there until it's all done with.
I wouldn't go in there.
I'm not eating a pig.
This is a really decisive moment of the women's struggle for survival. Now, they have the mindset to progress as hunters and killers. They've actually crossed a very important psychological line, and for the first time, they're behaving like survivors.
Are you ready, guys?
Yeah.
This tastes good. Oh my God, It's unbelievably delicious.
I don't like the fact that I'm eating the piggy, but it is good.
I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like a wild animal. like a cave woman.
What do you think that tube is? It's testicle. I quite like things like that. Do you know what I mean? It's quite savage.
We needed that. I'm not gonna lie, it was gorgeous. I could have ate it all myself. It's all good. That's it for now. Over and out.
Next time on the island.
You lazy bunch of bone idle bastards!
We're not even halfway through, and tensions are beginning to fray.
We're not all just grand to bash on bits of wood.
To some would look like you didn't want to do a harder job. I would say fuck you to that person.
Fucking calm down, eh?
There is absolutely no food in this camp.
This island is infested.
Roundy boy! Yay!
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. When pushed to the limits of human endurance, will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day? Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the men. In Britain today, we've never been further from our hunter-gatherer origins.
Doors are opening.
But I want to know,
When stripped of everything, has modern man still got that instinct to survive? To find out, I'm marooning 14 ordinary men on a desert island.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This could be the worst decision we've ever made.
This time, it'll be harder than ever. They'll have to endure 6 weeks in the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
Bring it on, Mother Nature, I say. This is the worst you can do.
They will be utterly alone, filming everything themselves.
We have two choices. One, we go down the 40-foot ravine.
Holy shit!
Or we keep going through this arsehole of a jungle.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
We've just caught a prehistoric animal. You lazy bunch of bone idle bastards!
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
That's the hardest thing I've ever done.
I personally don't think men are as strong now as they were, I wouldn't even say 50 years ago, even 5 years ago, because we have it too easy. The interesting question to ask, actually, is if we lost everything, what would happen to us?
It'd be nice to think I've come off the island feeling a little bit more macho, a little bit more alpha male, a little bit more popular with the ladies.
I'm about to abandon these men on a remote Pacific island to see if they can survive. They will be utterly alone.
My eldest lad's 19, he's at university. He only needs me for money and a lift. And the youngest one's too cool to hang around with Dad. My dream is for them guys to go, that's my dad, that. That's fantastic. My dad did that.
I don't think I've done anything that's put myself at risk, really. But I'm scared he's sticking a graphic designer on an island with no other skills whatsoever. Anything could happen.
These 14 ordinary men do not know each other, and they have no experience of living in the wild.
At the moment, I don't enjoy day-to-day life. I've got a stressful job, I've got a newborn baby at home. I want to go on the island to get away from the day-to-day bullshit.
I think everyone in life does take certain things for granted. Electricity when you turn on the light, having a warm shower, having breakfast. When it's not there and you wake up in the morning and go, where's the next meal coming from? It's a man test, isn't it?
OK, guys, we're getting closer. You are very remote here. The next stop that way is New Zealand. What I want to find out is, has all of this cushioning that civilization has experienced over the last 50 years made us totally lose touch with that survival instinct that I believe is deep within us all? OK, guys, I need you to be my eyes for any rocks. There are loads of rocks here. It takes an extreme situation to find out what people are really made of. What you're about to embark on, it will be the toughest thing you will ever do. You can do this, all right? You can do it. The men's home for the next 6 weeks is an uninhabited island in a remote Pacific archipelago. The 11 kilometers of coastline is dominated by treacherous cliffs and rocky headlands. Vicious swells and powerful ocean currents means there's no easy way onto the island. I'm going to try and get you guys as close as I can, all right? But you will end up swimming. If any of you guys are weak swimmers, it is a good time to say.
I've never swum this distance before, not even in a swimming pool, but I will get there. I will get there. Age won't stop me doing this. It's not often in one's life someone actually challenges your morals, challenges you physically, and this does. That's why I want to do it.
Who can swim confidently? Confident with unconfident, yeah?
Let's go. The men must make the 75-metre swim to the island fully clothed. Help each other, help those who are weaker. Let's go, let's go. Strong undercurrents mean the men need to get to shore as quickly as possible.
Get in! Go, mate. Keep going, keep going.
Okay, go, get out of the water, go, go, go.
Woo! That was the damnedest thing I ever did. Glad you were there. Oh, I couldn't have got much further.
If that's only a taster of what we got to come, then
Bring it on, Mother Nature!
Hey, what are you doing? Well, the advice is to save your own piss, which is a bit unnerving.
With only 2 days survival training, initiative will be key.
Essentially, it's water, isn't it?
Is that your piss?
That's my piss, mate. You've got to save everything around here.
Yeah,
That's what I've been told anyway.
Save your piss.
Drink our own piss? I hope not.
So they look a bit like a party of drowned rats at the moment. Kind of let the chaos begin. But what I do know is when I return in 6 weeks' time, the 14 men, if there's still 14 men there, which to be honest, I doubt, the men that do remain will be changed.
It's time for me and the crew to leave. We won't be back until the end of the experiment. For the next 6 weeks, the men will have to live entirely on their own wits.
To make sure these men at least have a fighting chance of survival, I've ensured the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive.
It's teeming with wildlife.
But what they've got to have is the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
What's your name, mate?
Paul.
I'm Ross.
Paul, hello, Ross, all right.
From here on in, everything you see will be filmed by the men themselves.
Why don't we get everybody together and then we're just all talking, we'll work out something that we're going to do, and then we're all going to be heading that way, I'm assuming anyway, because it looks a little bit safer than this, because it'll be dark soon.
Come on, lads, let's make use of some of this energy while we've got it.
All of the men will film, but 4 of the group are trained and experienced camera operators.
I'm Ross.
Sam.
How you doing, mate?
Who'll be living under exactly the same conditions as everyone else.
Oh, I'm like a fucking mule horse, aren't I? The brains of a donkey.
Obviously, because we are having to film everything ourselves, we've got to cart all of, like, the camera gear, batteries and everything with us.
Let's get on with it. Fuck's sake, this is survival, not Good Morning Britain.
As well as the camera equipment, they'll have a medical kit, 2 jerry cans containing a day's supply of water, basic fishing equipment and a handful of tools.
Guys, how many knives do we have? Let's count them in.
3 knives, 3 machetes. Fine.
3 knives, that's easy.
Let's all gather round in one group, guys.
I'm Barney, and I'm a paramedic from Leicester.
Oh, handy.
I'm Andy Bennett, builder from Milton Keynes.
We've got a fucking builder, everybody!
Yay! Sophie's not a cowboy.
My name's Piers, I am a doctor. I'm Kyle, and I'm a website consultant.
Woo! My name's Paul. I invented the dice. I'm a construction contracts manager.
It's 4 p.m. With only 2 hours of daylight remaining, the men's priority has to be finding a safe place to shelter for the night. If they can't, they'll have to sleep rough on the jungle floor, alongside potentially deadly scorpions, snakes and caiman crocodiles.
We're assuming that the north side of the island would be nice, beachy, sandy, flat seas.
Paul thinks the group's best option is a beach.
Let's go.
And he's convinced they have time to cross the island to find one before dark.
Who else was imagining sunny beaches when they thought about coming out here?
These trees here are very sharp.
Oh! There you go. I believe it will now be referred to as the porcupine tree. Vicious.
The interior of the island is 3 square kilometres of mangrove swamp and unbroken jungle. And I know from experience that
Moving through dense island undergrowth is slow, exhausting work. It would do all you can to stop you in your tracks. And often the harder you push, the harder it pushes back.
Whoa, stop!
There's a snake down here. It's a boa, isn't it?
Take its head off if it's a decent size, mate. Get stuck in.
Is anyone going to help me? I'm trying to carry a bag and a machete and kill a snake.
He's looking pretty aggressive. He's coiling, isn't he?
I need a long stick just to put on its head. Mind your... No, don't do that, for fuck's sake.
Listen, should we just throw this case on it?
No.
Part of me thinks, should we just leave it?
Didn't even flinch, did it?
Yeah, let's keep going.
And if we don't get out of this shrub, we're going to be sleeping here tonight. It ain't safe and it's not cool.
With just an hour to go until nightfall, the men have covered barely 400 metres.
Paul!
Yes?
You gonna come and get a drink?
The darker it's getting, the more it's getting a little bit worrying.
Tap on it when you're done.
Somehow I've fallen into chief navigator mode, but I'm on it.
My days are very stressful.
It really doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck.
A lot of the time I think that most people are fucking idiots.
Just get that loaded out, get that loaded out. You can't build the internal walls anyway.
Being called a bastard is just a friendly greeting in the building industry.
Get in there and get it done.
This experience might change me, hopefully for the better. It might make me be a little bit more tolerant of other people.
Come on, fuckers. This is going to take us fucking hours.
Yeah, it's about to get darker and darker as well.
Yeah, I know, so that's why we've just got to just get through it.
We need to start to think, do we want to be hacking through this stuff when it's pitch black? Or at the next time we see a clearing, are we going to think about settling down for the night?
I personally want to just plough on and make it. I mean, it's going to get darker in here quicker than it is on the beach. I say we plough on.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I don't know what to say right now.
Door 3 doors are opening.
I never had the money to go travelling. I've never done anything that's been a bit sort of edgy, that's been a bit dangerous, I guess. I don't think I'm as confident as I say I am, and I think a lot of what I do can be a front. The sort of persona of alpha male to me is everything my stepdad was. I saw enough of him growing up to realise who not to be. I guess it's time to find out who I really am.
Keep coming, we're only 100 metres away!
I keep saying it's like the beach is 100 metres away. Sort of getting a little bit pissed off because we've been walking for about fucking miles and it's not here. Tempers are fraying.
At the back, 51-year-old builder Andy is struggling to keep up.
At the moment, it's like every man for himself. Fuck's sake. First, cut.
We've not even made any ground, and we are all fucked.
Joe,
gets more oxygen.
offer Andy and help you. He's carrying a really awkward. He's carrying a really awkward box on his own. I know it's a ball ache kid, but you're carrying one of the fucking easiest things in the world, as heavy as it is. I know it's heavy.
I'm a fuck, pal. No, I'm not.
But it's easy.
You want to carry this bag? It's fucked. I'll swap you now, mate, if you want.
At the front, Paul pushes on, despite the group's growing descent.
We got lights in those cameras, Sam.
Bit of infrared.
How you doing, mate? Some people ain't playing ball.
In what way? What do you mean?
Cracking on with fuck all, you know? We could all do that, like a hero with a machete. Come on, for fuck's sake. I know we all want to get on, but you've got to think of everybody else now. We're a team. You can't just be selfish, you know?
Oh, there's a bit of light, look. This is amazing.
I found the sea.
Yeah, to go beach! Come on! We're boys! Come on!
Booyah!
Beach!
Pina coladas.
That's the hardest thing I've ever done.
Fuck! See, I never thought I'd be so happy to see the beach in my entire life.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Fuck.
Nice one, mate.
Never doubted myself. Never underestimate your own abilities.
The sun's just beginning to set, so we're just in time. And everyone is on such a high right now. That's a whale! That's a whale!
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We stood here watching the sunset, and there's whales swimming past us. Pretty cool. Don't get that often, do you?
You all right?
About 2 minutes sleep, I think, one time.
16 hours ago, I dropped 14 ordinary British men on a remote desert island.
I haven't slept for a minute. A minute.
They have spent their first night on the beach with no shelter.
Is that really shit?
Oh, what have we done? You ever get that realisation you've done something you didn't quite think all the way through?
At one point, I was shitting it, we're going to get washed away. I was like,
Did it get that close?
I mean, what about, look, you can see the line, mate. You can see the line. The line's, what, 3 foot away from where we were?
Look at that of rubbish on this beach.
Has anyone found a left shoe?
Yeah, but these, I'm not too sure if I'm going to go for these.
What? Oh, you!
Bit last season.
Hey, lads, look. Found it. Pink pair. These are bloody comfortable. Look at these bad boys.
This is the male version.
The men came onto the island with just a day's supply of drinking water.
Mouthfuls.
But after yesterday's arduous trek in 34-degree heat, it's all but gone.
Tropical storm season, really, there shouldn't be any shortage of water on the island. And obviously rain itself is drinkable without purification. But once it hits the ground, it becomes contaminated. All sorts of bacteria and nasties there. From experience, I can tell you, animals aren't fussy about where they crap.
Oh my God.
The amount of crap that's in there, it's fucking horrible.
Without boiling, this rancid water would almost certainly give the men stomach cramps and diarrhea.
It's not salty, but...
No, I'll tell you what, I've had hangover shits that smell better than that.
Guys, can we...
Like
why
a
do
northern
we all
Stephen
kind of gather in and have some sort of conflab about what we're going to do today?
Yeah, I think that might be a very good idea, Piers.
Go on, guys, gather round.
Right, plan of action, lads.
Yeah. We 100% need to try and make a fire now.
If we don't make a fire,
and something to boil new water, we're going to be in bad shape by tomorrow morning.
Food is becoming a priority very quickly for a lot of people.
We're going to have to get something substantial to eat fairly soon.
Right, meeting adjourned.
Shall we dance, sir?
Matey?
Let's go.
The men decide to split up. Having eaten nothing since they arrived, the majority of the group head off to look for food, while engineer Dan and builder Andy take on the fire lighting.
It's quite a lot of pressure to get this fire going. You're down?
I'm up.
Yeah.
Right.
To me. Awesome.
That is not an ideal start, is it? That did one stroke. Oh, lads.
I shot my load.
Round about here, there's about 6, maybe 10 snails and shit, yeah?
Along the coast, 47-year-old Vic has decided to put Joe, the group's youngest member, to work.
We should definitely have put some fucking shoes on.
That might have been a wise idea, fella. Oh! Just anything. Limpets, crabs, give 'em a crack. Snails, you spot them, fella, and I'll club them. Do these snails bite? I feel sure something with legs is going to come out of there, innit? And nip me. Don't put your finger where you won't put your dick, because it might get bit.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how the nearest we get to Michelin star. Will we put it on a bed of anything?
One.
A morning's hard graft provides nothing more than a handful of limpets.
Give it a good old cheer.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, tough. Limpets are horrendous.
You don't buy them in supermarkets, do you? So they're not known for being very nice. I don't think they're very nice at all.
For now, the men will have to go hungry.
Stop. Who said there's no smoke without fire?
Lying bastards.
Fire's pissed me off a little bit. I just don't know what we're doing wrong.
Lighting a fire has become an urgent priority. It's 34 degrees in the shade, and the men have had little to drink in the past 12 hours.
We've got no water.
None at all?
None.
I had a piss 20 minutes ago, and it was like pissing lion's golden syrup. I had to push it out.
That is not viscous and clear.
No, it's definitely not.
The men are starting to show the telltale signs of serious dehydration.
Thirsty. Really bloody thirsty.
Gone out, hasn't it?
Fuck all.
The vultures are circling already. Look at the size of that.
Jesus.
That's prehistoric.
How about your glasses? Do you reckon we could... Can I try your glasses?
Try it.
Right, yeah.
With their need for fire now critical, web consultant Kyle has an idea he wants to try.
We've got Andy's glasses. Just basically using the sun to focus that in one point is giving us quite a lot of heat.
Come on.
Come on.
Don't think that's going to work, the old glasses.
Let go, let go.
Oh, go on, Andy, lad!
Sticks. Get the little sticks. Preparation. Where's the next lot of sticks?
Where's the rest of the shit? Where's the rest of the stuff?
Sticks.
Fucking sticks! Get up there. Get up there, get up there. And again, this way, right side, fella.
No, right side. Right, put it up, put it up, put it up high. Breathe it. Go on, Andy.
Do we, are we going to walk in, then go to burn his fingers?
Blow hard. Blow hard, he'll go.
Come on.
Go on, Andy, big blows.
That's it. Come on, it's nearly there. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You got it, you got it, you got it.
Everybody else.
You got it, you got it, you got it!
Twigs.
Keep going.
The little twigs.
Yeah.
Twigs.
Behind you. Behind you. Twigs.
Slowly, slowly.
Yeah.
Bingo. Well done, you two.
It was Kyle that started it.
Good. Of course it was.
He showed me the way and I followed through.
That's it. We've done well. We got there.
Absolutely brilliant and well done. What a dark horse, excuse the pun. We all take it back about the IT guy. Fucking yes!
Well done, Kyle.
After 8 hours of trying, the men finally have a fire on which to boil the stagnant water.
I'm going to drink and drink and drink until my piss runs clear. And your verdict is?
I mean, it's almost not normal water. There's a bit of sort of pond in there.
That is top notch.
It doesn't taste like piss, does it?
It's like motorway tea.
As long as the fire stays lit, the men will have a source of safe drinking water.
Chuffed to that. Chuffed to that.
What an achievement there.
But keeping it alight during tropical storm season will be a huge challenge.
Shit, look at that rain.
So look, like right there, tropical paradise.
Awesome.
And then
there.
Shithole.
Shithole. It's like Waitrose and Aldi all in one picture. What I'm worried about is everyone's off doing other things, and in a minute it's going to be pissing down with rain. I actually think it'd be quite important to build a shelter for the fire.
I've not got the energy to build a shelter or anything at the moment. If I could, I would, I promise you.
A little bit worried about Andy. He seems to separate himself from the group a little bit. When everybody's together, he walks off. He's now making a bed over there, which just seems a bit childish. Feels like he doesn't want to be part of the group.
Hey ho, got a bed. All I want to do at the moment is get some sleep. Just some, you know? I think middle age has made me boring. I've got a beautiful wife, lovely house, nice job, etc. All the stuff that most people strive to get. And yet I'm still searching for something. Perhaps all men get like that, I don't know. Perhaps I'm at a midlife crisis. I don't like myself as much as I used to, put it that way. I think I need a new adventure to put that right.
Oh. Do you want to help us get a sack just to cover this up, because it's going out already?
An hour before sunset,
The heavens have opened, as expected.
We've got a fire going. Yeah, but we've got which is brilliant. However, it is now pissing down with rain. We've got no cover over it whatsoever. We've got nowhere to sleep whatsoever. So I would say our priority is shelter. Honestly, in the politest way possible, we need to cover up this fucking fire because it's going to go out.
without the fire, the men will have no means of purifying water to drink.
Who was doing the leaves? Is anybody getting the leaves to cover this? That is going out in about half an hour.
Clusterfuck, or foobar, I don't know what the correct military term is. So now we've got 1 million people trying to do 1 million things. Hopefully we'll have 1 million answers.
Drives you fucking mad.
This rain is absolutely unbelievable. You don't ever see rain like this in the UK. Absolutely, completely stoking.
8 p.m, the men are still desperately trying to make a watertight shelter to save their fire.
Over and under, that's it. See if we can bend it, Barn.
In this part of the Pacific, storms can last for days and dump inches of rain in an hour.
It's a great night. Obviously, we're staying dry under the shelter that we've made. It's a good job we made it, otherwise we'd be absolutely saturated right now. The roof might need possibly a tweak or two. There is a minor bit of snagging before practical completion. It's just something simple like perhaps taking the whole fucking thing down and redoing it. Has anyone checked on Andy? Oh, good goal. Andy! Andy! Andy!
We've got a headlight, guys.
Andy chose to not help the group in any way, shape or form and went off on his own.
Andy's here. Vic, Andy's here under the tree.
I think Andy needs to get a little bit more involved with us all, to be honest.
It absolutely pissed down last night. Everyone was awake and everyone was just so wet through. I was sat there and I was just thinking, what am I doing here? I feel kind of pissed.
Yeah.
It's weird. I feel like I've had a couple of pints.
Can't move My legs. I've sat up, I just can't move.
The bed paralysed you?
Yeah.
That's great.
Completely numb from cock down.
6 a.m. Last night, a violent tropical storm battered the island. After a desperate struggle, the group managed to save their fire with a small temporary shelter. But the men themselves had no protection from the elements.
Video diary. I don't know what day it is. I don't know if it's day 2, day 3. Still no sleep after getting on the island. I think I've had about, honestly, swear to God, an hour's sleep. I can't do it. I've got to think about myself now, you know?
Yeah.
I've been up all fucking night. I'm a mess because of it.
Sleep really is critical to survival because it affects our physical and our mental health. When you get enough of it, it helps your body to recover, to heal. You process thoughts, process memories. But when you don't get enough of it, that's when you become careless. It affects your decision-making abilities, and it can even lead to depression.
Young fella? What's up?
No, I'm struggling a bit, I think, at the moment.
With?
The mentality of it all. You know what I mean? I think you got to get yourself in, like, in the zone, as it were. And I'm struggling to find the zone at the moment.
I'm really worried about Joe. He's just kind of wandering around, sitting down, head in his hands. Kind of looks like he's feeling sorry for himself, really. And he's obviously missing home.
What's her name?
Charlotte.
Maximum 3.
You miss her, mate, don't you?
So we made it in 2.
Yeah. Best thing that happened to me, huh?
How long have you been together?
5 years. For the first time ever since I met her that I've gone 24 hours without speaking to her, so...
In fact, you might.
Come on, dude, hug it out.
You'll be fine, mate. You'll be absolutely fine. I promise you. You'll be fine. Honestly.
If I don't have a good night's sleep fairly soon, I'm going to end up throttling someone inadvertently. I'm not joking, I'll lose my rag.
I want a bed to sleep in that I'm not going to get soaking wet.
The group are relying on their 2 builders, Andy and Paul, to construct a new watertight shelter. But both have a very different idea about where to put it.
We need to pick a location to build this shelter on.
Correct.
We have 2 potential locations. Andy, is your place on the beach?
Yeah. We can clear these little bits of thicket and brush easily.
Yeah.
Look, we've got a pit there for a fire pit. This is absolutely perfect camp. Job's good.
Is this is not Andy's, is it?
You're more exposed to the tides, you're more exposed to the weather, and we're going to get bitten to smithereens by sandflies.
It's not an option.
No way.
Andy's camp, it looks like it'll flood at the tidal surge. There's plastic bottles everywhere. I think we'll get bitten to shit.
Pointless. Give him my opinion, mate. Fucking nobody listened to fucking me.
I would love to have come down here for Andy's sake and gone, this is fucking brilliant, mate.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, we walked in here and I kept my mouth shut, but within 30 seconds, everyone went, are you fucking joking?
I'm a builder. People get me in to fix anything. Customers phone me up to put their IKEA bedroom stuff together. It's like, well, fuck you then.
With Andy's site rejected, Paul shows the men his preferred location.
Because it's elevated, this is not really going to get that wet.
It's got a fairly good canopy. We can all sleep here on the dry.
Correct. You've got a nice little breeze coming through as well.
Yeah, I like this place.
Right, what do you want me to do, Paul?
Well, what we need now, cross members.
I've bitched about Paul being a volcanic rhinoceros, but you know what? He's single-minded, but he makes clear decisions and sticks by them. And he's been right more than he's been wrong so far.
Ah! We're fucking saved. We'll be all right now. We knew there was power on the island.
How you find it?
I'm a bit shocked at how
Difficult.
how difficult it's been.
We're all here doing the same shit.
Yeah.
We're all not sure whether we should see it, bush.
Determined to boost Joe's morale and keep his mind off home, father of 3 Vic has asked him to join in with the shelter build.
It's a challenge. A fucking challenge. You'll adapt to all this quicker than any of us will. Far quicker.
It's a case of making sure everybody guides everybody else in the right direction. I do firmly believe we will become an excellent team to the point of becoming almost like a tribe.
Let me just say, building camp at the top of a steep hill in the middle of rainy season is the stupidest idea ever had.
A chain is only as strong as its weakest link.
And I'm obviously the weakest link.
Joe, you're not the weakest link, you're just missing home. It's a natural thing to feel.
Yeah. I think some people do think I'm the weakest link, mate.
I don't
Do you think that?
I don't think
No, but I think you do.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Crikey, what's made you think that?
Day one when I met you, you've been shouting orders at me from
Have
day
I?
dot.
No.
But we're carrying stuff in and out of a jungle, and I've got a really heavy rucksack on my back, and you're saying, Joe, I think it's a good idea if you do this. Joe, I think it's a good idea if you do that. Right, you've not been shouting orders at anyone else, but I think you feel that I'm the youngest, therefore, naturally, you've got some authority over me. And that's been grinding on me a little bit.
Joe intimated that I'd been giving him a hard time, which I truly have only tried to be positive with everybody. I was devastated. You're being aggressive.
Tell you what.
You're being passive-aggressive, and that's not fair. All right?
He just told me I'm being passive-aggressive when we're having a laugh.
However bad your situation is, you can't wallow in negativity. You know, survival is about dogged determination, learning from your failures, and never giving up. And Churchill once said a great quote. He said, if you're going through hell, keep going.
My balls are doing the backstroke in a bucket of sand. I'm hungry, I'm tired. And all that's going through my head is, I don't self-harm at home, so why the hell am I self-harming out here?
6 a.m.
I've never been in an environment where last night you hear a thunderstorm and it's now daylight and it's still thundering and it's still raining.
Overnight, torrential rain has once again battered the island. The men have managed to protect the fire, but their spirits are low.
It is a bit mind-boggling that you can have this much rain for so long, it just keeps coming.
Yesterday, the men started work on a new shelter. But only half built, it was no match for the elements.
I massively underestimated this place. Massively. I'm soaked to the skin and have been for as long as I can remember. Last night, when I got my first hunger rumble, food's playing on my mind a lot more. It's hard.
This is apocalyptic weather. It's going to threaten to wash us out of this camp.
For the third night in a row, the men have barely slept.
The positive? It's daytime. I can see how crap it is.
Here in the tropics, when it rains,
it's not just nice British drizzle. It's torrential. We can hardly hold a conversation. You've got to spend so much time and energy trying to keep your fire alight when you could be out there fishing or hunting or making shelters. However strong and determined, after a while, it saps you. You know, it saps your spirit in the same way it saps a life out of a fire.
I cannot face another day on here. Honestly, I can't. I'm at the stage of almost a breakdown, to be totally honest. You just can't imagine how tough it is. Unbelievable.
the island's youngest member, Joe, says he's had enough.
4 weeks, I knew would be a push for me. 6 weeks, I didn't think I'd ever make. The pain that I'm going to go through here, leaving the loved ones at home, Charlotte, all the rest of it.
Then why did you sign up?
I don't know.
– 10 a.m. The storm finally passes. Determined to leave as soon as possible, graphic designer Joe uses the emergency satellite radio to request an evacuation boat.
I just really strongly believe that as a person, physically, mentally, and all the rest of it, I'm not going to make the rest of the time on the island. And I've not made any rash decisions because I'm aware that you can make decisions in the heat of a moment, and I haven't. I just really fancy a margarita pizza.
Joe wants to go home.
can't believe it. He's not been here 4 days. We've not even started. And he wants to go home.
Joe has agreed to stay on the island for another 24 hours before making a final decision about whether he wants to leave.
You want it up there, mark it, and then we'll cut it. Is it long enough?
No. You can go halfway then.
In the jungle, work continues on the shelter.
Can you get that any higher?
The group have persuaded Andy to help out, hoping the prospect of a dry night will encourage him to stay.
Yeah, one there.
Yeah.
And then one down here.
Right, so not there then?
Eh?
So not there then?
I didn't say to put it there.
The whole reason I said I don't want to tie a sled knot in this piece because we need to get the piece of wood in there first.
Paul is a project manager in a construction company and Andy is a builder. Them two personalities just clash because one wants to tell the other one what to do and then this one wants to tell this one what to do.
All we need to do is tie this on here, please. That's all we need to do.
Yeah, but where's the bit of wood? Because I'm not tying a fucking knot if there ain't a bit of wood in it.
Look, that ain't going nowhere. That's the shape I want.
Andy really has a massive problem with me. Everybody's been tiptoeing around him for the past 4 days. He's just being a fucking prick. But what can you do? Something's going to explode at some point.
Since yesterday, Andy has been hinting that he too might request evacuation from the island.
Why are you threatening to go home, Andy?
All sorts of reasons, mate.
Come on, spit us out.
No, I don't need to.
Why are you so aggressive? I'm asking you a civil question.
Yeah, you've asked me it 3 times. The
Yeah,
first
tell us
time
what-
then the second time, now you're asking a
No,
fourth
they were
time.
different
And then
questions.
you're calling me aggressive because I don't
Yeah.
want to answer a question that you've asked 4 times.
I haven't asked it 4 times.
You have.
I said, why do you want to go home? You went, because I do. I went, well, give us a reason. You went, I'm not going to give you a reason.
Exactly.
I said,
So
tell
then
us
you
one.
asked again,
There
and
must
then
be
you asked
a
again,
reason.
and then you asked
I
again.
didn't ask again, Andy.
You did.
What is the fucking matter with you?
Nothing the matter with me, son. At all.
Do we wedge that there and then prop it up?
Whatever Andy wants to do. I've had enough.
Hang on. They need your expertise.
I said, stop asking me. And he carried on asking me. Fucking unbelievable.
With the camp's 2 builders walking off the job, construction of the shelter grinds to a halt.
There's no doubt there's a lot of strong, pretty macho personalities on the men's island. And yeah, they're all trying to find their place in that pecking order. But the danger when you get these high-pressure situations like this is that the alpha males start to compete instead of cooperate. And then the danger is it blows a whole group apart.
I'm used to being in control. I'm used to being organised, everything running efficiently. It's what I do.
That ignorant twat wants to do it his way.
Yeah.
And he hasn't got a fucking clue.
It makes your head, it's like it wants to implode.
Seriously, my will is a punch to the throat. He's down, gone, finished. It's over with. I walk away. Happy days. I can't do that yet. Bang, done. Fat cunt. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of bad blood in camp at the minute, largely between Paul and Andy. We've got enough on our plate in this island without alpha male dick swinging.
I think everyone just needs to man the fuck up, really.
I just feel like everything I do, mate, he's just there, ready to fucking knock it down, you know, or criticise. And it's like, fuck off, you know? And if he goes, I'll stay. He's my main problem.
So, I overheard a conversation with Andy. His exact words were, if Paul leaves, that'd be good, because then I will stay. I'm not dealing with that sort of immaturity. He's supposed to be a grown man. I'm not being blackmailed. I don't need to be surrounded by this immaturity. I might just have to go.
Are you thinking about fucking off?
Can't be fucking bothered.
Mate, you can't go, mate. You literally can't go.
Do you think that you would regret it later on?
You will regret it.
I think I won't.
Just suck it up, mate. Lift up your skirt.
Wash the sand out of your vagina, mate.
In a disastrous turn of events, 3 men, including the island's 2 builders, are now threatening to walk.
Andy, Paul, and Joe all want to leave this island. I'm amazed that they've come this far and want to give up so early.
As yet another storm hits the island, the men call a crisis meeting.
I know it sounds cutthroat, but we needed to keep as many of those guys here as we can. But for any of them to change their mind is a win.
There's been so much discussion about people leaving. My personal opinion is that we are stronger together than we are apart.
Agreed.
Joe, my hope is that you might have thought
We've
differently
already done
overnight.
this. I've already had the chat with everyone. People have already said their thoughts. I've already said my thoughts, but
On that note, I will be saying no more. I'll just be waiting for the boat to arrive and to leave, okay?
Paul, would you just let us know how you're feeling at the moment?
I came to this island as a bit of a release, you know, to get away from my everyday life. I'm not really confrontational. I don't like having arguments with people. I'd rather just step away from the situation. The final nail in the coffin was to hear somebody say that it was good that I was going, which I thought was a bit of a shame, but in another way, it confirmed my decision. And in that case, that's why I decided to go.
if one goes, there's no point in the other going.
Right, here we go.
How we make that decision?
Here we go.
I have
This is
no
now we're
idea.
getting to the crunch bit. He's segregated himself from the group from day one. We're having a discussion, he doesn't want to know. We haven't got any beds, he makes himself a bed. He goes off and sulks. Somehow that's my fault.
I've had no sleep for 4 days.
Neither has anybody. I've had nothing to
Will,
eat.
you've been sleeping. Sorry, mate, you've been sleeping.
Andy, nobody's had any sleep.
As a group, no one here has had enough sleep to give them the energy to do what they've had to do the next day. So you pointing the finger at me and saying, well, you've had sleep, fine, that's your problem.
I've been having a laugh up until I heard one of my teammates say they wanted me to go. I was having a right crack. Now I'm not.
In a community, not everyone gets on, and that is a fact of life, and we can't change that. So let's build our community. You and you, just keep your distance. At least we're together. We're 2 men up. We can build a shelter in a day rather than taking 2 days with 2 men down. The big strong man and the builder. You two fuck off, then we're fucked, aren't we?
See, I don't want to lose 2 builders, regardless of your characters.
We need you to stay.
I'm going to walk away, and then that would
But the
hopefully
bigger
Andy
man-
can. No, listen. So Andy can enjoy his experience and hopefully thrive. Then you're not losing 2 people, are you? You're losing 1.
I'm leaving the island.
Whether Paul leaves or not.
Whether Paul leaves or not, I would rather Paul stay. He's a stronger man than me. He'll be more benefit to you. But either way, I'm sorry, I'm going.
For him to fucking say, I'm glad he's going, good, then I'll stay, then all of a sudden he hasn't got his own way again, and it's, oh, I'm going, there's other reasons. It's fucking immaturity. It's sulking and it's attention seeking.
And you don't want to be
Bollocks,
scapegoat, I
absolute
realise this.
bollocks. I'm not having it. I am going off this island because I'm not being held responsible for that. End of story.
Next time on the Women's Island.
A huge fucking snake came towards me! Fucking hell!
At the minute, we are barely coping with the situation in which we find ourselves. Barely.
Oh, shit, no, wait, sit forward. We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. When pushed to the limits of human endurance, will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day? Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women. In 21st century Britain, old-fashioned ideas about men and women have disappeared. And traditional gender roles have become blurred. Women are often expected to do it all. combining childcare with excelling at work.
Don't let that happen again. I don't know who's doing it. It's really, really embarrassing and unprofessional.
But if stripped of all of the advantages of modern life,
are multitasking 21st century women better cut out for survival than men? To find out, I'm abandoning 14 ordinary women to fend for themselves on a remote desert island.
A huge snake came towards me. It came right at me.
They will be utterly alone,
I need to be with my family.
filming everything themselves.
Right, you're filming me, filming you.
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
They'll have to hunt for food,
You're all right, you are.
for water,
Yeah, it's collecting water now.
and for shelter.
Oh, for sake.
The women will be taken to the very edge of existence, living on the island for 6 weeks in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's like a tornado. That is terrifying.
We need a radio-in medic now. It's not a programme, it's ridiculous.
Wow.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit, OK? And leave it there.
when pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Guys. That is a big
People hold a lot of their self-worth in things like money, what they're able to buy, what car they have, what clothes they have, makeup, how beautiful they are. When all of that's gone on the island, I think it all comes down to what sort of a person you are.
I think you've got to be slightly mental to want to do this, right? I think you've got to be slightly off your tree. As human beings, it's the closest we're going to come to a reboot.
I'm about to abandon 14 British women on a remote, uninhabited Pacific island.
I want my daughter to know that her mum is actually quite brave and she's not just this person that's there to make tea. I want to show her that you can do anything.
Really looking forward to going back to the hunter-gatherer, our animalistic roots and finding your own food. I think it's only by pushing yourself to these extremes that you get to find out who you truly are.
These are ordinary women with no previous experience of surviving in the wild.
I'm not going on because I can kill an animal and I know I can survive and I can chop down a tree. I'm doing this because I can't, but I'm eager to see if I can.
It's the adventure. There's so much I haven't seen. There's so much I haven't done. I'm running out of time and I might be running out of health.
How fast are we going right now?
About 30 knots. We can go really fast if you want.
I think people often think that to be good at adventure or survival, you've got to have big muscles. But actually, in the battle to stay alive, it's one in here and in here, not on these.
Get me on the island, all of us girls. I think we will not only survive, but I think we'll thrive.
This is your island, straight ahead.
There's no beach!
There are a lot of currents around this, OK? So I'm going to try and find these little areas of slack water to get you in.
Unpredictable riptides and hidden rocks make these waters treacherous. This is the closest I can get the boat to the shoreline.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you guys. It is going to be hard. It's going to be hard physically. It's going to be hard emotionally. And the thing to remember is positivity, positivity, positivity.
It's not the white beaches and the sun that we were daydreaming of. I was okay until I got to this point, and now I'm really panicking.
Hey! How deep is that?
You know, it is going to be out of your depth. There are rocks in there. Just be smart.
To get to the island, the women have no choice but to swim to the shore in the clothes they're wearing.
It's the thought of being all night, no dry clothes and no fire, because we have to make mistakes.
Don't think about it. Just one by one.
It's gonna take
We'll just cuddle each other tonight.
Yeah.
Everyone's allowed the odd wind. Once we get you in the water, you'll be done with it. Yeah?
Can't
Then
get
it's
anywhere,
all, then it's all in
can it?
front of you.
It's all uphill from here.
You'll be great. You'll be great.
It's all uphill from here. Yeah.
You're good to go.
Let's go for it.
The women take with them bags and cases containing their filming equipment and medical supplies.
This is Croc territory. Let's get you out of the water as fast as we can.
Okay, let's go.
From this moment on, they'll be completely alone.
Who are you? George. George, excellent. I'm Becky. Becky, hi Becky. Happy.
So nice to meet you. I'm Harvela. Nice to meet you.
What do you do?
I'm a psychotherapist.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Belinda.
Jamie.
Jamie, nice to meet you. What's your name? Becky, hello. Belinda. So emotional.
Well, that was suitably chaotic. You know, it's 4 o'clock. It's going to get dark here in a couple of hours. And already, you know, there've been 15 minutes chat on the beach. They need to work hard, get moving. But, you know, it's nothing I can do. These are things they're going to find out.
It's time for me and the crew to leave. We won't be back till the end of the experiment.
Oh, I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. Oh, I still need to pee.
I don't know if I want to pee through my trousers.
The women's home for the next 6 weeks is this remote, uninhabited Pacific island. To make sure they have a fighting chance of survival, I've ensured there is enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation to keep them alive. But only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it. I've dropped the group in the most inhospitable part of the island. There's unforgiving jungle and deadly creatures all around. Now just 2 hours before sunset, the group need to move away as quickly as they can.
Are you still weeing, Jade?
I'm weeing. I need to find that peaceful moment where I can actually wee. But the thing is, I'm weeing. And then I push more and I'm weeing more. I think it's because I've held it in for so long.
Guys, it's really dense up here, so we need to get moving.
We're just going to try and take all the kit up this slope, basically. Bring it up, because I think the tide's coming in, and then try and find somewhere to fucking sleep.
Can you take this camera, of course?
All of the women will be filming, but 4 of the group are trained and experienced camera operators.
Hello again.
They'll be living under exactly the same conditions as everyone else.
Please, could you just push me at my back? No, it's my weight. I can't get it up.
Here, wait.
That's it. That's what I needed.
The women have no food and just 1 day's supply of drinking water.
We need a decent place to sleep tonight because it's nearly dark.
We're not going to have it here. We need to, we actually need to go. We really do.
Right, who wants to carve the way?
To stand any chance of surviving, they've been provided with 3 knives, 3 machetes and some basic fishing equipment.
Anybody that's using a knife, just tell us. Don't whip it out.
Guys, are we going right or straight? Guys, should we get together and have a chat? Because
let's ask her.
Let's come up, there's a clearing.
With little daylight left, the group's priority must be to find a safe place to camp and quickly.
We can't just come off a boat and stay in the same place.
100%. 100%.
Do you want to lead the way? Make a decision. You lead the way. Anywhere you think it looks the clearest, we'll follow you.
I'm not going that way, right? It's more dense and the light is through over here, so I want to go over here.
Guys, be really careful when you come in on this trail.
I'm still going up.
Keep going, keep going. Need to get the fuck out.
What? Oh. Right, stay still. We've got dinner.
Oh my God.
What is it? Snake. It's right near me.
A huge fucking snake came towards me.
I think what you need to do...
Fucking hell.
Right, it's going up the tree, girls. Shall I just chop its head off?
It came right at me.
What? What's head?
And it came straight towards me. I nearly stood on it. That's why I ran away. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking die on this island.
You're not gonna die. You are not going to die.
It came right towards me like
slowly and walk up to me now.
I'm going to sleep in this island.
Come on. What's her name?
Jamie.
Jamie, come to me.
Oh, my God.
Just come to me. Right, I'll come to you.
To be honest, I'm frightened of everything. Bogs and snakes and crocodiles and sharks. But I really, really want to overcome the fear. Materialistic things really shouldn't matter, but unfortunately they do matter a lot to me. I can't imagine what it's going to be like going back to complete and utter basics. It might change me into a new woman completely. I have no idea.
Oh, I was on an island for 2 minutes and a snake attacked me. Fuck me. I don't want a snake coming towards me.
Take a deep breath, please.
Okay,
Just
okay.
in. Just stand still and breathe in. Right, and breathe out. It's not going to get you.
It looks like it's bloody
It's bloody not. Stop fucking looking for it.
So basically, the whole place is crawling with snakes. Go on, move on. Keep moving. I want to get out of here.
When you're pushing through dense jungle into the unknown, everything is a potential threat. You've got caiman crocodiles, you've got snakes, you've got wild pigs, all of which are most likely to attack when they're surprised. You let your guard down, the wild is going to bite you on the backside hard.
I feel like everything's crawling.
It's not. You've got to try and just take your mind away and just pretend you're walking through some lovely area of a botanical garden.
Oh, shit, they're yucca.
Oh, where?
Right in front of us. Look.
We got a yucca. Guys, we need to get our priorities straight.
It's an early win. They've identified a valuable source of carbohydrate.
We're getting too excited about yucca. I'm actually quite concerned about sleeping, not yucca.
This is nuts. I didn't know places like this existed.
Oh, my hair. It's caught on a bike.
Okay, more spikes.
Guys, there's spikes on this that you can't even see.
We're getting denser. Is everybody happy to continue through this?
Well, I think we need to think about how much sunlight we have left. If I have to, I'll walk through the dark because I am not sleeping here because of that snake.
I'm with you on that one.
I don't know what else is here.
With light running out fast, the women are no closer to finding a beach to set up camp.
Guys, where we just stopped, where there is quite a big open space, this might be a good place to just base.
Let's do it. Right. I really, really do feel like I want to get out of this area because I feel like we've made absolutely zero progress. Let's get out of here. It's really making me quite anxious and stressing me out.
14 British women have been abandoned on a remote Pacific island with nothing but the closest stand-up-in and a few basic tools.
What I want to find out is, has all of this cushioning that civilization has experienced, has it made us totally lose touch with that survival instinct that I believe is deep within us all?
With night closing in, the women have decided to abandon their search for a beach and set up camp in the jungle, taking their chances with the deadly critters.
Strength isn't an outward thing, it's an inner thing, it's an inner quality. And whether you're a man or a woman, you can have that. It's about how you react to the hardship.
Rain, rain, go away, come again when we get off this island.
Just got changed and now it's raining, so I've only got my normal pants.
If the women are to survive, they'll need to live through 6 weeks of the tropical storm season. At its worst, the torrential rain can dump up to an inch of water in an hour.
My current knickers and trousers are wet through, so I feel like I've wet myself a bit. I'm wearing a shitty nappy.
I have dry socks though, which are in my bra, keeping even drier.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Without shelter, the only protection the women have from the elements is their raincoats and ponchos.
It's absolutely hideous. It's going to get dark soon. And that will mean that there's no heat at all. So we will go to bed cold and damp. and we'll have to sleep on a cold and damp jungle floor.
Look at my fucking hands. I'm a hairdresser. And, like, I can't afford this.
Do you want to see the water coming out of my socks on film? Don't worry.
7 p.m. and the women are determined to get a fire started.
If you can find another tree with some of that, great, but that'll burn very, very quickly.
It's cold and it's horrible. I'm trying to actually not even think about it. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment, just focus on what's going on and not focus about the dark. Because if we don't get a fire and we sit down, awful.
After just 2 days survival training, Becky, Georgina and their team have made a bow and drill.
And we move this really slow and low, Becky.
I like it long and I like it slow.
Spinning one piece of wood against another should create enough friction to produce a burning ember.
I mean, honestly, who'd be a bloody caveman?
We've done it once, we'll do it again. We can do this, girls. We can do it. We can do it.
Right back in.
We're all so desperate to make fire, and the conditions are just so wet. I just have a feeling we're going to stay up all night and try and make fire.
Is there any smoke coming from there at all?
How long do you think the girls have been at it now?
3 hours, maybe more than 3 hours.
These women I'm with are amazing. I've gone from absolutely terrified to sheer thrill and enjoyment.
Oh, there's tons of smoke. It's like a friggin' wigwam.
Keep going.
Don't think I can hold it much longer.
Bloody good ember.
We're going for it.
Maybe it's going too far on that.
Very nearly there.
Here we go!
Oh my God! Wow! Let it again, just pull really hard. Oh my God!
Us women just like to do this by persistence.
Becky and her team's determination has paid off.
Not even a little fire. Fucking giant one!
After just 5 hours of trying, these women have achieved what took mankind hundreds of thousands of years.
Guys, how are we actually feeling about the fire?
But almost more importantly, what it does for the women is going to give them a sense that they're gaining control of their environment.
Is everyone stripping off?
Oh. Just got my dress stuck in my knickers.
Oh.
I don't want to sound too cocky too early.
No, I don't think we should.
I don't think we should at all. No. But right now,
we're winning.
Oh! Jesus. Fuck me! What the fuck is that?
Please tell me that's not a spider.
It's that big crab over there. Can you see it, Jules?
Oh my God, there's no way I can sleep here.
Can you see it?
Fucking hell!
We're not staying here tomorrow. We're all going together and we're going that way, and we're not going to stop until we find a framing beach.
Oh, no. Lady's got crabs.
The women have had a restless first night on the damp jungle floor.
I tried to have some sleep, but the noises in the night and the crabs that were creeping up on us, I just couldn't. I just sat up all the time with the torch, the head torch like that.
I did. I woke everybody up with my farts.
You did about 5 or 6 big loud ones.
Yeah, well, no, they weren't loud. Oh, no. You just decided to sleep where I party.
This is that yucca, and it's a bit like a potato.
Despite lack of sleep, Julie's playing mum and has rustled up a little breakfast.
We're very excited. We've got our first foods.
I think. Oh, hang on.
Oh my God. Not as nice as normal food.
When we're actually starving, it'll be absolutely amazing.
The group may have found food.
Add to the collection.
Whereabouts?
Oh, it's swollen.
It was really
But during the night, it's the women themselves that are featured on the island menu.
Look at my back. I've got like a full face of spots. I can't even like wipe my eyes because my hands are dirty. Look at my nails. Basically, I can't be dealing with this. One side of me is like, I want to do this, I love nature, I am one with nature. And the other side of me is just like, look at my fucking face.
You're shitting me.
You know, what the fuck, like?
You always look gorgeous when you're young. You do. Don't they? Exactly. You know.
We're all young.
You know what?
Your boobs are better than mine.
Well, mine are false.
The urgent priority for the group is to find a safe place to camp, away from the jungle creatures and near a sustainable water source.
There's only going to be, what, about 20 litres of water, and that's not lasting us 14 people for very long.
As nice as this camp is, we want to... I am trying to be nice. Go and find the beach.
Yeah.
So one group's going to go look, and one group's going to stay here.
Who's in the go group?
Me.
Can I come?
Yeah. Have you got your whistles? and
Yes,
your
we're whistled
bandages?
up. Hold on a minute. You think that you can walk right round this island?
We
in the
don't
water?
know anything. It's trial and error, isn't it?
I think this decision has been made a little too quickly, and I just think we need to plan.
Why don't we just stay here for another few hours thinking about it? Or we could go. Are you not coming now?
Yeah, I am.
Off your butt, then. We're off. I've done the children, I've been mum, I've done my business. I'm at this age now where I need to do something for me. When I was younger, I did want to do certain things, but I never had actually either the balls or the friends to do it with me, and I didn't have enough balls to do it on my own. And now I want to see if I can cope.
So do you see if we go to the end of that bit there and see what's around the corner?
I wish I had water with me.
With nothing to carry it in, Abby and Fran's group set off with no water.
I'm really hoping we find a beach because last night was not fun.
My body does not like this at all.
I hope there's paradise beyond these rocks.
Finding a good camp is a key priority.
They'll need a base with vital resources close at hand. The sea for food, the materials to build a shelter, and a plentiful water source.
Let that be a beach, please.
Oh my God, it's grim.
I have a feeling when the tide is high, that disappears.
Yeah. What, the whole of that?
I agree.
And that's a mangrove there.
Yeah.
This whole thing's been futile around this side, then. This is shit. What do you want to do?
I need to have a drink. So we have a good trek to get back to Drink Town.
I'm like shattered. We can't let this island take its toll on us on the second day. It's hot, we don't have water. Just even trekking is a risk right now.
The women have left themselves exposed in oppressive 30-degree heat with nothing to drink.
I'm sick. I have to sit down in a minute, I'm going to collapse.
It's a long way back to their temporary camp.
Guys, we've had a fall.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, don't panic.
Shit, no, don't. Are you all right?
Moment.
Really funny.
Oh, shit, no, wait. Sit forward. Sit forward. Got to sit forward. Okay, there we go. Just put your head down low. No. Don't headbutt anything.
So sorry, I know.
Do stop apologising.
In temperatures like this, the women have got to drink a lot, between 2 and 4 litres of water a day. If they don't, they're finished.
Come on, friend.
Do a little walk.
My parents were Iranian, like very overprotective, and I have literally lived such a sheltered life.
All of the decisions in my life have been made for me. All they ever see is just study and get married.
I want to prove that I can be independent, that I can survive, and that I can make decisions for myself.
Yeah, go back, get drink.
That's it, I just feel like I'm on a bomb.
actually just thought we'd find some idyllic beach within 24 hours, but actually the reality is we're actually only something like, oh God, a few hundred metres away from where we jumped out the stupid boat. So right now I feel a bit of a failure. I can't believe we can't get out of here.
The whole notion of surviving on a tropical island may sound idyllic, but the reality behind the picture postcard fantasy is brutal. And it may look like paradise, but trying to survive on an island like that really can be hell on earth.
I've been trying to keep these tears in all along.
Stop it, Jade. Just try and stop. Just try and stop, because it'll make you feel worse by crying.
It's not great. It's not great, I'm not gonna lie.
Day 3 on the island. The women have been forced to spend another night of misery in the jungle after failing to find a safe place to camp with a water source.
Everybody just needs to find that bloody beach, because I'm not staying here again tonight. No way.
Stop with the tears, because it isn't going to do anything. It's not going to change anything.
I think Jade's really struggling with just getting used to, like, island life, as we all are.
I know that sounds really harsh, and I'm not being a bastard. I'm trying not to be, but...
Truth, yeah, I get it. I understand what you mean.
I sometimes, with my children, have to just say, shut up. Do you know what I mean? To pull them round. Or can't you channel your anger through somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm angry with Bear Grylls.
Yeah. Go with that thought.
Yes.
Just go with that thought.
Yeah, I'm really angry with Bear Grylls.
More desperate than ever to get out of the jungle, the women are sending out another search party to find a beach camp.
Can we form a circle or something so we can have a chat?
But before they leave, Jade has an announcement to make.
I am not prepared for something like this. I'm really, really glad that I've come here, but I don't want to continue.
That's perfectly fair.
What is it that tipped you over the edge that you just can't cope with anymore?
Everything's wet, even my socks are wet, my shoes are wet. I've got bites all over my hand, on my face, and yeah, they go in, and that look as bad.
Did you not think that was always going to happen, though? That we were going to get bitten and we were going to get wet?
You're wet and you're cold and you're this and you'll go back
and I'm ill.
and
I'm
you'll
unwell.
have food.
I'm unwell. I've been bitten to shit. I'm unwell. My health comes first. And
if we found the beach today, and if we did find the glorious beach, that things could be so different.
I don't know what to say. I know I can stay. I don't want to. Yeah, and that's, that's all honesty. Yeah. Put my hands up, you know. Put my shriveled, hanging nail off, bitten hands up.
Jade, I'm really enjoying the experience, but I don't like that I've been bitten on my face. I look like shit. I'm just looking at myself and I look like shit. I'm just kind of a bit over it. It's like, you know, if you don't want to be here, just fuck off.
Unable to persuade Jade to stay,
Foxtrot to Bravo.
the women have no choice but to use their emergency sat phone to request her evacuation from the island.
I know it's total bitching, but I'm just going to be honest. She comes across really unintelligent. She is not intelligent enough to actually realise what she was getting herself into coming on the island.
Bye, love. I can't get up. I've got nothing on my feet.
After less than 48 hours on the island, hairdresser Jade is making her way to meet the boat that will take her back to civilization.
What was the point of me waxing my bikini? I haven't even shown my legs yet.
The truth is, for the women on this island, every single one of them will have a low point. It is just the nature of survival. This is all about seeing who, in those moments, who rises and who crumbles.
Right, everyone take a whistle.
Thank you.
Right.
The women urgently need to get their search for a camp underway and find a permanent water source. Their original supply of drinking water has run out. All they have now is one muddy puddle.
We've gone that way, we've gone that way. The one direction we haven't gone is that way.
Yeah, that's
Correct.
the way I think.
This time, 58-year-old Forrester's daughter Fee will lead the expedition party's hunt for a beach.
I'm used to being in forests, and I'm not going to be really happy if people start telling me I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. The most important thing is that we go, and we go in a straight line.
7 women volunteer to join Fee on the trek, including furniture maker Kate.
She's got the sense of direction. I'm following her.
Abby, Fran and 3 others stay behind in their temporary camp to keep the vital fire alight.
We will come back with a beach.
Please do.
Go on, move on.
Fee's plan is to cut right through the dense jungle interior to the opposite side of the island.
This is not a decent route. It's full of vines and everything.
We're in a jungle.
I know.
Splitting up your group is a high-risk strategy, but if you do decide to send out an advance party...
Preparation, preparation, preparation. It really is fundamental to good survival.
And you've got to prepare for any eventuality.
One small mistake can quickly spiral out of control.
I've got our group water so we can keep hydrated.
With rations restricted, they've only brought 2 litres with them in improvised bamboo cups. In this heat, that's likely to last less than an hour.
I love it. I actually think that's really tasty.
It is nice, isn't it?
I think the bamboo flavours it.
In the last 9 or 10 years, I've been made redundant 4 times. I went from being this high-flying career woman to nothing. I don't think the children have anything about me that they would talk to their friends about. You know, Daddy designs roads for a living. I don't think there's anything that makes me amazing to them. I have to finish it and have to do it. I'll make my children proud of me.
Fee?
What?
What about that way? That's downhill, and there's lots of sunlight, which means...
No, we've had lots of patches with lots of sunlight. What we need to do is get up here. Fuck. George, I'm just going to forge ahead.
She's going through anything. Doesn't matter what it is, Fee's going to go through it. She's on a mission.
George, I have no idea if this is going to work. Who gives a fuck? At least we're trying.
Fee's expedition party are now deep in the island's jungle interior.
What? Ripped my trousers even more. They couldn't get any more ripped.
Fluids are running dangerously low, and they still have no idea how far they are from a beach or a water source.
They're just losing so much water.
In unrelenting 34-degree heat, the group are now sweating a litre of water an hour.
The more we're sweating, the more we're losing, aren't we?
Is that us run out of water now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
We've run out of water, which is pretty stupid, actually, I think. God, this is nuts.
Lost and adrift in the jungle interior, the women have no idea when they'll find their next drink.
It's hard work. It's just draining. That being in a spider's web.
Is there any way to get fucking through?
This is looking better.
Wow, look at that. Sky! Woo!
I can smell the sea.
Fuck! If we get there, can we have a celebratory swim?
I'm not wearing any pants. We'll just have to go for the full-on muff.
Full Monty.
Whoa, I can feel it.
Yeah, it's here.
Oh, wow. I can see a fucking palm tree. Woo!
Unless I'm delusional, that is the decking sea woman.
This is for us.
Guys, we found it!
Is there a beach?
Yes! Oh, God. Woo! Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, it's been fun.
Yeah!
Amazing. Oh, my God, it's like a wave.
Oh, the relief.
Did you ever think we wouldn't make it?
I honestly didn't.
We did it.
I know I'm gonna cry.
Come on. Oh.
This is the most beautiful beach I've ever seen, and you know, if it was the most disgusting beach, it'd still be the most beautiful achievement, because that in there is horrific.
We're going swimming now in that cool Pacific water.
With the discovery of the beach comes a lifeline for the women.
Honestly, I feel so dry, dehydrated. Basically, my mouth was feeling like Gandhi's flip-flop. No energy. Oh.
We can clean our teeth and we can comb our hair. And I found some flip-flops.
The expedition party have discovered a beach, but they're yet to find a permanent water source.
It looks like it might rain. So we might actually be showered on all night tonight. Shit.
Going down dark, we have no water, we have no fire, the sand flies everywhere. So, you know, there is potential for it to be amazing, but right now I'm just thinking, oh my God, how are we going to get through the night?
With night drawing in, the women have no choice but to sleep here and return to collect the others in the morning.
I can actually smell myself.
Yeah.
I completely hum.
Yeah. My armpits.
The worst thing is our feet.
With no shelter, the group will have to take their chances with the elements.
And the frustrating thing for me is we all bloody knew to go be prepared.
Oh my God.
3 a.m. and the heavens have opened.
Shivering, freezing cold. I don't like this.
The women's expedition party discovered a beach to base their camp, but haven't yet found the key to their survival, a sustainable water source.
We huddled under about, well, all of the palm fronds that we found for our bed.
They're soaked through, stranded and dehydrated.
What the good thing is about getting this wet is that we can wring out our shirts and suck them, and I'm really not joking.
At the minute, we are barely coping with the situation in which we find ourselves.
Barely. Are we?
Hardly.
Hardly, actually. Barely.
Because we didn't prepare properly.
No.
That is the bottom line.
And now we're sitting in the fucking rain again. Incredible.
In the height of storm season, the weather can literally change in the blink of an eye. You know, 1 minute you're going to have scorching sunshine, the next thunder, lightning, torrential rain. And in these sort of extreme conditions, even the thickest jungle canopy is going to give you precious little protection.
7 a.m. It's day 4 on the island. At their temporary camp, the night of torrential rain has also had a disastrous consequence for the 5 women left behind.
The fire went out last night because of the weather. All the kind of wood and everything we need was wet. So when we put it on the fire, it just made the fire die. It's just gone out.
The situation is critical. Without fire, the group have lost their only means of purifying the water from the muddy puddle. They're now down to capturing rainwater in Beth's poncho.
This is what we're resorting to now. Roof water.
On the other side of the island, the expedition party is also having to rely on an alternative source of hydration.
Thank these coconuts are making my bowels move a little bit. So I'm gonna have to go and look for somewhere to try and do a poo. I may as well just do this. Because I've got no fucking trousers.
The women set off along the beach, scouring the area for a sustainable water source.
We saw all those riverbeds, and I reckon this is where one of them obviously comes out, because we've got this massive drainage point of all this fresh water.
Hang on. Are my eyes deceiving me, or is that a huge water source? It's slightly muddy, but it's not salty. Yay! We found water! We just need to find a container now to boil it in and fire.
The discovery of the water source means the women can use this beach as their permanent base.
Right, let's get going.
But before they make a camp, they face a daunting trek through the jungle to collect the others.
Have we got any water again now?
No, we've got nothing.
Have we not got any coconut water?
Nothing. We've got nothing. So we're going on this trek knowing that we're going to get absolutely fucked and dehydrated.
Now, honestly, I have no idea if this is right, but we've made a plan, so we've got to stick to it.
Navigating under thick jungle canopy is always going to be difficult. It's going to be unpredictable, you don't get reference points, you haven't got the sun to guide you. And embarking on a journey like that in 30-degree heat with no water, really, you're on borrowed time.
You need to do it like you mean it. Let me show you. Brilliant.
The women are marking their path to help find their way back to the beach on their return.
Found a period tree. It's on its monthly right now.
Let's go this way. It looks like there's a bit of a path.
I think we should be going more that way.
No way.
No.
That's going back on ourselves.
Exactly. We've just got to keep going this way, I'm afraid.
This is actually the opposite direction. We're going back towards the beach. What the fuck is this?
The expedition party are deep in the jungle interior and have mistakenly headed north in the wrong direction from their temporary camp. Now completely lost, they're doubling back on themselves.
You know, you have to ask yourself the reason they haven't come.
Do you think they're not coming?
Well,
they've got to come back.
Abby and the others have been unable to relight their fire and have run out of drinking water. They are now desperate for the other women to return.
I'm really fed up. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, 100 metres from being dropped off. It's crazy.
Which way do you think our current base is?
Well, I think it... Oh, fuck. I'm so confused, I don't know.
The expedition party remain lost and dangerously dehydrated.
What just happened there?
I was just calling so that hopefully the base camp will be able to hear the hello and make a sound back.
Listen.
Hang on. Shush, shush. Blow again. It was a one-whistle response.
Yeah, that way.
They definitely whistled. I wouldn't be surprised if they couldn't find a whistle at the other camp, and that's why they didn't reply.
That's
a bird. It's a minor bird.
So it's fucking birds.
I think it's birds, yeah.
Fucking birds.
We got a bit prematurely excited.
Right, where the fuck do we go now?
Moving through jungle, you get wall after wall of dense undergrowth. And what happens when everything looks the same, it's so easy to lose your bearings. And then you get that rising sense of panic.
So that big tree there, it's got all my slash marks in it from the way we came.
I think you're getting really confused with the directions because if you go up that hill, that is where we just came from.
Except we came up from a beach there.
We did not come from there, Fee, because I've been marking trees all along that route there.
I tell you, no, there's a much clearer way of saying it. The ocean...
All I will say, Fee, at the moment is that your way of saying it is that I'm right and everybody else is wrong. You're the one who's confident to say, I've got a great sense of direction, but you're not taking anything from anybody else.
There's another slash mark here.
Oh, no.
We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are.
Let's do my head in.
I can't remember the time I felt this thirsty. How critical do you think our situation is now?
I'm absolutely crapping my pants now. All I care about is water. That is all I care about, water.
It's more than 24 hours since the expedition party left their temporary camp and are now further away than ever. Back at base, the situation is critical too.
Well, they're not coming for us today, are they? Happy fucking Mondays.
The women left behind are struggling to find dry wood to relight the fire, and without this, they can't purify the remaining water in the puddle. And they've barely eaten for 4 days.
You think we should start a fire?
Yes. Do you want to start clearing all that shite off the fire, Fran?
I can't, my heart's beating like that.
Well, so's everybody's, Fran. We're all in the same boat. What for now?
Let's not be bitchy, please. People can manage and people can't, and we'll have our ups and downs, but let's not bitch.
I'm sorry.
No, come and sit here.
Don't talk.
Just come and sit here. Come and sit on the comfy chair. And sit there. Right, don't let anyone fuck you off. Breathe in slowly, please.
I haven't got a problem with her crying. I've got a problem with her sitting on her arse saying she doesn't feel well and not doing anything. All our hearts are beating fast.
Julie, you just order me about all the time.
Because you do not.
I do. Oh
No,
my
that's
God.
not true. That's absolutely not
God,
true.
I tracked the first day.
I know.
I've been trying
We're in day 4 now.
She needs a fucking rest. And that's it.
Thank you.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit, okay?
Yeah,
and leave it there.
Tension in the camera really high. Oh my gosh. It's just so hard. And I'm not going to leave this, so I've got this for I don't know how many days.
Next time on the island.
I think that's genuinely shitty, walking away and letting the rest of us down in a big way. We need to find food. That's the big issue in the camp.
Woo! Yeah! Get it.
This island either wants to decompose you from the outside in.
We nearly got killed, actually.
Or eat you alive.
Everything around us is trying to kill us. Ah! Yeah, it's a scorpion.
I'm dropping like flies. We've not even started yet.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Stingrays 1, survivors nil.
With only the clothes they stand up in
Guys!
and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
We found 2 tins of baked beans!
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Survival will be harder than ever.
They'll have to find water and hunt for their own food.
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
How on earth are we expected to survive in this?
When pitted against the extremes of nature. Hello! And these Monday women got what it takes to survive.
Guys, come back here really slowly. There. Go.
It's been almost 3 weeks since I dropped 14 women off on this remote Pacific island.
Radio in now. Medic now.
They're 3 people down.
I thought she'd hang on in there.
And with fewer women to hunt and food running dangerously low,
Like, surely I'm going to die soon.
spa owner Abby, one of the oldest of the women, has kept the group together.
Do you not eat them? No,
they're so
absolutely
cute.
would. I don't care that they're cute.
She encouraged the others to make a difficult but necessary survival choice. To eat their pet pigs.
I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like a wild animal.
What's your assessment of the situation, hairdresser?
There's a vocabulary for hairdressers so as not to offend the client. So I'm always subtle in my work, so I'd say it's had it.
After weeks on the island, stripped of all luxuries, Abby is improvising in her island salon with a novel blue rinse.
It's probably permanent boat paint or something. Basins are over there, the junior will see to it. Quite happy now I've done a bit of hairdressing. Oh, look at the colour of the sea. That's what we want to swim in.
In a group like this, when you're really starving and struggling, all you need is that one person to kind of shine a little beacon of light and say something really witty and funny. And Abby is that person.
It's £95, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the oven's broken. Thanks, chef.
Oh, my God.
It's been days since women ate the piglets, and they haven't had a decent meal since.
Can I have it with sand, please? I don't think I've got enough sand in my mouth.
They're back to eating scraps of foraged coconut and yucca, and starvation isn't far away.
Julian's chip was actually on fire.
Oh, wow. That's a really burnt one, Jules. Do you want a different one, darling? Yeah, I'll try this, love.
With some eating as little as a dangerously low 200 calories a day.
Any stores they started off with have basically gone. So the women need to go all out to increase their food intake, and their lives are going to depend on that.
I'm sorry, I've got to spit that out.
Is it too burnt?
That's disgusting.
I was saying a couple of days ago in jest that I feel like my body's digesting itself, but I jest no more. I am eating myself from the inside. I'm just hoping that we can get some food.
Do you know what my favourite thing to do at the minute is? I go to the imaginary supermarket in my head with a shopping trolley, empty, and go up and down the aisles and do shopping. I spent about 10 minutes in the jam and condiments section yesterday.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What did you get?
Well, I mean, I bought marmalade. I got shredded and smooth in the end because I didn't know what to do. And I was going along because I'd obviously bought the imaginary pâté, so then I needed to debate which imaginary condiment would go best. And then I got to the bakery and I didn't know whether I wanted crusty bread or soft bread. This is the mind of a lunatic. In terms of survival skills, I think I'm quite mentally strong, and I don't think there's much that will rattle me, but then I've never really been pushed to my limits before. The biggest challenge is being able to go for a long period without a good dinner in my belly. I don't think myself as a natural hunter-gatherer, but in 34 years, nothing's got between me and a meal yet. So if there's food on that island, I'll find it.
Unable to digest yucca, the women's breakfast is not agreeing with Georgina.
Being sick again, I can't stop.
Oh, my God.
Don't know what there's nothing to sick up, though, is there?
Are you drinking enough?
Yeah, I've just tried to drink a load more. Driving me mad.
Camp Dr. Belinda is concerned about Georgina's condition.
George literally exists on a couple of limpets a day and maybe a couple of snails. She does not eat more than about that much tiny square of coconut a day. So she's probably consuming under 20 calories per day, and it's just not sustainable.
Georgina's inability to digest their limited diet means she could be putting her vital organs at risk.
It had some retching, yeah. Yeah, well, this is one of the major reasons why I'm worried about your kidneys. So we'll just get your temperature.
I mean, I can literally feel my muscles within my body wasting away. You might have just heard that was my stomach rumbling. I just need to get some food, just something. Because if I don't, then it could be end game for me, really, with regards to being on the island.
Off we go.
Everyone is now pitching in to try and find protein that they can share with Georgina. A group led by Abby are scouring the shoreline.
They're very hard to get off.
For the size of that monster.
Can I have a try?
You can.
Just have a try at just banging it.
Do you say that to your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Limpet. So you've got the cool, the warms, and the naturals. So that's got a slight lilac-y tinge in it, but it's nice. I run my own business. Sales for the last month, it's really, really good. You know, I like being in charge of people and a team. I'll work at something till I am successful at it. I have a bad back. It causes me quite a lot of problems and quite a lot of pain. I get through it and I don't let it stop me doing anything at the more. I'll snow ski, I'll ride, I'll push myself.
Good lad.
First day we came up, they were on that back wall. Just no bloody limpets. It's like we've eaten them all.
One
yeah.
down there.
Yeah, well, I'm not going down there to get that. I'm not risking my life to get a frigging limpet. No chance.
With limpets few and far between, the women desperately need to find a protein-rich meal for Georgina.
Get the knife! Get the knife!
What is it?
Get the machete! Where's the machete? Just get the fucking machete.
Georgia spotted a stingray in the shallows.
Wow, it's fast.
Oh, no chance. How fast did that move?
That was like lightning fast.
Where did the bottles go?
The miss has cost them a potential 4,000-calorie meal.
We would have had a proper belly food, you know, proper belly food, as opposed to this much dried coconut every day.
We're going to do a walk.
Georgina must once again go to bed hungry. But she's not the only one who's suffering.
I've got pants as my pillow and smelly socks.
47-year-old Abby has been dealing with back pain since a horse riding accident in her teens.
Oh, God. Abby's not happy. She's in pain. So I hope she's okay.
Since arriving on the island, she's been sleeping on the hard ground.
I have nowhere comfortable I can go. Honestly, it's laying down on the floor. I think my back's absolutely screwed. It's really hard to explain because it's not something you can see. And it is my health, and it's not something that anyone can help me with. I don't want to be a liability to anyone else and not be able to do the things that I came to do, which was to help and be a grafter.
So I've got the scales here. I've calibrated them and set the dial to 0.
But it's all the women's health that's a concern for Dr. Belinda. After noticing the steep decline in Georgina's physical condition, she wants to closely monitor the group's weight loss.
Harvey!
I used to go to slimming club, right, every Monday. I feel like I'm back there. If I am 10.5 stone today, I'll be a happy bunny.
135 pounds.
Got my goal.
In 21st century Britain, we're all obsessed with body image. But when the pounds are dropping off because of starvation and malnutrition, it's a dangerous mindset to have. And it really is not a cause for celebration.
But you can see your waist is tiny, turn round. Let me see your tiny little waist. Oh, look at that little waist.
George. You've lost a lot. God, you're wasting away, aren't you, sweetheart?
I have to say, I don't find starvation a good way of losing weight. I don't think we should be celebrating. I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Georgina has lost a dangerous 21 pounds in weight, and collectively, the group have lost almost 10 stone, the weight of an entire person.
We're at a critical stage where our bodies have got no food and so can't sustain themselves. We're not on a diet. We're starving.
Concerned about their dramatic weight loss, Georgina calls the group together.
I do feel like I may have nosedived in terms of food deprivation a lot quicker than the rest of you. I can see that I've been a lot weaker than the rest of you. And I really do think that food still needs to be #1 priority. I just don't know how long we can sustain 5 limpets.
I don't think we can.
I think we're all a little bit in denial about how critical it is that we start finding food.
The need to find protein for Georgina is now urgent. With only a few hours of daylight left, a group led by Lauren are setting traps in the hope of snaring a pig.
Nice little track, isn't it?
unless you're wanting to survive off shredded old bits of coconut and the old yucca plant, then it's time to face up to the facts that I'm going to have to maybe, you know, get a bit brutal.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Rise and shine, beautiful. It's a glorious day.
7 a.m. and the women have endured another bad night's sleep. In pain, 47-year-old Abby confides in her closest friend, Beth.
Every night when I said, this is the time I dread, because I'm so uncomfy. Even just turning from my back to my right is like a knife going into the nerve. It's like, ah. I'm now really concerned.
She hasn't really moaned. One of Abby's problems is that she's worried that she doesn't like giving up. She likes to keep going and keep going.
She's such a hard worker. She's just fucking amazing.
Let's see what's in this sucker. She's a proper grafter.
And I love that. But her mind is saying one thing and her body's saying something else, and she's got to listen to her body.
At camp, Abby calls an urgent meeting.
Over the last few days, my back's gone downhill massively, to the point where I'm in a lot of pain, and it's now worse than it's ever been. I know certain people here kind of said, do less. I wouldn't be happy doing less. But the fact is, I have to get off the island because I'm not helpful to you anymore. I'm really sorry, and I feel like a shit.
I actually can't believe it. I'm just completely shocked. I knew that she was in pain. I knew that she's having back pain, but it's just happened so fast.
I'm really gutted to see you go because I think we could have done really well here with you, and I think we'd be a little bit weaker without you.
I would be lying if I said there wasn't a part of me now that is completely terrified because there is only 10 of us. Just everything now is going to be completely harder. And I can't imagine how we're going to get through and we're going to feed ourselves. I think hunger's going to become such a problem.
And me busy mate.
So sad. I'm annoyed for her that she had to go because of her back. And then I'm annoyed for me that I'm gonna have to stay out here. But we just got on really well, and it was just really nice to know that she was there.
Bye.
Oh, I miss you already. Come back.
I don't know about you, but I feel thoroughly fed up.
Yeah. I felt as the group gets smaller and smaller. You're like, how are we meant to do this?
Exactly. That's exactly.
How on earth are we meant to do this?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's shit. It's really shit.
The group has lost Abby, one of their most valued members. Now they'll each have to work even harder to find food for 34-year-old Georgina, who is dangerously weak from starvation.
I don't have the patience for that, Lauren.
Neither do I, really, but I really want to eat something.
The women haven't caught a single fish since they first stepped foot on the island. They're attempting to set nets for the first time.
I'm literally solely focused on getting through the days and getting food. And I'm going to go after it, and I'm going to get it. And I'm going to get it for the other girls as well, you know.
I feel sorry for George because he's just been absolutely nailed by illness. And so failure is not an option.
Whoa! That's not even stable at all.
On a desert island, one of your best sources of food is obviously going to come from the sea. But none of the women are experienced in sea fishing, so the reality is it's going to take them hours and hours of painstaking trial and error, being patient, if they're going to hone their skills.
It's as sturdy
me as we're going to get it.
Who knows? Could be fish tonight.
It's now 12 hours since Lauren and the group set the nets.
I'm hoping that we've got about 10 fish in our net. Come on, net, do us good, do us good.
Their last hope of feeding Georgina tonight rests on a decent haul.
There's one of our floats. Don't know, maybe.
Here.
Is it?
Is there a fish in it?
No. Ah, bastard.
That's such a shame. I don't know whether we'll ever be able to untangle that knot.
How the fuck are we going to catch a fish?
I feel pathetic today.
No. That's we're all gonna
Honestly, I haven't been able to function at all today.
With no fish and Georgina's health hanging in the balance, it's a race against time to find food.
To make sure these women have a fighting chance of survival, I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive, but only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Fingers crossed.
Yesterday, Lauren and Beth set animal traps in the island's jungle interior. They're going back to see if they've been successful.
Something has eaten the bait, but not set off the trap. Got the knife.
It's not a game, and it's a long time without food, and we can't survive without food. I think it's about time that, you know, we get out there and start hunting some animals. One of my main things that's pushing me for this challenge is finding out who I am. Can I survive? Can I hunt for my own food? We don't do that nowadays. Super cheesy lasagna.
Cheesy dip.
Johnson cheesy dip.
Put some tomatoes.
Just think it's getting back to our animalistic roots and what happens if you have to go hunting for it, kill it yourself, skin it or whatever, and then cook it.
It's been set off. It has.
Oh my God, Lauren.
Oh my
They've caught a pig by its leg in one of their traps.
That is one huge pig. I can't believe that.
Before killing it, Lauren and Beth decide to return to camp to plan and prepare their tools.
Oh my God, we're going to eat tonight.
I know.
Like we've never eaten before.
Yay! Georgie, we've caught one. We've caught a pig.
You are kidding me.
No.
There's a pig in the trap.
We've literally walked and then heard this noise. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody needs that food, but I recognise that I really need that food. It's a little bit of a mental feeling. And who knew that a pig in a snare would feel like such an emotional thing.
We're just going to have to absolutely throw our bodies at it. Don't look at it in the eye, don't have your eyes wide and looking at it, so don't show any of your teeth, approach it really quietly.
Okay.
And so once we've got it on the ground, we need to tie its hooves together and we also need to loose its neck, so someone will have to be pulling on its neck. Does anyone else want to kill the pig?
I don't feel confident that I could. I don't know enough.
If you need help at any stage, I'm more than happy to help.
Okay. At the minute, I'm the only one in the group that could actually physically kill an animal because no one else wants to do it. And so I feel that's a responsibility as well. I don't see them as an animal anymore, which is so strange for me. I love animals to pieces, but I just feel completely detached from that now.
It's been over an hour since Lauren and Beth found the pig in the trap. A decisive kill is now crucial to the whole group.
I'm going to go for the head, then for the legs, and then ready to come in with the noose, and on the other side of the leg. Once we've got it. Get it.
Someone grab this. Come around this side. Beth, come around this side. But it's trapped. Okay, right.
It's a noose.
Hang on. Right, jump over. It's stuck. Try and... Fuck.
Fuck's sake. That's so frustrating.
We lived and learned on that one. I think that you need to get on him quicker.
I feel like I fucked that one up. Damn it! Damn it, could have bloody eaten, and now I feel like we let down everybody else. You know, the ones waiting at camp thinking, oh, they've got a pig and we're eating tonight. And George isn't very well, she's being sick. So, yeah.
It's all right. How much we got?
Not enough. Could do with a bit more of everything. Maybe around the next bit, but I think we've exhausted this little section.
With the hunt a failure, Georgina has no choice but to join Georgie and Becky on another bleak search for shellfish.
So hot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really humid.
Really hot.
Already weak from malnutrition, the effort is further depleting Georgina's dangerously low reserves.
The function of my being is struggling. I just feel like the switch has been turned off every time I stand up. I don't really know what I can do about it either. It's like a vicious circle. You need the energy to get the food. But you haven't got the energy without the food. Honestly, I don't know where these girls are getting their energy from.
Swim time!
Certainly is.
Let's go for a swim, babe.
Yeah, I'm just really worried about how weak I am. I just don't want to be the person who's like a dead weight.
You're not going to be. You're not
But
going to
I
be.
feel like I am. It's just so not like me. Honestly, it's like the lights have gone off, and it's really quite alarming.
Listen, you are not. Listen, you are not leaving this island, right? For one, listen to me.
But I do.
Listen, no, listen. You are not leaving this island to the fucking end game, right? I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back, and nor does she.
And you would.
And I would.
Totally.
And I would.
I'm really, really worried about Georgie Kay. Literally, I'm watching her deteriorate before my eyes. She's not eating the yucca, she's not very keen on the limpets, and I'm just really worried she's not going to make it, to be honest. The one thing we need for George is food. Who knows, maybe we can get one more Island Miracle and turn George's fate around, which would be amazing.
So far, all the women's attempts at hunting and fishing on the island have failed.
Oh, look!
Like pot noodle? Yeah.
Desperately hungry, they've resorted to scavenging for nourishment on the beach.
Budweiser.
Full of seawater.
What's that?
Some perfume. Some men's perfume. Smell that.
Oh, now I'm getting horny. Oh, first time I've thought about a man.
Jamie could hump this smell.
Maybe if you wear that, I might start humping you.
Oh, God.
The women have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet for weeks, and the health of one of the group is causing grave concern.
I'm really worried about George. She sleeps all the time. She's been sick. She's just not well. I don't know whether she's going to last. Who am I going to talk about food with? We can't afford to lose anyone else in this group.
One rich source of food on the island is its bird life. Catching one of the island's larger birds could mean 2,000 calories to share with Georgina.
Now, I have no idea if this will work. We can only try.
Psychotherapist Havila has fashioned a bird trap out of a stick, some string and a coconut.
I'm going to put my trap in here. This is quite good territory. Birds are often flocking here. We don't want to get nice, pretty birds.
But to lure her prey, she's going to need bait.
Where's the hermit crab? I don't want to do this. Not very good at machetes. Hello, beautiful. Go on, go to Daddy. 1, 2, 3. My dad has been a pigeon racer from a young age, so I understand birds. I know how to handle them. I know what to do. And if it comes to it, I'll kill one. No. I wouldn't take any pleasure from it. I don't really want to kill anything, but I could if I'm hungry. In those situations, what needs to be done needs to be done. Yeah, I've done it, so I've killed it.
Havila will need to return in the morning. So dinner tonight will be once again a handful of limpets at around 7 calories a pop.
So I think we've got 5 each, I think. I don't know if you want to count them up.
Pop that in your mouth.
Thank you, big horse.
It's like a lollipop, I can't fit it in.
I know what it's like, and it's not a lollipop. From here, it looks like a bell end.
This tastes like her boyfriend's ball.
How I would imagine testicle taste. And those limpets, bloody hell, oh my God. It reminded me of if I was to put my boyfriend's testicle in my mouth and take a bite, like a rubbery consistency, and then a pop of like juice and goo. And oh my God, I now can't get that image out of my head. Makes me gip thinking about it.
By the way, she's never teabagged him.
What does teabagging mean? Who's going to explain that one?
Put the testicles in your mouth.
Why?
Why not?
Oh, Julie, you dirty bitch.
Classy.
Another day, and once again, no breakfast.
Who'd like some pancakes and bacon?
Oh,
Pancakes, bacon, maple syrup, stack.
George, can I get you anything?
Ravaged by hunger, Georgina is too frail to leave camp.
Sick again.
I'm absolutely floored by what I can only presume is malnutrition. I don't want to be the one who's ill or sickly because I'm not that person at home. There's enough people need feeding and drinking without just having a dead weight to carry.
Okay, so it's not nice, but if there is a birdie there, I need to take a knife.
Havila's bird trap, if successful, could provide a much-needed meal.
You killed birds before, Age?
Yeah, but I don't like doing it. It kind of was enforced on me as a child. Insects have eaten me bait. Trial and error, Georgie, trial and error. But I need to go away and rethink it. I think we are actually starving, you know. You'd never sit at home and think, oh, I'll just have 1 limpet today, or I won't eat today. I'll eat in 3 weeks. It just doesn't happen.
With Havila's bird trap a failure, there's no choice but to venture back into the jungle.
We're gonna set some pig traps so we can get some pigs.
What's your favourite type of pork?
I think it's got to be pulled pork, but done right.
Having come so close to making a kill 24 hours ago, Lauren, Beth and Belinda are back on the trail of the pig.
Oh, let's try and find some tracks and track it up.
It could be their only hope of keeping Georgina on the island.
Here's the dead-eating crab, isn't it? It's been here snuffling.
Stop. On that branch right in front of you, darling, is a boa.
Massive boa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See, just this branch here.
Look at the top.
Wow.
Should we try and catch it?
Yes.
I'm happy to go for him.
The boa constrictor snake is a formidable foe. This guy will kill its prey by biting, grabbing, then wrapping and suffocating, and then swallow it whole. They're very fast, they can strike half their body length, and you do not want to get a snake bite in a survival situation.
You see him?
I think he's gone actually inside, going down, so he's probably going to come out in a minute.
Well, he's out.
He's coming down!
Sorry. He's out.
Okay, now he's in striking mode.
The way to kill it is to pin its head. If you control the head, you control the body. And then either stave its head in with a rock or cut its head off with a machete. But if you can catch them, this is great survival food. Look at all the meat on this guy.
Whoa. Right, there we go, there's your op. Well done, Beach. Got him. Well done, well done, well done.
I didn't get him. I didn't get him.
She didn't.
Man, you can even just do a machete on him.
Hold. No. Hold.
Good one, good one. Well done, well done, well done. Okay, well done, guys. Well done, well done.
Bye! Yeah! We seized the opportunity and just went and did it.
Oh, wow. Sorry, Mr. Snake.
Snake starters followed by limpets and snails. This is really going to lift the spirits on camp, which is great.
Let's go home. I wonder when on our jungle trekking days, how many things we went past without knowing.
Guys?
Yeah?
Guys? Come back here really fucking slowly.
Where are you?
Shh. Don't shout. There. There. You see it?
Oh, yeah. It's the pig. Fucking hell.
Is it dead?
It's not dead, it's just closed its eyes. Here's the thing. Do we jump it now?
Yeah.
It seems like too much of a gift from the gods not to do it easily.
Basically, me and you, you're going to go for the head, I'm going to go for the trunk, bang down, try and get the noose around its neck. They're going to come in straight after, tie its legs together. If we need it, smack with the rock in the We can't always stay, we just have to fucking go for it. We're stronger than a pig. Completely. I'm 100% committed.
A hunting party led by Lauren has stumbled across a sleeping pig in the middle of the jungle. It could offer salvation for Georgina, who's desperately malnourished.
The law of the jungle really is rooted in opportunity, and you've got to take your chances when you can. The women need to learn from past indecisions and just seize the moment. The stakes are high. If they fail, the group are going to slide further into starvation.
Oh, you're committed? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Okay.
This time, they're prepared and have sharp weapons for the kill.
both legs.
Okay, well done. All right, everybody. Okay, hold on. Let's take five. Let's take five.
And nice there for now. Then what I'm going to do is hand it going like that and down.
And remember, you've got to do the double hand.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, everyone? Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. You okay, Beth?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to put the knife to the side, out of the way.
And we'll just wait.
Just wait.
Gosh, that's horrible, isn't it? You're amazing, Lauren.
Amazing. That was fucked up.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's nerves.
It's complete adrenaline.
Wow.
Good work, team. It's quite amazing, wasn't it, really? I'll never forget this.
What a day.
That's the most intense thing that has ever fucking happened to me in my entire life. Was something that was almost caveman-like. We just sort of behaved in this really uniform way that I never thought that I had in me. And now we're going to eat every single morsel, not let 1 ounce of that little piggy go to waste.
H, we caught the pig.
Are you kidding?
No. That's what that is over there.
Are you kidding?
I'm not fucking kidding.
Oh my God, mind blown. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna have poo. I'm so excited for poo. Jeez, Louise.
Yep. And Harvey, we have a starter.
Oh my God, I've just seen in that pocket.
Starters and me.
Do you know what? You guys, you're just more of a woman than I'll ever be, all of you.
Did you hear, George?
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Shit.
My adrenaline is like through the roof.
Did it get caught in the trap?
No, I was fast asleep and jumped it.
Never. Oh my God.
For 34-year-old Georgina, the pig means more than just dinner.
Yeah, it's massive.
I'm just so made up. We've got food. Oh crap, I'm so happy.
Can't tell you the feeling of absolute relief that's just ran through my entire body at the thought of having some food. Lauren and Beth put me such an incredible job. I just can't believe it.
I could not have done that 2.5, 3 weeks ago. If you'd have put me on the island and I'd seen that ball, I would have done my absolute most to stay away from it. But I'm hungry now, and my mind is not the same mind as it was 3 weeks ago. The fire's all toasty and ready for it.
Even the vegetarian in the group, Jamie, is relieved for Georgina.
I love it. It's brilliant.
They are big legs on that thing, aren't they?
Oh, going to be a lot of meat tonight.
The women will now have to butcher, skin and carve their kill.
It's not pleasant. Dead pig smells. Inside, I'm like, I'm gonna be sick. I've got to do it to survive.
Oh dear. A little bit of shit came out.
I'm starving of you.
The pig will provide the women with roughly 50,000 calories.
Some fat, if anyone wants some fat.
For the first time, they have more food than they can possibly eat in one sitting.
How is it, George?
Quarter. We've not eaten like this for like over 3 weeks, and my God, it's been a long time coming. Could you buy that in a restaurant? That fresh, that's a rib. It's literally get the meat in my mouth now and don't take it away.
It's absolutely delicious. Harvey, I can see you eating that with your eyes closed. Are you having an orgasm while you're eating it?
Do you know what? I've never experienced this in my life. I feel like a savage.
I've had so little calories in me every day, and this pig may be my salvation.
You're going to turn it round now. This will help you.
I've been rescued by the pig hunters. My mother would be appalled if she saw me eating like this. Sorry, Mum.
The pork's providing the women with a valuable source of protein, fat, vitamins, minerals, but more importantly, it's giving them what I call the golden window of opportunity. The women have about 3 days to capitalize on that win. This is their chance to improve their quality of life and use that energy to regroup and hunt again.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Look at that.
Now for the second course.
How you feeling, Harv? Do you want to do it?
I'm going to do it.
Come on, mate. Go for it.
And despite her squeamishness, Havila has volunteered to skin the snake.
Oh, look at that. It's his esophagus. What it is, I love to stuff a turkey at Christmas, and it means you've got to get in the skin.
Ready? Like a sock. One, ready? There we go.
Wow. So, yeah, go very slow. Yeah, got it. Amazing. I've just skinned a boa constrictor. I'd never do that in my real life.
Well done. Not many girls could do that, you know.
Yeah.
Not many. And if anybody judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
I've been able to help everyone today, and I'm really proud of that. An incredible day, emotionally draining, but the end result is that we have food and we'll be able to keep going for that bit longer.
Next time on the Women's Island.
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
People are not prioritising the water, and it's pissing me off.
The group is completely on their arse.
Julie! Julie!
I'm so weak.
We're going to have to pull the plug on this, and I've got to think about removing you all from the island.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power?
Bitch it, big fella! Ooh, snap it!
Or mental strength that wins the day?
They're too cute. I can't.
Who will
Have what it takes to stay alive.
Tonight we follow the men's island.
It's a scorpion, guys.
It'll be harder than ever.
They'll have to endure
The height of the harsh tropical storm season.
A bit like being in a disaster film.
They'll have to find their own water. And hunt for their own food.
Watch him, go now, go now!
That is amazing. Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
We're all sweating our bollocks off up there, fella, and it looks like...
Yeah, fair enough.
Looks like you're doing all when it comes to wood.
2 weeks weeks ago, 14 British men were cast away on this remote Pacific island.
Woo! That was the damnedest thing I ever did.
But now 3 of the men have quit.
Now the dead weight's off, let's get on with it.
And the island has taken its toll on the 11 that remain.
I've never been so terrified in my life. You can only see why.
Having barely found anything substantial to eat, they're now on the brink of starvation.
We ain't conquered jack shit. Nothing.
It's a bit like being in a disaster film, or or when you hear on the news that people have had a typhoon come through or a flood. There's no water, there's no electricity, there's no food supply. Sometimes out here can feel like you've been hit by a major disaster.
Another day in paradise.
It's been 15 days since the men arrived on the island. And so far, they have survived on a meager diet of a few hundred calories a day.
So thin now, like ribs, all sorts of like bones appearing that I haven't seen since I was a bloody teenager.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on.
Lie down, mate, if you... Oh. It's the nearest I've got to fainting, or I assume is fainting, having never fainted before, but my vision just went, like, pulsated, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And then before I knew it, I was on my arse. Sort of semi-collapsed.
Surviving off limpets and like the odd one fish. It's not going to sustain us for the next god however weeks. And I think another week of this, we'll be struggling massively just to even get up in the morning. We need to find a solid source of food, or we could be facing meltdown.
We're out of food. The bottom line is we don't have any food other than limpets. We're getting weaker and weaker. I certainly feel like I'm getting weaker and weaker. So my priority is how I feel about it personally is food. Yeah. I think the majority of our resources should be to getting us good fish today.
Let's go. We are going to find lunch.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. In a survival situation, you always face one huge dilemma, and that is if you want to eat, you gotta hunt. Hunting burns your energy, and there's no guarantee you're actually gonna catch anything at the end of it.
Any glimmers yet, Vic?
Oh, I can see fish.
Can you?
Bastard, you.
Every time you go looking for food, you're gambling. You're gambling with your energy reserves.
You know, Piers, you seem a bit lacking in enthusiasm.
Oh, I was dead on my feet. Absolutely dead on my feet. I feel just completely gone.
You just keep nibbling it straight off end. The luck of the gods is not with us today.
Everyone's getting tired. Everyone's hungry. Everyone's sick of bacon bit limpets. We need some decent food, and we need it quick. So we don't get it soon, we're just going to start dropping like flies.
Despite the group's desperation, one man refuses to be beaten.
Let's all push it to the edge. I feel fine. Another day at the office. I feel really good, yeah.
Vic wants to change tactics and take the hunt to an unexplored part of the island. 1 kilometre from camp is a vast freshwater lagoon where he believes a much bigger prize could be lurking. One that could provide the group with the calories they so desperately need.
We are going hunting for Mr. Cayman. Let's go lay some traps, fellas. Let's go hunt some beast.
As well as the search for food, the men's survival depends on them having a constant supply of drinking water. They need at least 30 litres a day, which they must collect on a back-breaking 2-kilometre round trip.
Sam, when you go past Carl, can you ask him to come and help do the water run, please?
He's not shirking, is he?
Hey, I'm just saying the water run he's doing, and he's chewing his gums. You do the maths. Right, let's go. Grab Carl. Kyle, are those Crocs going to be OK for going across to get some water?
Is anyone else knocking about to do water? I've done a lot of mileage the last few days. I think I'd rather do something a bit more camp-based today.
I've done water 2 days in a row, mate, so
Yeah.
this is my 3rd day, so...
Yeah,
you know.
appreciate it. Well, we've got 11 people here.
But they're not here now, mate. Yeah.
Carl, white mate, just sit here and tidy the camp then. I'll do it.
That's no problem, mate. Cheers.
Cheers, thanks, Pierce. Right, off we go.
Just sat in the office in front of the screens. I know there's more to life than that, so I just got to a stage where I wanted to break away from it, step away from the screens and just do something different. I like to think I can step up to most challenges. I like to see myself as someone who will see things through to the end, so if I was the person who was struggling in the group and was the useless one, that would be a big knock to my confidence, big knock.
I was a little disappointed in Kyle. It would have been nice if he just stepped up to the plate and said, you know what, I'll step in, but he wasn't in the mood to do that today.
It's not so much that I'm hungry. The worst thing is just the energy. I never for a second thought my energy would be as low as it has been. Fuck. I can't even lift up my legs.
Now keep an eye out for Mr. Fucking Gator. If you see Cayman, I'll scream.
Yes. How big did they say they get? Probably not going to eat these.
6 foot the caiman and 6 meters the alligator.
Oh, these are alligators?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I don't know where Vic gets his energy, but I need half of that energy. Because Vic has got energy all the way through the day. If I could take anything away from this island, I would like to be a little bit more like Vic Fellows. See, like that? That is actual shit.
What the fuck is this, Jurassic Park? That's not shit.
That's shit.
That's not shit, fella. That's
What is it?
That's mud out of there.
Do you know what it is? I'm sure there's a T-Rex here.
Oh, fuck, that's great.
What do you do? If you see something snapping at your feet, what are you going to do? You're going to just machete it?
Worst case scenario, if we can't pin him, what have you, I'm fighting for my life. It's having it, isn't it?
Yeah.
As best as a facilities manager can do. I'm 47. This could be my last crazy hurrah. And what better way to doing it than the ultimate challenge of surviving? I mean, it's the ultimate challenge. Can I provide for me? Yes, I am very excited. It's Boy Scout shit, innit? We're all over it. We get knives and spears and stuff, maybe even a bow and arrow to make. I mean, how good does it get? Excited is an understatement. Yes, sometimes I have to put a lid on it to not let it get like, boom, shit, it's that kind of excitement, yeah.
Just keep quiet, guy, because if there is a croc, we'll see it.
Where do caimans live?
I don't know. I presume they lived in the water.
I thought they lived up trees. Do caimans live in holes?
I reckon caimans live in holes.
Dear.
Well, I'm making that up, but...
It sounds good, though. If it gets up to my bollocks, I'm coming out.
Crocodiles are ambush predators. They hunt their prey in shallow waters and are masters of the stealth attack.
With razor-sharp teeth and a bite that's 3 times more powerful than a lion.
Sam. Shh. That is a caiman. Look, he's up, he's up. Fuck, he's a biggie. Now, there is our baby. That is dinner, yeah. That is our dinner.
Would it be worth swimming in?
Not for me. I'm not swimming in that. Not a chance. That is insanity, yeah. Fucking bastard, him. Look, he's moving, he's moving. He's got a bit of a ripple behind him. Look at that sign of that fucking head. He's getting inquisitive, is that little boy, isn't he? Come to daddy. We now need to find where he comes in and goes out.
Okay. Wherever we are now, is where they come out.
Yep, dead right.
That is where crocs come out of the water.
Yep, that is perfect, isn't it?
I'm gonna make a snare there, right towards the water.
You ever caught anything in a snare before?
Have I ever made a snare before? No.
Oh, he's there, he's back, he's back. Yeah, straight away. Straight away, see him? He fucker's got closer as well, hasn't he? That shifty little bastard's got closer, hasn't he? He's not scared of us.
You'll have to keep an eye on him while I'm setting the trap.
That's why I keep looking past you. He keeps dropping and doesn't he? The bugger him.
The men have had just 2 days survival training, where they learnt how to set basic traps. But the reality of catching a crocodile that can measure up to 13 feet is a different matter entirely.
This is proper Boy Scout shit, this, isn't it?
He's going to test it.
I'll test it.
Yeah? Oh, dinner is served. Eh?
That's not bad, is it?
That's all right, that, fellas.
Oh.
That's the one. Let's go.
Let's bust a move.
Back to base, yeah?
Back to base.
Late afternoon. 58-year-old Phil is returning from the water run with the help from Dr. Pierce.
Watch your step. Yeah. It's a good thing we didn't carry with a jerry can up and down these rocks.
And home.
While Kyle continues to rest on the beach.
There's a feeling amongst camp that he's not contributing as much as he should be.
It's just I feel like I've just been trying to deal with the fire and do the water. And Kyle's been kind of doing the feet manicuring bit.
It's a little bit like anything in life, you know, you can have a rest, but do the work first.
It's been almost 2 weeks since Kyle ensured the group's survival by starting a fire with his glasses.
Now, when Kyle first got in here, he cracked the fire. It was absolutely brilliant. Since then, man's not got a day's graft in him. Not a freaking day's graft in him.
I get the distinct impression, Vic, that you're getting a bit miffed.
I'm just getting miffed for anybody that springs into my mind that's not sweating as hard as me. Pull your thumb out your ass, you lazy bastard.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm kind of nearing my physical limit, and I think it's quite a common event. I'll come down and you're doing your feet or you're sitting by the fire. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I feel that perhaps you haven't been pulling your weight in the last week or so. Okay.
Today for me has been a bit of a challenging one, actually. Can't lie. I haven't been able to do as much as I thought I would be able to, and like when you're in this situation, if you can't contribute, you feel like you're really letting the team down.
Despite the men's best efforts, it's yet another day with empty stomachs.
Bloody hell. Boys, there's no meat on you. You need a bit of cake.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib. Look.
Fucking hell.
Being hungry really does affect your mental and your physical state. Every step is hard when you're hungry. There would be a stage where soon our bodies give up on us. And we're not far from that.
You feeling well?
Exhausted.
After over 2 weeks of near starvation, the men's situation is becoming critical.
We're going Tiger Lily.
Desperate to catch a high-calorie prize, Vic and Dan have set multiple crocodile traps around the island's freshwater lagoon.
Bingo.
But so far, they haven't caught a thing.
By the look of it, it's done sod all.
Fuck.
Shit. Nothing, I'm afraid.
On such an extreme, low-calorie diet, you're susceptible to infection and your mental capacity is low. And if nothing changes, really, you're on borrowed time.
Over 2 weeks with barely any food going in, the men's morning routines are anything but regular.
I feel like it's got to that moment where I'm probably going to need to go for a shit soon. When it comes to options, we've got land or sea. I think I'm going to opt to the sea.
Where are you going to go?
I need to figure out, is it sort of washing that direction or...?
He's going for it. Carl's taking a dump in the sea. Good man. Yeah, the most beautiful spot in the world to take a dump in.
Have you joined the poo crew?
So I'm one for back at home, maybe a 4 to 5 shit a day, man.
A day?
A day? I'm pretty good. I'm very regular. And I haven't shat until 6:30 this morning, and now I feel enlightened. God. I'm now part of the poo crew.
But 28-year-old Piers, the group's doctor, isn't having as much success.
How's your
Oh, the bowels.
bowels?
Yeah.
Any movement yet?
Being stubborn.
Wow. No poo for 15 days.
It'll come.
Hey, ready? Up, and 1, 2, 3.
With no food to eat, the men still have to expend their energy on vital tasks, like keeping their fire going to boil and purify the water that they collect.
Hello, hello. If you want to get a nice picture of Carl grooming himself, you're quite welcome to do that while we're all getting wood.
Where's that?
Just round the corner doing his toes after he's just had a swim.
Today we were supposed to all contribute getting wood and then do individual tasks, and he has done nothing.
I think my tolerance has kind of reached a bit of a limit. You know, if you do let it boil inside, it does become a bit of a problem when it comes to a head, like it is now.
I can't hold stuff in. I can't. But listen, when everybody, and it injures me, when lots of people bits and chaff and nobody seems to want to confront it, I think, come on, boys, we're teammates. Fuck it. Where is he?
Up there, sat on his arse.
He's taking piss. Come on, man, fucking hell. Kyle! Kyle!
How you doing?
I'm busting my knackers, fella, doing wood, and you're doing your feet.
I'm not doing my feet. I've come out of the water.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not just me, it just seems I'm the only one with balls to come up and speak to you.
No, that's fine.
Every fucker's bitching and moaning that you're never doing wood with us. We're all sweating our bollocks off up there, fella, and it looks like...
Yeah, fair enough.
Looks like you're doing fuck all when it comes to wood.
Admittedly, I'm not getting wood now, because I just come out of water because I went for a shit.
We're fucking pulling tree upon tree upon tree, and it does look like you're always doing your feet. I won't lie to you, it does.
That's good. It was almost like a bit of a cheap shot from Vic. He's clearly got stuff which has been bubbling under the surface. I felt like I haven't fitted in with the group, and you know, I've done stuff to try and change that. But sometimes it's just the group dynamics aren't for everyone.
People are starting to fray around the edges. Some of them are fraying, some of them are coming away at the seams. We seriously need to find a sustainable source of food.
As the men continue to physically decline, the group is becoming fractured. And if members of the group are perceived not to be pulling their weight, they can easily become alienated. And then if those rifts aren't healed, it becomes this downward spiral of conflict that ultimately could destroy the men's community.
Oh, hello. There's a net here.
A net?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mate, this could be big. This could make a big difference to us.
Game changer.
Could be. Fellas! Look what I found! We've got ourselves a gill net!
Woo! Fucking brilliant.
It's pretty fucking big!
Get in there, baby! Nice stick in the door. Brilliant.
Let's go sell some tea!
If we get this net in the water, then we have our best hope yet of catching fish.
For thousands of years, fishermen have been perfecting the art of setting their fishing nets. If you get it right, you unlock the ocean's larder. If you get it wrong, and all they'll be doing is wasting their precious time and precious energy. Two resources that they can't afford to waste.
Net's out. Exciting times.
What are we looking at?
Yeah.
Feel quite positive.
I think it will catch fish. I think it might even catch fish by tonight.
Exhausted after a morning's hard work, the men allow themselves some downtime.
So boys, here's one. You can request Bear to bring you one item for the journey back.
Thermos full of English breakfast tea.
I am going to get a bottle of Octomore whiskey.
A whole bottle of whiskey?
A whole bottle of Octomore whiskey for my journey back.
Bam.
If I could, chicken pie my wife makes, and she always puts your name in it as well.
Nice.
Oh, the big love heart and all
Puff
that sort
pastry
of
lid?
thing. Yes, dead right.
He's got to see. You get. You see if it doesn't work out with you and your missus. Can you give it
I
a number?
I honestly think there's something wrong with her upstairs because she really is a nice woman.
How did you find such a nice woman?
I have no idea.
What have you done? You must have a size
Not
of a
a
dick
clue.
of a donkey.
Not a clue, but God bless her.
How did you meet your wife, if you don't mind me asking?
I went around and knocked on the door. Did you? I fucking did, yeah, dead right, I did, yeah.
What did you say?
Hello, I saw you at work today. You turned up to meet your mate. Yeah, I did, yeah. I wondered if I could take you out. Let me think about it. I thought, oh, damn, and she went, yeah, OK, then. That
It's
was it.
so romantic that you live on the set of Billy Elliot meets Postman Pat.
Absolutely brilliant it was. So, yeah, well done, me.
Well done, you, man.
Well done, you.
Spotted Piers trotting along the beach, looking vaguely happy with himself. So I think Piers might be off to try and have
No way.
poo number one. I mean, how many days has he been without a poo?
Be 17.
Dr. Piers is now the only member of the group who has not yet joined the poo crew.
Any luck, mate?
No luck today, mate. He'll come.
Here he comes.
Don't do it.
Dr. Piers, have we succeeded? Is it? Is it? No. Oh no. No. Mission failure. Oh no, NASA, we have a problem.
Close?
Be patient, lads. Be patient.
Go in your medical kit, get a rubber glove because I'm going in.
Have fun, boys. Cheers,
We'll do our best.
Mid-afternoon. After a couple of hours rest, the men get back to work.
Come on, my son, bite.
2 weeks ago, they were dropped on the island with 8 fishing hooks. But now they're down to just 2.
Shit. Could you unsnag my line? I've caught it on the rock. Oh, shit. No, we've lost another rod there, guys.
Shit, we've lost a hook.
Further down the beach, oil engineer Dan and Dr. Piers swim out to check the net.
What do we think, William? Think there's going to be anything on there? Not saying it. There's lots of rocks. Anything, Barney? No, sadly not. We're hoping for the nets. So I've got to see this moment. Doesn't look like a trawl.
No, I'd go as far to say as it looks like the square root of F all.
What's wrong? tangled and all sorts of...
It looks like we'll be going hungry for dinner.
The nets are empty, is that right? Shit.
What's happening, fella?
This is what we've caught. Caught a load of coral.
Fuck.
The razor-sharp coral has destroyed the men's net.
No fish at all.
Shit. We really are up shit's creek, aren't we? With no nets, one fishing hook. The situation just went from bad to much, much worse. What do you think, Phil?
That's disastrous. That's no food for anyone. And no means to get food.
Shit, we've got one hook left. We're fucked.
So we've got one hook to fish for a month.
It's pretty depressing, yeah. More than one.
No joy with nets. Fuck, are we going to be depleted or what?
Disaster. We're down to our last fishing hook. So the onset of starvation looks upon us.
With morale at rock bottom, Barney, Phil and Sam Farmer head out to the lagoon for the daily check of Vic's crocodile traps.
Chances of catching a caiman, 4%? The caiman's definitely been here.
How do you know that?
Because the trap is destroyed.
Gosh, look at that.
It's almost certainly been triggered by a caiman. The bait's gone, the trigger's occurred, and it looks like there's been a bit of a struggle, and the rope is firmly in the water.
Well, that is incredibly encouraging in one sense.
Very.
Is there any chance that the caiman could still be on the end?
There is a chance.
OK.
Fuck, he is.
Is he?
Shit. I think he's under here, isn't he? Is that his
way.
back?
No way.
Is this his back here? Come here. We need to be a bit careful about this. I can see scales on the back of that rope. I can see there are crocodile or caiman-like scales just underneath the water. I'm convinced, go and have a look. I'm convinced he's there. Just be careful, be very careful.
There's no doubt about it, the caiman's there.
Yeah.
There is a caiman in the water right next to us now.
We need to be careful because as soon as we drag him out there, he's going to be angry.
I cannot quite believe it.
No, I can't either. I cannot believe it.
My heart.
Mine too.
Is your heart beating?
Mine too, because he's obviously alive, right?
So the crocodile is the largest, it's the meatiest animal they're going to find on the island. But when they're cornered or they're scared, that's when they're most likely to attack. And if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you're in trouble.
The minute we disturb this, all hell will break loose.
The three of us could take him on. I think it's sensible to go and get many more hands. Why don't you two stay here? I'll run back to camp.
Yeah.
Deliver the news.
Yeah.
And we're going to pull him out of that trap.
He's going to fight like buggery.
Absolutely.
Go on, Barney.
Excellent, yes.
Crocodiles can remain submerged for hours before surfacing. And as the lagoon is their ideal habitat, it's certain to be populated by more than just one.
There's definitely an alligator moving this way. It's a little bit weird looking at one that could get you right here. And another one that's heading towards you. It's almost like where the bait.
Barney's looking excited.
What's up, Barney?
OK, come in, gather in. OK, so we're...
He's running.
I'd say we're 95% sure we've got a caiman in our second trap.
Fuck off. Let's rock and roll, boys. Let's rock and roll.
I think we nailed it. Woo! Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, this is exciting.
This is exciting.
Bingo, big fella.
It's either that or a scaly log.
A scaly log we will eat.
Despite being too exhausted to help with the group's daily tasks, the prospect of a crocodile feast has inspired Kyle to join the hunting pack.
Let's do it, lads. Let's go along, hunting.
I feel like Gandalf with my giant shaft.
How you feeling, Barney? It's very difficult because I'm so excited and this is all what we want, but when it comes to actually pulling the animal out and having to kill it, I don't know how I feel at all. But at the moment, absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, definitely feel like a tribe on a hunt.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Everyone's come out prepared.
Oh, this is the most excitement I've felt since I've bloody been here.
How are you feeling, Vic? I'm feeling excited, but we've got a job to do. We dispatch it in a humane manner as we can. But woo! That's how I'm feeling.
When you're hunting crocs, you've got to make sure that you don't become the prey, because these prehistoric beasts are fast. Once they get hold of you, they grab you, drag you into the water, and then they strike, bam, lightning speed and incredible power.
What's weird is I can see it and it's got its eye open.
Looking at you.
This thing is going to go absolutely mental.
Yeah.
Absolutely mental when it comes out.
Such a blessing. It's a dangerous animal, but we need the food. We need the food. This way, guys. Barney?
I've got the cavalry.
Bring on the cavalry.
Where is it?
It literally is just where you can see that blue rope by the log. The blue rope is wrapped around the caiman.
Oh! He's big, boys. He's big. Okay, he's moving. We need to get a loop over that mouth. I think one of these branches has him pinned. He's making bubbles. I think he's going to do something. Here we go. There we go.
Look at that beauty. He needs to breathe, doesn't he?
He's hissing at us. Okay, he's trying to go back.
Here we go, boys. Right, where's that rope with the hook?
Here, look.
Okay, boys, we need 2 people on that rope. We need to pull him ashore.
Is his mouth open?
His mouth is slightly open. Okay, Vic.
Nice and calmly, boys.
Come on, Vic.
Whoa, come on, baby.
Come on, Vic.
Right, nobody move because his mouth's open.
Yeah, you get him. You get him. You fucking get him.
Let him still round his neck.
That's it. We got it.
Come on, big boy.
Sod.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Right, I'll distract him. Hey, Mr. Croc. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Ooh. Okay, Vic, I go now.
Probably gonna roll soon.
Over the teeth. Oh,
the
branch. One more. Mate, you've almost got it. Watch him. Go now. You're in.
Here we go, puppy dog.
Yes.
Ah, you little
watch him.
Right, Sam, I'm very conscious of you stood in the water, mate.
Yeah.
There is another one in that lake.
Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah, get on the bank, Sam. Sam, watch his tail.
Sam, get out of the water, mate.
Mate, I think we're good.
No, see, there is another one in this lake. If he came along and nipped your heel.
Let's just fucking get this guy. Have we got enough people tugging on that rope?
Yeah, Charles has got it.
There we go.
Right, we now have 2. That's it.
He can still snap, can't he?
Watch his tail on your leg,
Yeah,
Sam.
I'm on it, don't worry.
All right.
I'm staying
And
with
again,
this guy.
Barney.
No, look what it's snagged on now. Take
Right,
your time,
snap on
fellas.
this one.
Take your time, fellas.
Right, don't cut the rope.
Oh, shit. He's growling.
This fucker is fucking powerful.
Give him a minute.
I think he speaks English.
Where's the knife?
I've got a knife with me.
Get the knife out ready.
And then, Kyle, what are you doing? You're going to drive the knife?
Take him out.
Right, where are you going to put it?
Just behind his eyes in the skull.
Heads on, guys. Heads on. We go on go. 1, 2, 3. We all go on go.
1, 2, 3, go.
Nice and calm. Go on, lads. Push it in. Push it, lads. That's the one, boys. Yes, mate. Yes. That's it.
Gentlemen, we have handbags.
Come on.
Nice teamwork, fellas.
Take them down, boys. Come on. Boys.
Back it out.
Get in there. Oh, he's twitching. twitching, he's twitching, he's moving.
Kyle, fucking killer blow, mate. That was awesome.
Get in there, boys! Woo!
Actually wrapping up a dinosaur.
We just caught a prehistoric animal. Damn it!
Amazing. Feels so caveman. But it feels so caveman.
If Pierce doesn't shit after eating a load of this, he's got a serious problem.
And it just. How many people in the world can say wrestled a crocodile and killed him? We are an elite group of blokes.
After 17 days without anything substantial to eat, the men have finally hit the jackpot and dispatched one of nature's most fearsome predators.
Seeing this, it does make you have respect for crocodiles. This is a big one, really big one, so I just wanted to get it done in a clean way without making a mess of it. To pull it off and grab a crocodile like this is amazing.
Should we rock and roll then, boys?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, up!
Kyle,
Yeah.
what would you be doing in your normal life right now?
Back home, it'd be a bit more mundane than this. I definitely wouldn't have a croc on my shoulders.
Seriously, look how much meat there is on that bad boy. Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Not only have the men proved that they're top of the island's food chain, but after surviving on roughly 400 or 500 calories a day, suddenly they've landed themselves a feast of just epic proportions.
Just think of that fucking delicious dinner we're gonna have later, boys.
News of the big catch soon spreads around the island.
Come on, fellas! Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh my God!
No fucking way. You are absolutely shitting me. That is absolutely enormous. That's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing.
Yes.
Well done, lads. Fucking hell.
And roll, roll.
Get in there, boys.
A croc of this size could provide the men with tens of thousands of calories.
What do you think of that, big boy?
That's beautiful. Listen, respect to him. Out of the water, trap, dispatch within 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. I'm pleased about that. We were very respectful of her.
Oh my God, I think I can see a plate of meat coming along.
Oh, hello.
Look at this, boys, as if you didn't need any more motivation.
Today, I managed to catch a bloody crocodile. And my God, was it something. I'm normally at a desk or on a phone talking to clients. I don't kill crocodiles.
God, look at that!
More meat, get in.
Unbelievable.
Wow, look at that.
Let the feast begin, boys.
Yes.
Boys get stuck in, it's like chicken.
That is wonderful.
Just had my first taste of crocodile. To me, it just tasted absolutely divine.
It's nice to have a mouth full of meat, isn't it? Not just a nibble. We all get more than we can possibly eat. Here's the heart.
This is Kyle's, the killer.
Kyle, salute you, sir.
Based on the fact that I killed the croc, I was given the privilege of eating its heart. It felt like a good feeling, almost like the prize for doing a good job.
Go on, Kyle.
Do you feel like you're inheriting its strength?
Like a boss.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that was nice. God, that was nice. Oh, that second piece I took was beautiful. Oh, God, I feel like it's after Sunday dinner at home. Absolutely lovely. What a lovely, lovely feeling that is.
I feel sorry for Piers because he needs to open his bowels, otherwise it's going to be painful.
Oh, he's going to open them after this.
So I was absolutely dead on my feet earlier. Completely and utterly gone. And suddenly the morale boost the team needed that so badly. kick the spirits up.
I think this counts as, just for today, if nothing else, more than surviving.
(6 a.m). Dr. Piers is feeling the benefit of last night's feast.
Here you've got some big news for me.
Yeah, I am the last member of the Poo Club.
Last man
Well
squatted.
done, Piers. Everyone give Piers a round of applause? Yes, Piers.
Brilliant.
Yes, Piers. How did it feel?
It felt great, actually. Really good. I thought it was going to be really hard. I thought it was going to be like rabbit droppings stuck together.
Oh, what was it like?
Like a wet sausage.
A wet sausage?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dreamy. Absolutely dream. Yeah. It's that croc pushed it all down.
Lads, Croc's ready.
With plenty of crocodile meat still left over, cameraman Ross serves up breakfast.
Char grilled to smoky perfection.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
I think it's better.
I think it's better than yesterday.
With their bellies full, the men set about their daily chores.
Look at that. We have done wood in the same time it took Kyle to get dressed. Tell me that ain't the greatest thing.
Right.
Team effort, boys.
I feel like I can just lie on this beach right now and think about nothing and do nothing and not feel guilty for the first time pretty much since we got here.
Does this feel personal collection, Will?
This is early for me.
I thought so, mate. I thought that
A bit slower.
I thought that.
A bit slower. That's it. That's it. Bring it.
Oh, what? Lovely. Enjoy the idyllic tropical sunshine. I think life isn't too bad after all.
For the second night in a row, the men anticipate a hearty feast of crocodile meat.
Does everyone fancy the last of the croc?
I would love a bit.
As well as giving the group vital calories, the sudden intake of rich food appears to have solved another of the men's problems.
Dan, how are your ablutions this afternoon?
Oh, Danny had a trump and a follow through, didn't he?
He shit himself this afternoon while he was making his bed.
Just dribbling down my legs.
Just a little bit. A little bit of boo came
I had
out.
to squeeze my socks out. Who's that bad?
Oh, God.
Well, you fucking asked, didn't you?
Crocodile broth this evening. It's going to be superb.
Come on, boys, dig in, please.
Pass it round. How is it, Vic?
Oh, it's strong. I think strong is a good word.
There is some distinct smell of poo about this.
It smells a bit like dog shit, doesn't it?
It does smell a bit suspicious, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, crikey.
Phil, what's the verdict?
I've had 2 mouthfuls, and that's 2 mouthfuls too many.
I can feel the squirts coming on.
The 30-degree tropical heat has spoiled the remains of the crocodile, leaving the men, once again, with nothing to eat.
The final meal from our croc, it was basically rotten meat. It was pretty... I don't want to think about it too much. It was pretty much the worst thing I've ever had in my life.
Oh dear.
And your shoulder Piers.
Yeah?
Well, tonight marked the end of our crocodile feast. From now on, we've got no more meat to eat. Now that crocodile is dried up, we need another source of food now.
Oh my God, what's that? Is that Amber? Oh my God.
Next time on the Women's Island,
Oh my God.
thoughts turn to food.
I think a bogey just came out of my nose.
Eat it, waste nothing. Oh my God, there's 2 piglets.
The first thing I thought of was crackling.
two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power?
Woo, that's what a bit of graft does for you, boys.
Or mental strength that wins the day?
What's that? Is that Andrew? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the men's island.
You all right?
I think the current's got them.
Start paddling now! Paddle, paddle!
Like, actually could have died.
Survival will be harder than ever.
They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
Everyone's wet, everyone's cold, everyone's miserable, everyone's tired.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
What the effing hell is that?
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
Your 3.5-hour making soup could be done in 25 minutes.
You tell any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the eye.
3 weeks ago, 14 British men were cast away on this remote Pacific island.
Woo! That was the damnedest thing I ever did.
Living on the edge of existence.
OK, Vic, I go now, go now. Right, that's it.
Until 47-year-old Vic...
Here we go, puppy dog!
...led them to capture and kill the island's #1 predator.
We just caught a prehistoric animal.
But despite their best efforts, they've not been able to repeat the success.
Trap empty.
The onset of starvation looks upon us.
And feast has turned to famine.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his chest.
Boys, there's no meat on you.
I think we're going to have some really hard times in the next couple of weeks, and we'll see. It'll test everybody's mettle, mine as much as anybody else.
Guys, there's a snake here.
Keep track of it, we're coming.
Here, Bonnie. Knock it off. Oh my gosh. Bonnie, you've become a killer.
It's food, but I take no pleasure from doing that whatsoever. It's the second bloody animal I've beheaded since being here.
Killer.
In the 4 days since the men caught and ate the crocodile, they've had to survive on slim pickings.
Oh, hello. It's
eaten. It's a little bird or
a
something.
Baby bird.
Yeah, look at that. A bird and a snake.
Get him on the fire too.
Yeah,
Leave him
man.
in there.
Pass me a bit. It's like snake crisps.
Like pork, it's very like pork scratching.
Oh, man, get up.
Apart from the odd opportunistic kill, the only man who's been able to provide anything like a regular supply of food for the group is 47-year-old Vic.
Woo! Look at the size of that bitch! Woo! If I didn't have the mouths to feed, I would live like a king. There's no two ways about that. It's a shame nobody else is raking food in, because that would be helpful.
If he wants to go out and catch amazing fish and keeps me fed every night, I'm not going to stop the guy.
But even with Vic's contributions, the men are burning far more calories than they're consuming.
I'm slowly evaporating. Soon to disappear down the plug hole.
What happens in these periods of starvation is that the bodies start to eat into its own fat reserves and key muscle groups, like your legs, that you desperately need in a survival situation. And then over time, as the brain also gets starved of nutrients, that decline becomes mental as well as physical. And that then affects your ability to make smart, rational decisions.
Yeah, that's new, that's fresh. This is dry as a bone, this stuff. We got it.
Done it.
Every day, the men face a round of essential back-breaking chores,
I feel pretty tired.
which leave them little time or energy for hunting. With no food to sustain them, the group's cook, Sam Brown, is doing his best to rustle up an edible lunch from leftover fish bits, crocodile bones and limpets.
Put the stew on, we're boiling the bones down, we're going to save the big bones so we can make a stock. And I'm trying to feed 11 people in the next hour or 2 hours. A lot of the cooking has fallen on my shoulders. I'd rather do it and do it well than watch someone else f it up and go hungry or have to pick fish scales out of my food. Oh, f sake, guys. What? Filled with limpet guts. We've got 11 bowls, 3 of which have been used as spittoons. That's overnight rotting limpet guts. That's disgusting, and that's going to give us diarrhea, vomiting. That's going to get you off the island really fast. Right, somebody needs to be on washing up detail.
Well, wash all them?
Yeah. They don't wash themselves, boys.
I think what you just said, they're a little bit unfair there, Sam.
I'll talk to them when we get back.
No, why didn't you do it?
Do what?
Why don't you take them down and wash them?
Because I'm watching the fire, and I'm cooking the soup.
That's not a massive hard task, though, is it? It's not.
Well, if that soup pot falls over,
we're all starved.
We're all fucked.
It's not a physically hard task, though, is it? That's all I'm getting at.
It's not a physically hard task.
Some of us are really working really hard. We're all sweating our balls off. We are.
Okay, mate, cook a pot of soup and we'll talk. That's all I'm saying.
There are 1 or 2 people that are fantastic at avoiding what they're meant to do and lucky busy doing very little.
I kind of think, like, if a tree falls in the forest and Vic's not there to hear it, it doesn't count. Like, only work that he does or work that people do right next to him counts. Fuck that shit.
For the men on the island, they're spending every waking hour in each other's company, and they get no respite from the intensity of that situation. And in many ways, it's little surprise that they're starting to turn on each other.
Okay. This should be good.
After a morning of hard labour, the hungry men sit down, hoping to enjoy Sam's soup.
God, it smells funky, doesn't it?
Smells like crap.
There is some distinct smell of poo about this.
Smells a bit like dog shit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I just couldn't swallow it. I literally couldn't swallow it. Ugh, almost made me puke.
After a barely edible lunch, Vic is determined to have a decent dinner.
I might fish. What choice do I have? I don't want to eat limpets again, they're crap. I'll eat them, but they're crap.
Flagging after their morning chores, the rest of the men decide to stay behind in camp.
Everything's an effort. That's how I feel right now.
Knackered, boys.
Absolutely knackered. Completely and utterly knackered.
Nobody asks me to go fishing, but they know I'll go fishing to get food. And I know they're doing the daily chores, but guys just aren't going that extra yard. Come on, boys. Once you've finished your duties, or you don't have much of a duty, that ain't end of day, is it? I am prejudiced against everybody that isn't me. Because if you all did it my way, it'd be a much better place. I provide for my family. I'm a good father. I'm a good husband, I hope. I hope I'm an excellent lover. I don't know how I'm going to cope without speaking to my wife and kids for that length of time. I've no idea. Really don't know. No idea. Gives me goosebumps. Not sure.
Dude, you are an absolute fish-tickling bastard, aren't you?
Late afternoon.
Do you want a hand with them?
After 4 hours of fishing, Vic has single-handedly provided dinner for the rest of the men.
That is so hard. I'm fucked. Nobody been and got any coconut, no?
No.
It's getting harder and harder every day, coming back and seeing everybody laid on fucking beach and I'm catching fish. No, I'm all right. I don't need to sit down. I need coconut. I need water.
Coconuts we're getting tomorrow.
Fucking hell, thought we were going out for coconut or something. How difficult would it be for 2 or 3 lads to go across and get a bag full of coconuts? What do you want me to do that as well?
Fed up with the group taking him for granted, Vic's made a big decision.
Bollocks to it, I'm not fishing anymore. Somebody else go fishing. I might have a couple of days off, see how everybody fares then. It's somebody else's turn to step up to the plate.
Wowzers.
You've done incredibly well, Vic.
Yeah, you really have,
You've done
mate.
it absolutely brilliantly.
You absolutely nailed it. Thanks so much.
I have a couple of things to say, and I'm unsure whether to say them now because I don't want to spoil the atmosphere or save them to the end of the night. So, do I do them
Say
now?
them now.
Say them now?
Let's have them now.
OK. Today, I spent fishing all day on my own. But we're all sat round here happy as pigs in shit eating, though, now. And I went without a buddy.
Perhaps you shouldn't have gone without a buddy.
But if I hadn't have gone when I went, we wouldn't all be eating. I certainly don't want to be busting a gut and come back to see people kipping, pampering, tossing it off, doing whatever. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's top and bottom of it. It's not fair.
I think it's a very good point, Vic, and
It is.
I'm glad you've raised it.
So, I'll put my rods down, you'll fish for your own snap, and I'll eat limpets like rest of yous.
The group's most skilled hunter has gone on fishing strike.
And that's it. OK?
Yeah, that's fair.
Understood.
The burden of finding food will now fall on the rest of the men.
We are knackered. We are screwed.
We have relied solely on fish, rod catching, most of them from Vic. But tomorrow, I'm a bit worried because I'm not sure the guys are going to cope. It scares me.
I think everyone's feeling a little bit sluggish today, aren't they?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
7 a.m. Dan and Sam Brown are on the early morning water run.
How are you feeling after your little debate yesterday?
Oh, with Vic?
Yeah.
Pretty good?
I think Vic was just maybe trying to pick a bit of a fight yesterday.
Yeah, he likes to push buttons. I think he likes to niggle. He likes a little...
Yeah.
You know, he has a sort of like, oh, I'm nice as pie, da-da-da. Fuck off, he is.
Where's my hat?
Last night, 47-year-old Vic, the group's most successful hunter, announced that he was going on fishing strike.
I'm absolutely knackered.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, yeah. This trudging out, catching fish and trudging back day after day after day after day after day. It's not fair.
How many fishing lines have you hooked up before, Phil?
None.
The burden of finding a fish supper now lies with the other men.
There is absolutely no food in this camp. There's no reserve. There's no larder that we have here at the moment. So if we don't catch anything today, we don't eat.
Right, so where are the points to go fishing?
Although refusing to fish himself, Vic doesn't want to go hungry, so he offers the men some advice.
Get your hook and put it through the limpet at the top, OK? Then turn the limpet and come back through the soft gel. Feel, boom.
But
Yeah?
hidden on, I would say just hidden and right on the edge.
Yeah.
Because they nibble on the edge and they want them to just nibble it and get caught.
You undermine me every time when I start telling about stuff and it's rude.
Oh, sorry.
Please don't do it.
Sorry, Vic.
OK?
I thought I was adding to you.
No. So, if you put 2 limpets on...
He was very quick to swipe at me. And I think maybe Vic has lost perspective a little bit. He thinks that he's the kingpin and that he is providing more than anyone else and doing more than everyone else.
I don't know if he feels he needs to contribute, so if we all think he's contributed, or... I don't know, but it's rude. Shouldn't do it.
I'm thinking 3, maybe 4 bottles around each pole, and then just like that all the way along.
We are going to adapt and overcome.
36-year-old Will has come up with an ambitious plan to fish the deeper waters surrounding the island.
We've got to make a raft so we can get in the middle of the channel, massive hook, big fish bait, I would love a ton of tuna. That would be the best day ever. Imagine that. Sashimi. We don't have any oil drums or anything. What we've got on this island is shed loads of empty plastic bottles. Fingers crossed she'll float.
Right, let's get cracking.
While he waits for the men to find him food, Vic takes the opportunity to make a bed for himself. So unlike the others, he'll be protected from critters on the jungle floor.
Look at that natural twine. What an absolute biscuit. Yeah, I'm happy with this so far. I don't have a double bed, I'm afraid, so I can't interest my wife in sleeping with me this evening. So I'm just going to single it up.
Having isolated himself from the other men, Vic's thoughts are increasingly turning to family.
I had a very unnerving dream last night about home, which was very horrible, woke me up in not such a pleasant mood. I'm missing home desperately, keep thinking more and more about my wife and kids every day. I could do with a kiss and a cuddle off my missus, squeeze the life out of a blesser.
Will's raft is ready to set sail.
I came up with the idea I shall name this raft after my two gorgeous daughters, Freya and Pippa. So we call it Fripster.
Nice, mate.
You're getting the axes, I'm getting white.
I'll get the guys.
Even.
It looks like a bunch of bottles attached to some planks, because it is a bunch of bottles attached to some planks. But our livelihood and our dependency on food relies on it. So go on, Fripster.
Fingers crossed for the inaugural launch. Get some fish. I named this boat Fripster the First.
Long may she catch us fish from the deep.
Right, on we get.
Are you ready?
On your way! You are sailing the Fripster Road!
All right, lads.
See you in 2 weeks.
Bye!
She floats! She floats!
I think one of the real unsung heroes in the survivor's arsenal is resourcefulness. Being able to look at an everyday object and think of clever, ingenious ways of using it to help you.
The risks are big, but the spoils could be even bigger if that raft succeeds.
Bigger strokes, mate. Reach.
After a huge joint effort from all the men, apart from Vic, the raft appears to be a success. Most of the group are now out trying to catch supper.
I've not got the patience for fishing, I'll tell you that for nothing.
Leaving the gruelling job of firewood to Vic and IT consultant Kyle.
Kyle, why do we need a shitload more kindling today than we have done? It's not heavy stuff, is it?
Yeah.
Kyle's still quite gifted at doing very little. But that's the problem with intelligent people, because they think they're cleverer than the people that they're help doing the job for. They think they can outthink them. When it comes to manual labour, Jesus Christ, lads, stop getting all crazy. It's manual labour, which is every job we've got. I think on this island there will be people that come off physically bollocks, regardless of diet, whether we eat or we don't eat. And there'll be guys come off who aren't. And if we're not all hanging out of our arse at the end of this, somebody hasn't been working hard enough, have they? Would you agree with that?
No, it could happen where we're not all spent. We work hard as a team, we achieve a lot, and at the end, we're not all sort of hanging out of our asses. That could happen.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm
I got a clue
talking
what you're talking about.
I'm
but I
just
don't
talking
understand it.
English.
I'm uneducated. You have to lower it down to my
What
level.
didn't you understand?
There's a term
don't
we
know
use
where...
in Yorkshire, layman's terms.
Yeah.
Every job is a manual job. Do we agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if we all plough into that 100% manually, we will all be bollocks at the end of this journey.
No, I've already said I don't think
right,
at
then,
the end
let
of
me
this.
say it again then.
All he goes on about is this is a physical place. Every task in here is physical. Whoopie-doo. You know, that's brilliant, but we're not all just grunts that have been sent out here to bash on bits of wood.
You can talk your way around whatever you want. Top and bottom of it is, it's a physical island. Every job's physical. we should all be bollocks. If not, somebody's carrying somebody else. That's the top and bottom of it.
Mid-afternoon. Still reeling from yesterday's argument with Vic, Sam Brown is trying to catch some dinner.
Vic keeps making little remarks to me that just make me seethe. So what was getting his goat this morning?
Oh, mate, a whole load of things. If we can catch some fish, hopefully Vic will be in a slightly better mood.
After 3 hours on the water, Barney and Sam haven't had a single bite.
So what are you thinking with this rod?
I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe they always say patience is a virtue, don't they? And I'm quite impatient.
That line tight? No.
No, no bite.
Oh, fuck it, let's go in.
With nightfall approaching, the other men also return to camp. Vic is waiting to see how many fish they have caught in his absence.
No joy, fella?
No, had a nice day fishing, as you'd say, Vic. Not catching.
No dog should learn new tricks. Should listen when I tell him.
Does he not listen?
No.
4 hours fishing and 1 poxy trigger. I fucking hate fishing. It's exhausting just standing there in the sun for X amount of hours.
Charlie caught a fish. Well, that ain't feeding nobody, is it? I ain't feeding jack shit.
It's just limpets again.
The men's attempts to provide dinner without Vic's help have been a miserable failure.
Desperation corner over here.
Pressure is on me to feed everybody. It's almost as though I am expected to grab a rod and go out and catch fish so everybody else can eat. And that ain't good. I don't like that. See you in the morning, ladies.
With no food in camp, Vic opts for an early night in his new bed.
You on the beach, sir? Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Let me get myself ready for bed. Oh, dear God, yeah, that's lovely. That is...
He has to remember that we are a team here, and with certain things, he is quite selfish.
Does not get any better, does it?
For a family man, I might have expected him to be more considerate of others.
Oh. Oh, boys, you don't know what you're missing.
Vic's bed is a success.
While on fishing strike, 47-year-old Vic has built himself a raised bed.
Yeah, that was a good night's skip. That had some lovely dreams. For some reason, one of us knew Jonathan Ross, and we ended up in his house eating, trying to catch his fish out of his fish tank. Can't think why. Oh, I love my bed.
Protected from the jungle critters, Vic has had his best sleep yet. While the others have had their worst.
Oh, my legs are bitten to shit. My arms are bitten to shit.
Sleeping rough on the jungle floor, the men have been attacked overnight by a swarm of sandflies.
They're everywhere, he's covered in them.
Yeah.
You must have, 500 bites or so.
I'm just not having a good reaction to them. And they're starting to swell up.
You may think on a desert island your real enemies are the crocs, the scorpions, the snakes, but actually it's often the little things you can't see. And worse of these are sandflies. They're super itchy, 10 times worse than a mosquito. You scratch away, it's hot, it's humid, and that's when the bites can become infected.
They have had a massive go.
This island either wants to decompose you from the outside in or eat you alive. Good job I'm not going on a date anytime soon.
Reeling from last night's infestation, the men call an emergency meeting.
I've got to put my hands up and say my insect bites are so bad I can barely walk. I can't even walk, I can't even go in the sun. So I'm happy to chop wood and stuff in here, but if I go in the sun, my legs just flare up and I can't even move them. Yeah. Tomorrow it might be down, but today is absolutely excruciating. It's like someone's puffing fire into my calves when I move them.
My worry with these bites, because they just seem to be like escalating a notch, like that's. I worry that what with all the rain, some other kind of bug might have hatched. They might be starting to feast on us.
Today, priorities. I think we just concentrate on just trying to get as many of these beds up as possible.
Raised beds are the group's best protection against further attacks.
Right, you ready? Because this one might jump.
Having built his own yesterday, Vic temporarily ends his work to rule to lend a helping hand.
I think all of us, as a full team of 11, get stuck into beds. Everybody's bed. Go on, give it some. Go on, hit it! I might be quite pushy with it, so we really get stuck into it. Stamp on it, fella. All 11 stone here. Bingo! Woo, that's what a bit of graft does for you, boys.
Right, Mein Führer, what do you think?
Perfect.
With all available hands on beds and nobody hunting or fishing, cameraman Sam Brown has once again spent the morning trying to conjure up something for lunch.
I feel a little bit like this child catcher this morning. We're going to boil them all to death and then eat them as soup. Shush, my pretties. It's nearly over.
I think the only job I haven't done so far on this tour is the difficult task of cooking. Cooking. Right, Sam, there's guys up there busting the knackers. I don't know how many blisters. I'm going to help the lads with wood. That's all.
I've just been up to help the lads with wood,
No
and
problem.
there's no more for me to carry down,
Let's
Vic.
chop some down, then.
If he keeps going like that, you know, I'll react, you know. I know I will.
It's good for us to vent. Fucking hell. Shit! It's good to get it off your chest now and again, Barney. You lazy bunch of bone-idle bastards! Makes us all feel much better.
They're chopping wood. They're not busting a gut. I can't help them chop more because I don't have a fucking machetes. We only got 3 in camp.
A leaderless group fighting to stay alive is always going to face conflict. And what happens is individuals tend to push their own agendas, and that in turn takes away valuable time, valuable energy from the things that really matter.
How's the soup looking, Sam?
Really good, mate. Really, really good.
Your 3.5 hour making soup could be done in 25 minutes.
You really?
How difficult can stirring soup be? To some would look like you didn't want to go do the harder job.
Excuse me?
Some would say it's because you didn't want to go bust the gut.
I would say fuck you to that person. That's what I'd say.
No, hang on. Should we just calm it down a bit? We're here for another, what, 3 or 4 weeks? Just let's fucking calm down, eh? There's no need to be like this.
You're saying I'm avoiding graft, Vic? Is that what you're saying?
Are you?
That sounded very much like you were just a second ago.
You're answering a question with a question. Are you?
What?
Are you?
What? Am I avoiding graft?
Yeah.
I fucking don't think so, man.
Then why are you biting then?
What? Because you've been niggling for weeks.
Have I?
This is what it boils down to for me, Vic. You act like certain jobs are like macho jobs, fishing, chopping wood, everything else, women's work. That's the feeling I get, right? And if that's cooking, that's fucking carrying water, whatever it is, in your head it's like, this is graft, this is good, everything else, pff, not difficult.
I think feeding everybody is one of the most important jobs on this island.
So do I.
Every job is a manual job. Yeah. Some jobs, boom, they're done. 25 minutes, they're done.
Yeah?
And every 3/4 of an hour, you stir it.
Yeah.
Is that right?
What I'm trying to do, Vic, is get as many good meals out of this as I can, right? Rather than just use it once and throw it away.
Because we all need it.
Yeah. So maybe just keep your comments to yourself if you don't know about it, huh?
I thought we were allowed to wear his comments.
Yeah, well, it's great, but if you want to fucking, like, if you want to piss me off, you're going about it the right way.
Some jobs are physically easy, some jobs aren't. Is that a better way
You
of
tell
putting it?
any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the fucking eye.
You look absolutely furious.
If a mate said that to me, I fucking hit them, you know? Someone at work said that, we'd have trouble, you know? Fucking, but I don't know. I take, there's no good way to take that, right? I take that as like a stab at my integrity. Fucking man. I look forward to sitting down in some 25-minute soup at some stage.
We built the honeymoon suite. It is strong enough for the rumpy pumpy, you'll say? Yeah.
4 p.m. After a day of hard graft, the beds are finished.
Welcome to the chateau. Let's open the curtain. And that there is the most uncomfortable beds anyone will ever sleep on. Ah. This is where the magic happens.
It's not too bad, actually. I will say one thing.
What?
Right above your head, a lot of daylight.
That, Pierce, is my skylight.
The men will now have better protection from the jungle critters. But the day of hard physical labour has left them hungry and shattered.
I am running on empty. I feel like I'm lugging my body about. I can't even stand up straight. I'm starting to sway, starting to slur my words a bit.
Since Vic went on fishing strike, the men have survived on Sam's leftover soup and slithers of coconut. And Vic isn't impressed.
If I eat any more of this shit, I'm gonna puke. It's horrible. Coconut. Yay! Makes you shit through an iron needle. Mother Nature, you can be a cruel, cruel mistress. Do you know that? She's not gonna beat me. She certainly ain't gonna beat me. Fucking hellfire. Disgusting. Nah, screw it. That's it, I've had enough. Come on, Victor, let's have some fish.
Despite Vic's strike, he's determined to catch a decent fish supper and persuades Kyle to join him on the raft.
Instead of catching little fish, I want to be catching something bigger.
What's getting out there? With my health and safety hat on, I'd be more worried that we've got a homemade raft in some very strong currents in a very deep piece of water.
Vic and Kyle are already 200 yards from shore. Should something happen, they're dangerously out of their depth.
Oh, this is something, Vic.
Ooh. Has Daddy got a tug? Oh!
Bit of a tug?
Oh! I think Daddy might have a tug, pal. Get on end of that, kid. Get on end of that. I'm not sure what it is. What the fuck is that? What the effing hell is that? We got ourselves a fucking eel, kid. You, sir, are going fucking nowhere. Can you hold that for me?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Right, now I've pinned him.
Pin him down to the side. Good man.
I now need to club him with something, and I think that might be this. Have I got plenty of space? Oh, yes. Yeah, I do believe that's him as we speak now. Right, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I've got... Oh, you fucker, you! I don't like this fucking fighting back bollocks at all. I really don't.
They're 200, 300, 400 yards out now and still going.
One of the most precious resources that the men actually have is their own energy. When you're living hand to mouth, struggling for every mouthful of food, the temptation is to go to greater and greater lengths to get that precious energy.
Well, that's it. I can now tie you up safely.
But here's the danger. The more malnourished the men get, the more their judgment gets impaired.
That's when the small mistakes become full-blown emergencies, and that can happen in the blink of an eye.
Sure looks pulling us back.
Well, so that is one hell of a tide, isn't it?
They're getting carried.
We are going backwards. Right, go on, paddle, 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 don't stop.
Vic and Kyle are attempting to paddle back to the beach.
I don't like liquids, mate.
No, neither do I. Start paddling now!
But they've been caught by a powerful undercurrent.
Paddle. Paddle, guys!
You all right? I think the current's got them. Come on, let's go. Fucking hell.
Come on! Come on, boy. Yay! We're gonna crash, though. Come on!
At the mercy of the current, the raft is on a collision course with the island's treacherous rocky coastline, which could tear the men to shreds.
Go on, Kyle, dig the fucker in. Paddle, paddle! And turn again. Oh, baby. It'll... Right, paddle, paddle! Paddle! Don't stop, don't stop. Is everybody safe? Everybody okay? No injuries? Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for that.
After surviving a near-death experience, the men are shaken, but physically unscathed.
It all got mangled up and chaffed up.
Their raft, though, is destroyed.
That must have been fucking scary, man.
Yeah, it was. We were getting smashed on the rocks and all sorts, so do appreciate that.
Sam and Dan's swift actions saved Vic and Kyle from annihilation on the rocks.
Fucking hairy, mate. Like, that was... I think that was the closest I've been to copping at this trip.
Thanks for coming and helping us, guys.
Let's get back to camp before dark. And first light tomorrow, we'll try and salvage as much of this as we can.
With their raft in tatters and Vic's eel lost to the ocean, the men now face a second night with empty stomachs.
Where the hell's the rest of the raft?
Oh shit, is that the raft?
Fripster is no longer, boys.
Vic's putting a brave face on it, but he's really shook up. He could have just been knocked unconscious, brains splattered out on a rock. He could have died. Like, actually, he could have died.
Vic's near-death experience isn't the only thing on his mind.
It's been a little bit quite difficult today, truth's known, for me. It's coming up to the 5th, which is the date of my first date with my missus. And I'm missing her immensely. So tomorrow I may spend lots and lots of time contemplating my missus and all that sort of thing.
Morning. Oh, that was a good sleep.
Oh, morning. After a savage sandfly attack 24 hours ago, the men have spent their first night raised off the ground in their own beds.
Good morning. Oh, last night was wonderful. Last night was the best unbroken sleep I've had by a mile.
This time it's Vic who hasn't slept a wink.
Vic looks like he spent the entire night sitting on a fence post. The poor bugger looks absolutely drained today.
Victor looks a little bit edgy today. I can see him cracking a little bit.
Hopefully he's all right. You know, he's not the kind of guy who would show his emotions.
It's definitely that kind of old school British macho meal.
Today is the 20th anniversary of Vic's first date with his wife.
Never again this long. The greatest thing that ever happened to me, other than being born, was my wife. I can't wait to get back to Cheryl. Smell her, taste her, touch her, feel her, all them things. I love that woman so much. It's immense, truly immense.
As human beings, when we're stripped of everything, the real essence of who we are is laid bare. Every single one of them will have a low point. It is just the nature of survival. It's the nature of enduring hardship. If you can take a long, hard look at yourself when you're at your lowest ebb, and in that moment you can accept what you see, in my eye, that's what makes you a true survivor.
Devastated. Absolutely devastated.
This is literally what we were getting smashed against yesterday. It's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so dreadful at the moment. It's unbelievable. This beautiful, dangerous paradise can be a killer. You take your eye off the ball and she's going to bite you in the arse. The raft crash will stay with me till the day I die. These guys saved my life.
In camp, Vic calls the men together for a chat.
I'd just like to say if I ever offended anybody, upset them unduly, and it weren't deserved, then I apologise. It won't happen again. I worry immensely about providing for me and mine. So perhaps that's why I compensate for working so physically hard, like a fool, like a donkey. I've got a fantastic wife and kids, but I have this overwhelming urge to provide. It drives me more than anything else. And the fear of not being able to do that is terrifying. Terrifying.
Vic, the man that said a few weeks ago, he does not see the point in crying, cried. The way that you describe your wife and your family, I find inspirational. I've never known a man to come away with a group of guys and to say, I love my wife to bits. She's the best thing I've ever experienced in my life. I never hear that. And that's one thing I'm going to take away from you. I'm going to take that.
Every time you talk about Cheryl, like, I feel like she's in the room. Don't get me wrong, but you've pissed me off more than just about anyone here. But overall, mate, you're worth every ounce of you. You've lifted us up more times than I can say. We'd be seriously worse off if you weren't here.
I weren't expecting this. I'll be honest with you, not at all. I expected difficulties and hungers and confrontation and conflict, but not to find something out about me. That was the last thing I expected. What a great bunch of blokes these really are. What a great bunch of blokes. I ain't never going to see eye to eye with them all, but on this island, it's a family. It's the island family.
Vic calls an end to his fishing strike and heads out on his own to catch dinner for the group.
So nice and steady, nice and fucking steady. Hold your ground. We're good, we're good, we're good.
It's been 3 days since the men had anything substantial to eat, and they are obsessing about food.
But I saw this documentary about some women that were still breastfeeding kids at the age of, was it 3, 4?
I always think that the longer you're on the breast, the better.
What, 8, 9?
Yeah, I think if you're taken off the breast too early,
it becomes short.
Stunts your growth.
Well, hello!
Yay!
Gentlemen.
Yes, Victor.
How are we all?
What'd you get, Vic?
I wish I had a fish for each of us, but alas, I don't. What I can say, though, is this. Of the 5 fish I've caught... Hello. 2 are the biggest I have ever caught in all my life. And one of them is the size of a small dog. Daddy brought home the bacon!
They are massive, Vickers!
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, and so say all of us.
He's back to normal Vic fellows. Shouting and whooping and getting fish and stuff like that, everything that he loves.
Look at the size of that bitch.
Oh.
Fripster will sail again. Fripster 2 will sail again. I can't get the Titanic theme tune in my head. That was like Titanic. So if I was Kate Winslet, who was Leonardo?
Sometimes I like to smash him repeatedly in the face, but I think me and Vic were in danger of becoming quite good friends. Huge respect for the guy.
When in doubt, send Vic out!
Next time on the Women's Island.
You are not leaving this island. I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back. The one thing we need for George is food.
Get the knife! Get the knife! Come here, come here, come here!
I think it's about time that we get out there and get a bit brutal.
There. Go.
2 uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves. When pushed to the limits of human endurance, will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
We just caught a prehistoric animal.
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight we follow the men's island.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This could be the worst decision we've ever made.
This time, it'll be harder than ever. They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
Bring it on, Mother Nature, I say. This is the worst you can do.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
You lazy bunch of bone-idle bastards!
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
Where's the hardest thing I've done?
Four days ago, I dropped 14 ordinary British men on a remote Pacific island. Yes! They've eaten next to nothing.
Limpets are horrendous.
And after 3 days of brutal tropical storms, the group began to fracture.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing the matter with me, son.
Leaving 3 people threatening to walk off the island.
I cannot face another day on here.
I'm not going to make the rest of the time on the island.
I've been having a laugh up until I heard one of my teammates say they wanted me to go. It's just being a prick.
You don't want to be scapegoat,
Absolute bollocks. I'm not having it. I am going off this island because I'm not being held responsible for that.
22-year-old graphic designer Joe, builder Andy, and now construction manager Paul are all threatening to leave the island.
It's affected you more than I thought it would have.
I came here to get away from shit like this, not deal with it every day.
So we are 3 men down in 1 day when the odds are against us at the moment. And without a full complement of people, we're going to really struggle. You just made this survival thing
probably twice as hard.
Okay, slightly less tactfully, guys. We've stood here and talked for an hour. If it really is going to be 11 of us today, us 11 have got a lot of work to do to get through the rest of the day. So if you guys are not prepared to commit to the rest of the group, boom, go.
Sweet. I've made my decision, I've had enough. I want to go now.
Basically, we've realised that a candlelit dinner with a glass of wine is a bit better than being here.
Look, we knew it was never going to be easy. But it's not the survival bit that's got to me, it's just all bullshit.
I think that's genuinely shitty. Like, I think that's walking away and leaving the rest of us and letting the rest of us down in a big way. Not only is it a selfish thing to do, I think it's the most selfish possible time you could go when, like, all hands are needed.
With Paul having made a definitive decision to go, the group are hoping that other builder, Andy, will now change his mind about leaving.
Don't leave because of someone else. If he's going anyway, stay and get amongst it.
How can I possibly stay, man, when a guy was leaving because of me?
If you had left, he would have still gone.
Andy, you
So
stay,
that means-
we can accomplish 6 things at a time instead of 5.
I'll stay. I'll stay.
Awesome.
Well done, Andy. I'll stay.
Yeah!
Good boy, Andy. Good boy, Andy.
That's I'm really pleased about that. It's less worry. And it's a heartache to see the others go, but you know what? We're stronger. We're stronger with 12 and 11.
As the weather breaks, Paul uses the emergency satellite phone to request his evacuation, along with Joe.
This is Paul. I would like to come off of the island. It's either me or one of the others go, and I don't want me to be used as a scapegoat. So I believe I am stronger than that person and wouldn't regret this decision.
It's going to make everything so much harder. We've not been here for 5 minutes, really, and we're losing 2 members of the team.
I'm an happy man. I want to be a happy man with a tub of Pringles and a Mars bar.
You can only encourage them so much before you end up spending a third of your day encouraging somebody not to leave, when that could be better spent time getting the things we need. Water, fire, shelter, food.
Having lost valuable time, the priority for the 12 remaining men is to finish a shelter before another storm hits.
We are running on empty, but we are being stubborn and persistent.
Fortunately, Andy decided to change his mind about leaving. At this point, there's still so much to do. We need all hands on deck, so losing 3 people would have been a massive blow.
Right, Piers, I'm off.
You off, mate? Well done, mate.
See you again, eh?
Yeah, see you being blighty.
When looking to go?
I turn round and shake your hand, mate, but we're
No, it's fine. Yeah, I'll
we're sort of structurally integral at the moment.
see you later.
I don't want to spoil fun, gents, but is there any possibility you could step out of the area while we just start running these struts across?
Continue your conversation, just sort of 10 feet over there.
Andy! He didn't even acknowledge me.
Did he not?
No, didn't even turn around and say, Dicky bird.
Unbelievable. Spineless wonders. Fucking hell, lads, what were you thinking? What were you possibly thinking?
Just before we came out here, I bought a brand new Golf. Mate, it's white. It's beautiful. £500 wheels.
Lovely view, though, isn't it?
After just 5 days on the island, 14 men are down to 12.
It was a bit emotional saying goodbye to everyone.
Yeah, of course it was.
But,
I mean, in a short time we've been here, we've made quite a strong bond, but...
Oh, yeah, of course we have.
Now the dead weight's fucked off, let's get on with it. Ain't got the time to it, we've got to build a fucking house for tonight.
When people leave a survival group, the positive thing is that what it does, it galvanises those who remain, making them even more determined that they can survive. The new group may be less in number, but it will be greater in strength.
No, genuinely, I can't believe that after 5 days we're down to 12 people.
It is a shock, isn't it? Come on.
It's a massive shock. I mean, do you think you'll stick it?
Yeah.
The whole
yeah.
thing?
Yeah, I've got no doubts about that, yeah.
We've been talking about for the last kind of 2 days, really, that it would be a great shame if anybody left. But I now think we need to look at it positively. And as harsh as it is, perhaps we've streamlined, actually, and more determined. I think those have stayed, you know, have showed a certain determination.
We've got no personality clashes now in the camp. Everybody gets along. Everybody really likes each other. We're going to have some really good bonds out of this. Not only the achievement of doing it, which we will, and a new friendship is going to develop between us all.
Teamwork makes the dream work, Vic.
Yes, it does, sir. Stop staring at my sexy bottom, though.
Why
It's
not?
upsetting me. I could feel your eyes penetrating my underpants.
Morale in camp has lifted, but events of the past few days have taken their toll.
Oh, I'm absolutely knackered.
The men have barely eaten since they arrived on the island some 5 days ago.
I do feel like we're staring down the barrel a little bit. We're gonna have to pull something out of the bag or go very, very hungry, it seems to me.
Are we not wise to have a real good recce of the island?
There's going to be wildlife somewhere around that rocky bit.
Yeah.
There's got to be.
We need to really go through the interior of this island to find out what's living where. We could come across, like, you drive in the country and you see all of a sudden a field full of rabbits because they love a certain area.
Yeah.
It might be exactly the same with the agoutis, exactly the same with the lizards.
I think it's a really, really good shot, Vic.
Yeah.
Come on, boys.
5 a.m. the following morning, the hunt for food begins.
No heroes today. We don't want anyone losing a leg or arm or anything like that.
You've got your stick there, haven't you, fella?
I've got a stick. Can I grab a stick if we need one? Are we going to dance first? A hunt dance? Woo! Yeah! We have an alpha male in our family, and obviously in my house I'm it. The dogs know I'm in charge, my wife lets me think I'm in charge, my kids look up to me as if I'm in charge. Alpha male, you know what I mean? I'm Johnny Weissmuller, I'm Tarzan, I'm all them things. I'm looking forward to being able to know that I can, come the zombie apocalypse or whatever world issue will befall us, that if push comes to shove, I could still provide for my family. My dream is for them guys to go, that's my dad, that's fantastic, my dad did that. Iguanas live up trees, is that right?
Yeah, keep your eyes absolutely peeled.
Shit, I wish I had me glasses.
To ensure that these guys have a fighting chance of surviving, I've made sure there's enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on this island to keep them alive. But they've got to have the ingenuity and the skills to find it, hunt it and kill it.
Whoa, look. Rays, fuck, they're shallow, aren't they? We need a weapon.
We need a spear. OK, try that. Come on, boys, let's get one of these.
They're going deeper.
Stingray's one, survivor's nil.
Anything that's heart is beating in its chest, I will eat it.
Yeah.
My biggest observation about living in a jungle is how quickly you lose your sentimentality. When I look at something, I'm not thinking that's beautiful or look at the little creature. I'm thinking, can I eat that?
Hurry up, there's an iguana. What's that? Just straight through. Oh, yes. Right, you keep your eye on him. I'll go out and round, push him back to you. What's the mouse? Stamp on him with your flip-flops.
It's there, I could see it. There's some stingrays, guys. Get it. OK, go. Get him! Oh, Andy, get him! Oh, get him behind it. Oh, cut him off. Get him! Get it. Oh.
There he is. That's dinner. Son of a bitch. He's gone. A deaf man could hear us coming.
The yard's got predator. We've got to stay that way. If we're going to survive, if not, we'll all be going home shortly.
The men's first day's hunting has produced nothing.
We are winging it. And if it weren't for being such a stubborn person and so positive, I think I'd have been on my way a long time ago. Just starving and dehydrating slowly is not a nice way to go.
The monsoon is coming.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Back down the hatches.
In the middle of the night, the men are woken by the most vicious tropical storm yet.
Fucking pissing down.
It's amazing, from nowhere you get that really big wind.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Where's the pan to protect the fire?
Fuck. Fucking hell. Shit.
Wow, it's coming in.
After yesterday's exhausting and fruitless search for food, the men must now spend precious energy saving their fire.
This is where we dig deep, boys. This is where we dig deep.
But for some, it's becoming too much.
Just really, really tired, like unbelievably tired.
Got a lack of dry wood is the problem, really. Lack of dry wood. So tonight's going to be a bit difficult now.
Barney, these things are eating testers, my man.
I know.
It's what we do in adversity, what makes us men.
See that? Wow. Come on, Mother Nature, do your word.
About 8 o'clock in the morning. Hammer it down, which it has been since about 4 o'clock this morning. And when I say hammer it down, I mean hammer it down. It's relentless. But anyway, my body's starting to take a toll now. I've got blisters all over my feet. I'm shivering and shaking all the time. It's just bloody horrible. It's whooped my arse big time. Compared to place of these other guys, I mean, they're like gladiators. Unbelievable. And in comparison, I'm a pussy.
He's an older guy, and you know, and he is starting to come hard at the seams. No food, no sleep, wet, cold, beaten up. It takes its toll. How's the wood looking, Dan?
Terrible. Everything's just absolutely soaking wet.
After a night-long struggle, the men managed to save their fire. But now they're exhausted.
And it's a perpetuating cycle, isn't it? The more you lack in energy, the less you can do.
Having barely eaten in the last week,
Belly's rumbling.
their situation is getting desperate.
We need to find a solid source of protein and carbohydrate, or we are going to seriously struggle. It's getting to the point now, if we don't eat properly in the next few days, I can see other people leaving this island.
Hunting we will go, hunting we will go. Come on, let's rock and roll.
The men head out once again on the search for food. But today, 51-year-old builder Andy is too tired to join them.
You all right, mate? You okay?
Not really, no.
You look exhausted.
I'm not sleeping at all. Maybe 20 minutes. And even when I am lying there, my brain's still whizzing away, you know? It's starting to drive me fucking nuts. And I just hope you all.
Oh, mate, what? I'm worried about Andy. Yet again, he woke up this morning to say that he's not had a decent night's kit. What can you do, you know? Come on, fella. It's all right. How about this? Let's me and you build a bed with some comfy bedding and a roof. Let's make that. And you've got a decent bed. Right, come on, me and you. Let's go.
These are alligators on this island. Son of a bitch.
Led by cleaning facilities manager Vic, the hunting party have pushed deep into the island's interior.
What have you seen, Vic? Alas, nothing.
But finding food in the jungle is no easy task.
Wow. It's just full of ants and eggs.
Snake!
Where?
And danger lurks around every corner.
Somewhere here is a brown snake. Smell like shit off a stick.
This is good bait. Shit. Scorpion here.
Whoa. I do not want to get stung.
Yeah, he's gone.
Shame.
Bastard. I could taste him from here.
There's a lot of things that can kill you on this island. Snakes, spiders, crocodiles. The longer I'm here without a proper meal, the more I realise that if something's going to fuck us up, it's probably going to be a lapse in concentration.
Oh, you fucker!
There's bats everywhere.
Straight out of that tree there. That's where the bats live. Ooh. Can we eat bats? Or is that what give you HIV and Ebola and all sorts of
don't they
bollocks?
carry AIDS?
Forget it. We're not eating bats.
This island looks very peaceful. You could even say heavenly. But if you look just in a little bit more depth, this place is an accident waiting to happen.
So why are you doing this then, fella?
I think because my life has been like one adventure, you know, moving from Tenerife, Lanzarote, America, all that kind of stuff. But then last 17 years, I've been stagnant, doing nothing. So I think this was a way of sort of saying, right, off we go again.
And that it is, my friend.
Yeah, it certainly is, Jesus. If only I'd have known.
You regretting it?
I am at this moment, mate, if I'm totally honest, yeah. And my biggest regret, if I do go, would be letting you lot down.
I'm trying. I'm really trying. Seems like Andy's already given up. I'm desperate not to lose another person, you know? Can't go from 14 down to 11. I'm dropping like flies. We've not even started yet.
Is that not a cable track?
You might be right.
After a fruitless morning in the jungle, some of the men have set their sights on a far more ambitious prize.
We're off caiman hunting.
This way down there. You see those trees? That's where it comes out? Yeah.
28-year-old website consultant Kyle has spotted a crocodile at the end of the beach.
5 of us are going to that side, 5 of us this side. Keep your eyes behind you.
Which the men are hoping to ambush.
He's going to see you when he comes out.
Along the coast, 29-year-old paramedic Barney and cameraman Ross are off to try their luck with improvised fishing rods.
I'm going to be incredibly positive. We're going to get at least a couple of fish.
Yeah.
At least a minimum of a couple of fish.
Good.
I've delivered 3 babies in the course of my 7 years in the ambulance service, and that's a pretty special feeling. But it's not as glamorous as everyone makes out. You soon realise it's largely dealing with drunk people in gutters, vomit-ridden kind of students. I love Famous 5, Swallows and Amazons. Something about probably going on your own adventure. It takes you back to your childhood, doesn't it? Climbing trees, building dens. It'd be nice to think I've come off the island feeling a little bit more macho, a little bit more popular with the ladies.
There's a lot of fish down there. Come on, positive thoughts are going through the rod. Oh, I got a big one! Woo! Fuck! Ugh.
We're down.
The men have been attempting to stake out a caiman for almost 2 hours. But so far, they haven't seen a thing.
What do you think? I think some of our hunting team is always ready in action, ready to go.
Like a coiled spring. It's fantastic we get caiman, but you also need to get water, fire, and food.
I am starving.
Go on then, mate.
Plus, everyone's just getting eaten to shit by these sunflies.
Well, let's return to camp. Start to finish, absolute joke. Everybody just went up there, asked about it. We had no plan when we got there, no nothing. We were like Keystone Cops.
So that's going to be great. Right, I'm going to gamble this. Oh! Hey?
There you go.
I'm a bit bouncing it.
Yeah.
Mate, don't get any fucking better.
Yeah. You ain't got to worry about creepy crawlies.
OK, how about this? If a decent night's kit tonight, we'll stay.
I will do that, I promise.
OK, are we happy?
I'm happy, mate. Yeah, you're a wonderful man. Top man.
I'm going to hold you to it, you know.
I know you will.
Hey, come on, bring in the love.
Sadly, all the cupboards are bare.
After an exhausting day, the hunting party have nothing to show for their efforts.
It didn't look healthy, some of these boys. Some of them look like maybe gone on hunger strike.
Well, I'm absolutely burnt out. Today's a day where I definitely feel like I am starving.
So the average British man needs about 2,500 calories a day. But the reality of a survival situation, you know, you're working hard, you're hunting, you're building shelters, chopping wood, you can easily burn in excess of 4,000 calories. The mass of that is simple. If you're burning more than you're taking in, you're gonna starve.
Can you just let the lads know that we've gone fishing?
All right,
I'll have
fair
some
enough.
energy still left in me.
With nightfall approaching, the men are desperate to salvage something from the day.
Ah! God! The fuck was that? Something just fucking... Oh.
Something stung you?
Yeah. Oh. Fuck me, do I know about it?
You can't see what it was?
No. Oh.
Definitely wasn't a scorpion, was it?
I have no idea.
Mike to India, Mike to India.
Cameraman Sam uses the emergency sat phone to call the offshore medical response team.
Charlie has been stung on the toe from something in a wood pile.
Fuck me.
Oh shit, there's a scorpion, yeah.
It's a scorpion, guys!
Where is it? Let me kill it.
Yeah.
Scorpion!
We just had confirmation it is a scorpion. Over.
It's a general rule of thumb. The bigger the pincer, the smaller the stinger, the less deadly the scorpion. Bark scorpion, enough venom in that stinger to kill a man.
Not good, man. Not good. I don't know much about scorpions, but I think there's a kind that's very, very poisonous.
We were told before we got here that that could kill you.
Fuck, man, that's not what we need.
The medics have asked Sam to urgently identify the type of scorpion that stung Charlie.
Ah, dude, is it painful? Yeah.
Okay, so that length, that is what, 2 inches long?
So he's got big claws, which is a good thing.
The bigger the pincers, the less the venom, apparently, so fingers crossed.
He doesn't look like a bark scorpion, does he?
To treat it symptomatically and keep the response camp updated on the condition of the patient, over.
Copy that, will do.
Fucking mate is so sensitive.
So, good news. From the description of this little bad boy here, from that pincer, that probably means he's not super toxic. We're gonna keep an eye on you, make sure that that doesn't swell massively and you don't get any other allergic reactions.
It's like someone's driving roasting hot needles in and out.
Yeah. I think you're milking a bit now, mate.
I know, I need to suck it up, don't I?
Oh, wait, come on, you're supposed to be English.
Thankfully, it wasn't particularly poisonous, but it must have hurt like nobody's business. Poor guy.
I do not need anything over, thank
Charlie,
you.
seriously, keep your weight off it.
Oh, actually, maybe.
Keep your weight off it.
Easy. No pride.
Not nice to see anyone like that, really. The boy is what I would like to call OTG. He is out the game.
The medics have advised Charlie to stay off his feet for the rest of the day.
Let's go and be the saviours of today.
Go on then.
Okay, rods.
With now only an hour to sunset, paramedic Barney and cameraman Ross set out to make a last-ditch attempt to catch dinner for the group.
Yeah, let's go.
But to get back to the headland where they've seen most fish, they face a treacherous scramble across the rocks.
That's quite high, isn't it?
And the tide's coming in fast.
So I feel there is a bit of a risk, actually. But I'd like to take risks. We're not going to gain anything by walking back now, are we? Let's do it. Oh, no, wait, sorry, hang on. We have to wait for the tide to go out, and then we're making that gap there.
So the Pacific really is just a vast ocean. It's actually the largest in the world, covering over 60 million square miles. You've got these fierce ocean currents, they swirl around these little islands, and if you get swept out into them, you really genuinely don't stand a chance. The next stop that way is the Galapagos Islands, if the sharks don't get you first.
So now. Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea, mate, or not. Whoa! Taking quite a risk just to get a fish. Because we're all so hungry. And you've got to take risks, haven't you, really? What do you think? Is this a bit dodgy or? Good. As long as we're on the same wavelength. Sea's a lot rougher though. If we get swept off it, we're mincemeat. Just one of those gets you. You okay, Ross?
Barney and Ross finally reach the point where they want to fish, but it's now going dark.
You ever think you could do something like that? God, no. Not in a million years, do you? Cool, isn't it? Ah, it's so exciting. It's like proper survival, isn't it? It's not armchair survival. Oh, mine's come. Shit. Ross? Quick, mate. Quick as you like. Fucking lost the camera. You okay? Let's get up out of here, mate. Fuck!
Cameras, everything's on.
Hey?
The cameras have got fucking smashed in the rocks.
I think it's fair to say we nearly got killed, actually.
Like, we walked up there to do some fishing, completely fine, calm.
He was behind me. I turned round to see a huge wave, probably about 10 feet, engulfed Ross, and then Ross was gone, like that. And then I ran down and managed to grab him. I pull him out. And I've never been so terrified in my life.
Barney, say bye.
Afternoon, guys. Where you been?
Hello, boys.
I'm shaken to say the least.
Oh, Dave, do you want some water or something?
Make some room for the guy.
There's a massive wave crashed right over me. It swept me straight out on the rocks.
You know where we were fishing?
Yeah.
Straight out, like that.
Grabbed the rocks back up, and then another massive one took us both down.
Can we please see no more fishing at night then, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are a true team man, aren't you?
It's really made me realise just how careful we need to be and how careful I need to be and about how vulnerable I am. Despite feeling as a young guy that actually you're invincible, out here, it's just not the case at all.
You all right?
Look, fish. Near-death experience.
Yeah.
Fuck, you look shaken, man.
I am shaken.
Yeah, have a
Genuinely,
drink.
I'm shaken.
Yeah. We did get some fish though, right?
Seriously? Get back out there.
take from that. Tell you what, this is one hell of an adventure, isn't it? It's turning out to be a real dramatic day. And then a mice game, this.
Good night, everybody. I'm sorry I'm not being rude, I promise.
Get some rest, mate.
51-year-old Andy hasn't slept well since arriving on the island.
I'm absolutely exhausted.
Concerned he'll leave if he doesn't get some quality rest, the group are hoping his new bed is the answer.
Andy's got the skill set that we absolutely desperately need on the island, you know. He's a builder by trade, so he could shortcut so many of our processes. So, you know, I want him to stay. He didn't, you know, I'm sure he didn't come on the island to fail.
So if you have a decent night's kit, then you're not going to leave us. That was the deal, wasn't it?
If I have a decent night's kit.
All right, then.
5 a.m. All of the men are sound asleep, except for one.
I'm feeling dreadful. I've got an ear infection, I'm shaking. I know I'm shutting down, you know what I mean? So, I'm not happy. I'm not happy going anywhere.
Andy woke up this morning. First thing he said to me, he said, oh, I'm off. It's kind of loud. Paul and Joe have just gone. In fact, Paul's just gone because of you, Andy. If you thought you were going to go, why didn't you?
I just found out that we're losing Andy and our final builder. It's almost panic stations.
Are you suggesting we're not leaving? Are you fucking bollocks?
Right, I'm walking away.
I'll log you tied to a tree before you fucking go.
Andy's threatening to leave is all very well, but I lose patience. Part of me just wishes if he's going to go, he should just fuck off, really.
I'd like to say I want the boat here now. Over and out. Bye.
Just a day after deciding he would stay, Andy uses the emergency satellite phone to request an evacuation.
Andy Pandy is leaving today. Something that I kind of predicted, really. I think Paul was just an excuse. So really, it was a shame that Paul had to go because Andy was always going to go in the end.
Take care. I can't give myself or you guys anymore, I'm sorry.
What can you do, you know? We're down to 11 people after not even a week. It's just embarrassing.
When people leave a survival group, the remaining members can often feel this sense of desertion, betrayal, maybe even a little bit of jealousy. I mean, who wouldn't want to leave what for many of them really is a living hell? But ultimately, losing a negative influence will be a good thing for the long term of the group.
Feeling pretty tired today. Well, you could do with some food.
8 days in, with barely a thing to eat, and delayed by Andy's departure,
Fucking little fish.
the men resume their daily search for food.
I don't know why people choose to do this in their free time.
Fish?
Yeah.
I don't do a lot of it. Father-in-law lives it. Absolutely fucking lives it. He's a dick.
Every day is a winding road.
While the others hunt, 29-year-old Barney has volunteered for fire duty.
I'm happy actually just pottering back at base.
The group are worried that his near-death experience yesterday has knocked his confidence.
He literally got swept off the rocks. He's got bumps and scrapes, and if it wasn't for Barney saving Ross's life, things would have been really serious. I think it's just a reminder of what this place is like. It just feels like everything around us is genuinely trying to kill us.
He's such a nice guy, so easy to relate to. But I just felt a little bit sorry for him today, so I'm going to keep my eye on Barney.
I think he was crying now just before you got the camera.
He is finding it really tough. He is seriously lethargic, looks seriously homesick. He needs to get himself back on his feet.
Having already lost 3 men, cameraman Ross is worried the group could soon be in danger of losing another, and persuades Barney to join him on a fishing trip in an attempt to lift his spirits.
I thought you looked really low and that you weren't enjoying yourself and just looked like you wanted to get out of here. I was a bit worried that you might go fuck it and leave. You know?
I think everyone's having their low days too, right?
After any sort of frightening near-death experience, it's very normal to become withdrawn and a little bit introverted, and people tend to then do everything they can to avoid having to face that same fear. But trying to survive on a desert island, the men don't have that luxury. They need to conquer their fear, otherwise it will conquer them.
I'm finding it difficult now, actually. I feel like I've had enough of being here. And every time I think about my family, I find it more difficult. And I realise that this week is the week that I'm meant to be at Centre Parks. But I just wanted to kind of apologise.
There's a little blue fish down here.
So have you got a spear?
Yeah.
How big's the fish?
He's a fucking good fish, I know that. Bastard.
In their first week on the island, the men have barely eaten.
That spear's not worth donkey poo. Fucking rubbish.
All of their attempts to find a decent meal have ended in failure.
No luck today, but that's why it's called fishing and not catching.
Today's lunch for 11 famished men is slim pickings from the jungle floor.
Guys,
Finished it.
this is exciting.
Scorpion.
It's got a few ants on it at the moment because we killed it about half an hour ago.
Oh.
But who's up for an elite?
Yes, please.
Fuck it, I'll eat it.
Heaven in your mouth.
Burn the ants off. Da, da, da. Where's the
How come
game?
you're giving it to him then? Why can't I have any?
Oh, because you're too northern.
I'm too northern. I'm feeling victimised because I'm the northern one. That's it. You can all kiss my ass.
You're a brave man, Dan. What's it like?
It's pretty gross.
Is it?
It's like eating crispy poo.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm glad it was you then.
In a survival situation, every mouthful counts.
Tell you what, better than limpets.
Is it?
But one scorpion between 11 grown men is nowhere near enough to save them from starvation.
It's hard to concentrate and noticing that energy is so low. I'm so bloody burnt out.
Man, this place wears you down. Really does.
Just tried standing up and then started got the standard head rushes and then really I was just sort of rocking backwards and forwards. I don't know, only for a few seconds, but enough to put me on my arse.
It's getting to the point now, if you don't eat properly in the next few days, you're going to drop like flies.
Despite their rapid physical decline, the men have no choice but to keep on hunting.
It's quite a daunting thing, really, isn't it? The idea that we might come across Hayman today.
37-year-old Sam has persuaded Barney to join him in a bid to keep him busy after his accident.
I can't convey how tough this whole thing has been, actually. Far, far tougher than I thought. I'm really, really struggling to stay focused and to keep up with the rest of the team.
There's a berry on this tree here, look.
Doesn't look edible, does it?
Shit the dog! Shit the dog! What? Look at that! A big, big lizard under here. It's iguana, and I can see it's a big one.
Yes, keep going.
Yes, there you go, good. Okay, you see him there? I'm gonna flick him out. Okay, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Here he comes, here he comes. Okay, watch that tail. Okay, you got him, you got him. You got his tail? Pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him. Pull him, pull him, pull him. You absolute star! You star!
Gosh. Hang on. Let's talk about this, because actually we could use our meat alive, could we not?
Oh my gosh.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Oi! Woo! It's an iguana!
Nice one, man.
Get in.
Look at the size of that, man. Wow, Barney, that's half a leg.
That is a corker-barney, lad. That's dinner and supper.
Well done, fella.
Nice one, Barney.
He's a beautiful creature, actually. Absolutely beautiful.
Look, he's like a little dinosaur.
Guys, it's my little contribution to today.
Wow.
It's an amazing feeling. You really feel you've done your bit for the team. It's like when you give a really good Christmas present. You just really want to give it.
I was thinking, guys, about killing that iguana.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a bit of a personal thing I need to get over.
Hang on a minute.
Because,
why is that such a bad thing that you don't want to kill something?
Because the reality of it is that we all eat meat that's killed at some point, and we're so far detached, aren't we, as we all know, from the slaughtering process, that actually, but for me, maybe that's a challenge that I need to face.
If you kill it, will you have repercussions, sleepless nights?
Fine.
They're going, no, Barney, don't give it. Blood, gush, stinking.
Let's put this in perspective.
That bothers you?
I've been a paramedic for 4 years and
Of
seen
course
some
you have.
nasty
Yeah.
things, but I think I'd like to test myself.
Do it.
Do if you want to do it.
Don't do an Ozzy Osbourne and bite its head off, though.
Barney, how are you feeling?
It suddenly feels much more real when you're having to sit here like the executioner, you know.
I condemn you, iguana, to death.
It goes right over, doesn't it? Like this.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'll go and get him.
Go and get him down here.
Woof. So you got him.
Got him.
Yeah.
Right, Barney.
Yeah, so if you're able to hold his head down, actually. Spot on. Food you're about to provide.
Great effort, Barney.
Well done, Barney. You all right, mate?
Yeah. A couple of my really close friends have got iguanas, and I really don't know how they'll view this. I hope they understand that this is completely a survival situation, and their pets are not in danger. They can leave me in the lounge without them. It's a very mix of emotions because you really have provided, and everyone's got some food tonight, including myself. Hopefully, it gives you a greater respect for the animal than if I would just sit around tonight having somebody else killed it. I'm going to enjoy that meal more than anyone tonight.
I've seen it myself so often, you know, the quiet, humble individual who the group maybe initially discount, but suddenly they can become the man of the hour just in one heroic moment. And these brave people earn respect through their deeds. They don't earn it through, you know, bluster. And really, that's what British courage is.
After a week on the island, the men can finally sit down to a decent meal.
Looks like proper food.
Isn't that just an incredible sight?
Yeah, nice and caramelised on the outside, be beautiful. This is going to be like...
Is he eating his own neck?
Yeah.
That's just sick, Barney.
They do say that Mother Nature watches what you do, and if you work hard enough, she rewards you. Today she did.
Good job, Barney.
Here you go, guys. Well done and congratulations. Well done, teams Ocean 11s.
Ocean 11s, yes.
Let's have a little taste, pass them on.
Oh, it's delicious.
Really lovely.
Oh, so good.
The first time eating something which is ridiculously, amazingly brilliant.
Oh, that's like a good piece, Barney.
Yes, it is, mate.
Oh, yeah, Barney boy.
There's more meat on this than I thought.
Tell us.
Oh, yeah. 11 of us sitting around like cavemen, just gnawing and slurping and chewing and staring into the flames. Great. Grr. You've now literally cut his face into.
There you go.
Yes. Feeling increasingly manly as the day goes on.
See what it brings the group. It all feels worthwhile.
No complaints with this at all.
Yeah, great.
I think head might be my favourite bit.
With food in their stomachs, the men's thoughts turn to Andy's unoccupied bed, which is now up for grabs.
No wanky in the individual bed, please.
Okay, I've completely misunderstood what it's for.
Does anyone not want out here?
Dude, after the third night. Every morning. I woke up prouder than a honeymooner, though. Seriously, you could want like a single man A-frame. Come see me in the morning.
Buzzing tonight. Buzzing. It felt like a bunch of 11 mates sat around the campfire on a wee holiday, eating great food. The Fantastic 14 is now the Excellent 11. I'm under no illusions that shit times will come, but in the meantime, I'm going to embrace the good, and the good, it's right now.
Help! Becky!
Next time on the Women's Island.
Radio in now. Medic now. Oh my God. What's just happened? Just collapsed. Oh, go on, you dear.
The group are still separated.
Everyone needs off here. It's not a programme, it's ridiculous.
I can't navigate, I can't walk, and I'm just fucked. I'm an old fox.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in, and a handful of basic tools and fishing equipment.
How many fishing lines have you hooked up before we film?
None.
Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance,
will it be brute power
1, 2, 3.
or mental strength that wins the day? Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the men's island.
You dickers every single time.
It's little old me.
So unfortunately, I don't trust you.
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
It's the death trap round here.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
You bastard! Took the hook and the lot.
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
Holy shit!
4 weeks ago, 14 British men were cast away on this remote Pacific island.
Hey look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib.
Despite their best efforts, they haven't been able to find a sustainable source of food.
We need some decent food, we need it quick.
And the men are getting weaker by the day.
Exhausted.
There is absolutely no food in this camp.
The group's become increasingly fractured.
You tell any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the fucking eye.
So far, it's 47-year-old Vic, the island's top hunter, who's managed to save the group from starvation.
When in doubt, send Vic out!
If I laid back a little bit further into the sun, it would feel like I was on holiday. Apart from the fact that later on I'm going to have to walk half a mile for water, fish until we can eat, and chop a load of firewood. Potentially the shittest holiday anyone will ever go on.
The men have now been living on the island for a month. Unable to find a reliable source of food, they've had to survive on a meagre low-calorie diet of limpets, coconut and the occasional fish.
We are starting to starve. We're not eating enough. I mean, look, I've never seen my ribcage like that since I was bloody 12 or 13. I've got a bloody lollipop head. It looks wrong size to my body. It looks completely out of place. There's nothing to me.
After 4 weeks on such an extreme low-calorie diet, the men are actually in danger of entering what's called autophagy. And this literally means to self-eat. Their bodies start to cannibalize themselves, and if they don't find a sustainable food source for the long term, their physical condition won't just be in decline, it will be in free fall.
So starting with Charlie, what are you doing?
Camp building.
Phil?
I'm doing water and wood and then chipping in for whatever needs doing.
Good man.
For the exhausted men, the morning meeting has become a vital way of sharing out their daily chores.
Trapping assistant.
Good man.
Vic's going to do water, wood, and help anybody else doing whatever they need doing.
Sam?
The hunting is the thing that I'm probably the most excited by. For a personal level, I don't think I've quite achieved my personal ambition yet. My personal ambition would be to catch a vulture or something like that.
It's a lot of effort to do, isn't it?
So will you be doing wood then?
Well, when I get back, I can do wood, but...
You've got a master skill at avoiding that wood job, haven't you? If you don't bust a gut getting wood, we're going to run out and everybody's going to know you were on wood, you were a lazy bastard.
The group has given Sam his orders for the day, but he's not convinced.
Collecting fire was important, and I'll do my bit, definitely. But I'd love to do a bit more hunting. And, you know, it's that man against beast thing that I really enjoy.
Yeah, this is not dangerous.
With around 30 litres of water and up to 50 kilos of firewood to collect, the men have a gruelling morning ahead of them.
This wood is ridiculous.
Go on, man. Look at this.
Go on, man.
Go on.
We're through.
Against the express wishes of the group, Sam has decided to spend the morning bird trapping instead of chopping wood.
It's quite exciting. So I'm under a little hide. Not the best hide in the world, but a hide. And I've got this little cord here. And hopefully, the vulture's going to come down, grab the meat, and I'll pull this rope, and we'll be in business. Let's just wait and see.
I work on foreign news stories. The problem with news is you always go to some of the nastiest places in the world. I have been shot at, I've had a near kidnapping, but I try to avoid those sort of things as best I can. Now, I'm aware that I'm incredibly privileged. You know, I haven't met the Queen, but I have had an amazing opportunity to meet people from every different sphere of life. I would hope that I'm not prejudiced. I do have opinions, but I've got a bit of grace to me.
Dad, I'm hiding for a vulture. And you're slightly spoiling it.
Where are you?
I'm hiding here, ready for a vulture.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The whole point of the morning meeting is to dedicate tasks. If he's got a task, he needs to complete the task before he moves on to something else. Softly's not working anymore, so we just need to be a bit more firm with people, I think. Sam, we need to stick to our tasks, otherwise we're not going to get shit done. It's like nearly 11 o'clock and you haven't done any wood today.
I'm heading there now, and it's going coconut for the... I'm doing trap as well.
But you're not doing traps, we're doing traps. You're not doing traps, are you? You just concentrate on what you're supposed to be doing. If you've got a task, stick to it, complete it, finish it.
Right.
Good.
I don't know. Bloke talk's a good, nice, posh game, but failing to deliver in my book, and an island where manual graft is king. We all have to work and sweat. And up to now, he ain't done jack shit.
Shall I drop this in then, me old fruit?
Sam's reluctance to fall in with the others is starting to affect his reputation in the group.
I've given up trying to second-guess Sam Farmer. He's his own man, and he sort of exists in another world.
Yeah. He's an airhead, isn't he? And he's... Oh, yes.
Vultures.
Exactly. He must get a bird trap. And I think everyone feels that bird traps are a waste of time.
There's a bit of selfishness there.
I think...
But I don't think it means to be selfish. I just think that's the way he's been brought up.
For me, and this is my opinion, if it is something that Sam wants to do, you will work fucking hard for it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I just think he's had his arse wiped for him for the most of his life, and as a result, he doesn't realise when he's possibly not mucking in as much as he could do with others.
And a lot of the guys here are kind of like, I do hard graft, I come from this place, I don't come from that. And with their posh voice and the fact that they went to Eton, I think some guys here just don't relate to him very well.
As the men continue to physically decline, the group is becoming fractured, and it's as if they're judging each other not only on their ability to contribute and find food, but also on class prejudices, and that's coming to the fore.
An hour before nightfall, a tropical storm hits the island.
It's gonna rain. Yeah. It's coming in. Guys, it's gonna rain.
When it rains fast, it rains hard.
Dude, I'll stop doing that. Look after the fire for me.
The men have just minutes to secure the camp before it's washed away.
How's the fire, Sam?
Just need some dry kindling.
Desperately need to protect the firewood. Without the firewood, we're screwed.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a death trap around here.
Come on, lads. Lickety split. It's amazing because it's pouring of rain. And under those trees, it sort of feels quite dark and it's like kind of panicky.
Now, go on, get over it. Yeah. Don't stop.
And you come out here onto the beach. There's an incredible sunset over there. And it's just glistening on the water. The sun's just glistening on the water.
And it just feels really quite peaceful, actually. Really quite peaceful moment.
Split some bamboo, and we can make a drain pipe to carry it down to the beach.
Heaven's absolutely opened, enough to wash out the entire camp. All hands to the deck. There are certain times when some people need to pull their finger out and start working.
Ooh! I have had some monster fucking bogies off this island.
Bogies?
Monsters.
Have you?
That must be one of the biggest bogies I've ever had in my life.
Eat it.
No.
Calories.
You dirty bastard. I mean, you're quite welcome to it, fella, if you want it.
I'm absolutely fine, thanks, Vic. I'm not that hungry yet, mate.
It's very tasty.
After last night's vicious storm, the men's shelter is in urgent need of repair.
I feel like a Shire horse.
I see, that might work, yeah. So that one never changes.
Piers Dan and Sam Farmer have been assigned the job of weaving new palms for the roof.
That looks pretty good.
That's not right.
It's not.
You're bending in the wrong way to start with.
But Sam's struggling.
It's hard work now.
Vic? Yes, sir?
I don't want to abandon my duty, but I'm actually really crap at this weaving.
No one's good at it. Everyone's shit as each other.
I can't actually get to work, though. I spent 45 minutes practicing, and I'm obviously doing something wrong.
You need a lot more determination, Sam. Just crack on with it. Just stay with it.
I've got to play to my strengths, and one of my strengths isn't plaiting.
But fucking stick with it. We need to sort it out. The man the fuck up.
Anyone fishing now?
Too rough.
Sam Farmer is shirking some of the harder tasks, and it's been noticed by a lot of members of the group.
I think some people in this group are working harder than others. I don't want to point any fingers, but
Sam.
I do have a bit of an issue with Sam Farmer at the minute, yeah. He's getting under my skin. He just seems to potter about the place as if he's looking for his butler.
Sensing the group is starting to turn against him, Sam decides to approach one of his critics.
I hate tension, and when you can feel that someone's not quite at ease with you, I think it's worth nipping things in the bud early. Sam, can I have a quick word? I feel that you're a bit frustrated with me, and I don't want to make a big deal.
A little bit, man, I am.
What,
Can
why?
we talk about it later? I'm busy.
Well, actually,
Mate, Sam, let's talk about it later, OK? I'm working. Well, there'll be plenty of time, OK?
I'd rather talk it out now, because it's in the air, and quite a few people mention it to me.
Not now, OK? Not now. Please. Let me finish this later on when we're having
5
some food.
minutes?
No. Let me get this tree down and maybe, OK?
Not highly successful. Never mind. It's not happening.
People are having a bit of a go at Sam Farmer, and I'm finding it a bit mean, really. Sam works really, really hard, but he works really hard on things he wants to do. He's getting a bit sidetracked in that regard.
Determined to stop the rift between Sam and the group getting any worse, Will takes him aside for a chat.
I definitely think I'm putting my weight. But I think it could be perceived that you're doing the things that you want to do. I honestly don't mind what I do. I know, exactly. And I know that. I can see that. But if you're doing it on your own and no one's noticing,
Then it doesn't get it.
it doesn't get any kudos to it.
How bad is the gossip, do you think? Quite bad.
Yeah. If we're honest, everyone's... it's, yeah, I mean, that's why we're having this conversation, to be honest.
Thanks, Will. Thanks very much. The last few days have been quite frustrating. Quite a bit of kind of gossip, you know, what's Sam up to or what's he doing? And it's really hard. It's really frustrating because I really believe, I genuinely believe that I'm working as hard as anyone else and I'm giving my all and I'm putting my back into this.
Wanting to explain himself to the group, Sam calls a meeting.
I've actually found the last 3 weeks quite hard. I've found the physical exhaustion that comes with a lack of food.
really hard, really, really, really hard. And I wanted to say thank you, really, first of all, to all you guys for being so amazing. And also for bearing with me. I haven't sort of almost been myself, actually, as much as I wanted to be myself.
Back in the big smoke, I dare say that bloke's king of the hill. No two ways about it. How he talks, walks and conducts himself. The great mind's fantastic, but we don't need great minds here. We're cavemen. We need your sweat, blood and guts. And if you're not, then it stands out like a blind cobbler's thumb, doesn't it?
Determined to prove his worth to the others, Sam has decided to resurrect the group's old fishing nets.
We have not caught one fish in a net yet. If we can get these nets out, I feel that the sea is our larder.
But having failed with the nets several times already, the others aren't convinced by Sam's latest idea.
These fucking nets waste more energy than anything else. The amount of calories and energy people have expended with no return is unbelievable. I mean, it's just nuts.
With heavy weights and floats to get into position, Sam's enlisted the help of Barney to set the nets.
Barney, I'm trapped here. Fuck. Because there are a lot of rocks around here.
Dragging heavy fishing nets out to sea, fighting the currents, it's going to burn through hundreds and hundreds of calories. With so little energy in their body, for them it's going to probably feel like swimming through treacle.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Gosh, that was exhausting.
After treading water for over an hour, Sam and Barney can finally head back to dry land.
How you going, lads?
What you got, chaps?
Absolutely. It was absolutely just shattering. We really, really need to have 5 minutes or 10 minutes lie down.
Dip, dip, do. I've caught some fish for you.
There he is.
The island's top fisherman, Vic, is returning to camp after another successful outing with his line and pole.
Go more! Oh, god damn, boys.
You got 3 in a puffer?
I have.
Oh my God, you hero.
Yorkshire, born and bred, kid.
Man's a hero. Back.
Right here, champ.
Is that okay with you, sir?
Yeah, lovely. Just leave him there.
Kaboom! That's what we're having. Yeah? Can I take these horrible fish off my exceptionally good fishing pole?
Yeah, stick him on that.
Thank you. Oh, dear me. Isn't it a nice feeling, eh, to know you're going to actually feel some food in your belly? How's the old nets good, Tiger?
There's not a great deal to go round.
Of the 4 fish Vic caught, 1 is a poisonous pufferfish, leaving only 3 to share for lunch between 11 ravenous men.
It's not going to feed the 5,000.
Good me.
Sam is convinced his nets are the group's best chance of breaking the famine. But he can't man them alone.
I actually came out here to grab Barney for the nets.
There's wood to be got, and it's not fair to leave 2 or 3 lads doing it.
But I thought it was a 20-minute job.
What, the wood? Shit! What made you think that? Have you done a full day on wood yet?
No, I haven't.
That's why you think it's a 20-minute job. And you know what I think you've done? I think you have rolled them nets up out there and just go for a swim every day. Listen, this is what'll happen, right? When we get back and we forgot about all this shit, people will say to me, what did you do? And I'll say, every day I sweated as hard as I could and I was as helpful as I could. And they'll say to Sam, what did you do? He said, it was a nightmare. I had to swim every day for some fish that were never there.
My heart bleeds for you, Sam.
Yeah, mine
Absolutely
too.
bleeds.
You wait till we get that haul of 10 stingray.
No problem.
You'll be patting me on the back.
But it shows you the north-south divide, doesn't it? Us dumbass Yorkshiremen will graft till we bleed. And you brains down south will work every inch of blood out of us.
Joking.
And you'll smile when you do it.
There you go.
Yeah, go for it,
yourself
Sam.
out.
Finish
Go
that
on,
baby
I'll
off.
film you, you do
Yeah,
it.
I'd love to.
Man's not got a day's graft in him. Not a freaking day's graft in him. I shouldn't be hard on the bloke, because if you've never done it, if you're ass wiped all your life, then so be it, you have.
Yeah. I think Vic has made a judgment about me that, you know, life's been incredibly easy. And life has been easy in one sense. I've had, you know, an incredible upbringing. I have no embarrassment about the background I've come from, or the family I have, or the school I went to, or the places I've been. They are a huge blessing.
Oh yeah, that's disgusting.
After just a few mouthfuls of fish for lunch, tonight's dinner is looking even more bleak.
Limpets. There is probably 15 each, you'll be pleased to know. And you'll all fucking eat your 15 as well.
It's fucking horrible. We're eating barely enough to survive. We really need a haul of something, a big catch to come in or an animal to catch. It's so sapping here, and I'm not quite sure how long we can struggle on for without a decent feed.
Not too much pressure, but if you don't get any food, we're fucked, yeah, boys? So, yeah, thanks.
Now released from wood duty, Sam sets off to check his nets.
I'm feeling positive.
Despite the group's hostility, Sam's convinced his nets will work.
I refuse pessimism to seep in. Absolutely refuse
Optimism it is, then.
Optimism it is.
Sam knows that a big fish haul can mean not only salvation for the group, but would also restore his reputation.
It's quite a long way out, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Nothing. Oh, it's just what I didn't want to hear.
It's just so depressing. It's just done so much work. Oh.
Very predictable. It's a waste of energy, time, fuel, everything. Stop fanning around and start doing something worthwhile. Morning. And what a beautiful morning it is.
After a month on the island, the exhausted men are doing their best to share the most arduous daily chores between them.
Each walking to the kitchen to get a pint of water.
Almost there.
But yesterday, Sam angered the group by prioritising his fishing nets over firewood.
Sam checked the nets, which brought absolutely diddly squat, I'm afraid to say. A big fat nothing. So there's a bit of tension between the rest of us.
Pretty good.
OK, let's start off the day. Who's doing what this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing fishing net. I know it's a bit selfish.
No, just get cracking into wood. Don't make it a token effort. Get stuck into wood. We need wood. Lots of it. Nets aren't delivering jack shit. We're pissing in the wind with them.
I do feel put upon, actually, a little bit this morning, just by the comments. It's just maddening. It's absolutely maddening to be criticised and to be put down. And it's really, really hard. And I had to be biting my tongue. Let's think about it.
You want to talk to them?
Yeah, I might have a chat with them. Yeah.
After days of criticism, Sam is determined to get to the bottom of Vic's hostility.
Vic? Yo!
Do you trust me?
I would never trust a stranger.
Okay, am I a stranger?
Yeah, at first you were.
Okay.
It's taken me longer to get used to you than it has any other guys, because they sound a little bit like me. You're the first person I've ever met that actually speaks like this.
Am I suffering your prejudice because of a bad experience?
From where I come from,
Yeah.
we vote once every 4 years on a government, yeah?
Yeah.
And the person we vote for speaks like you. And we put every last vestige of trust in that person, and then you dick us every single time. I have more respect for a man who will break through my front door and steal my telly when I'm on holiday than I do that man that tells me that does this and don't point because it's rude and emphasises with hands and he's got a great speaking voice and Boris and all that sort of shit. I have no respect whatsoever because they are thieving, lying, clever people with affluence and money and a good voice and a fantastic education.
Vic, you're basically saying you're all the same. That's what you're basically saying.
But yes, which is perhaps lack of education, lack of understanding, lack of experience. Which is because I'm trapped in a working class life. People with power and influence, they just abuse a little man every time.
You assume I do have power and influence. I mean, it's little old me.
But it's difficult to get rid of all them years of listening to people with accent and class. Tell you one thing and do a totally different thing, because then you don't trust them at all. So unfortunately, I don't trust you.
Yeah. Interesting. It was hard to hear. I hate conflict.
I have a choice, either just to try and ignore it, or I can try and embrace it and show him that actually I'm very different from those that have put him down in the past. And my hope is that he will see me by the end of this experiment. He will see me as a person who's on his side.
For centuries, the British have been totally class-driven, almost class-obsessed. And it's like a pathological disorder where people get fixated on where they feel they stand in that pecking order. Are they lower, middle, or upper classes? But if the men are going to survive here, they've got to put aside those prejudices and work as a team.
Right, people, the fishing wheel will go. Woo! I'm away, boys! Catch some supper! Let's have some fish. We can all have a decent meal.
With nothing to eat in camp, the starving men have decided to use their last reserves of energy on one big concerted effort to find food.
Jesus Christ.
Where? Oh, fuck, yes!
Get him. Get him. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Okay. Oh, his tail snapped off. Didn't know a bloody snake could do that.
Despite opposition from the rest of the group, Sam has decided to persevere with his nets.
You just have to keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. Sometimes you fail, and sometimes you're successful.
We have a first victim down there.
Oh, exciting.
Being the top fish catcher...
Pressure's on.
Yeah, the pressure is on. But I also think the mark of a man is in rising to pressures.
We still haven't got anything. Desperately need food.
After 5 exhausting hours, the men have found nothing for dinner.
Jesus Christ, look at the fucking... You bastard! Took the hook and the lot. That's bad. Fuck all.
Even the island's top fisherman, Vic, has had to admit defeat.
Son of a bitch. I'm gutted. I really wanted to bring in a nice haul for guys tonight to eat, do you know what I mean? Fuck.
Exhausted, starving, hungry, and despondent, the men gather back in camp.
So what's the plan, guys?
Try not to slash my wrists.
Without a single scrap of food to show for a day's hunting, the group are out of options. Save one unlikely potential saviour.
What would you feel about all of us getting the net in today? Let's say after this meeting, we all troop down there. I mean, I'm being a bit hopeful.
How do we empty the nets?
You've got to bring them in.
Gonna have to pull them in.
Ooh, fuck it, I'm fine.
I think it'd be quite good if we could pull together and get these things done.
Yeah, fuck it, count me in.
Should we crack on?
Fair enough. Yes, I'll come in the water and pull a net.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
Brilliant.
Sounds
Brilliant.
good to me.
Yep.
Yeah?
Sounds good.
Ready to go?
Come on, boys.
Bring home the bacon. Bring on the fish.
Catch some fishies.
In desperation, the men agree to give Sam's nets a final chance.
He don't give up, I'll give him that, bless him.
But they are now making a dangerous gamble with their last reserves of energy.
Please be fishing this net.
Okay, you ready? Ready, ready?
1, 2. Yes! Nowhere!
There's a lot of whooping coming from those nets, people.
Where are you going, lad?
Fuck me.
How many do you think you've got, Sam?
I don't know. One here.
Jesus Christ! That's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
There's the first one, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Oh, there's the second one, boys, and the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh.
Oh, God.
I'm telling you, look at them coming out.
Look at that! Come on! Good old someone. That's
Well
a
done,
good
mate.
scene,
Well
that fella. Oh.
Well done, mate. Fucking excellent.
I have a newfound respect. I really do. That is brilliant.
That was the hardest thing I've done in a long time. A big fishy up for the old man of the fish.
Get in there, boys!
Get in there.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you. Very kind. Finally, the nets come good. And that's all Sam Farmer's doing. He's been working tirelessly to get that. I think that Sam's going to be kind of accepted as more a part of the team now.
Share love. Share
That looks heavy.
Okay, guys. The first fish. Second.
Hello. Good sight.
Third.
Oh. All I wanted was just a fish. One fish. How many fishes have we got? 20!
Gentlemen of the nets.
Through well done then, guys. 21 little fishies for the dishes.
Dinner's ready, boys. Nice.
It just goes to show the reality is, in a survival situation, it's the ultimate systematic leveler. There's only one class that matters, survival class.
Sam's determination's been amazing with them nets.
I'm really happy that you can see that.
Yes, I couldn't. I won't deny it, I couldn't see it at all. I just thought, well, you're a big city fanny. But the big city fanny's done good. Sam Farmer, my hat comes off to you, sir. Well done you for having the balls and the determination to fix them every time. Because that certainly weren't my cup of tea. At all. Well done him. Thank you.
I'd just like to say massive thanks and a raise my going up to Sam Farmer.
Sam Farmer! Well done, big fella.
Founder of the Fishy Feast.
Here, here.
Here, here.
Long may it last, fella.
Last night, the men had a hearty 21 fish supper, thanks to Sam Farmer's nets. But following the feast, 36-year-old Will is the only member of the group who's out of bed.
It's 8:30, no one's awake. You're going to make a lot of noise. It's 8:30. The sun's been up for 2.5 hours. Normally I've finished our morning meeting by now. No.
Will's worried the men aren't making the most of the energy they got from last night's meal.
I take it we're all going up. Morning. I'm glad you woke me up, pal. I'd have slept in.
What do you mean? This is a complete one-off, unique opportunity. I want to wring out every last possible experience out of it. I think we need a general camp wake-up call. It was 8:30 and most people were still in bed. We sat around this campfire every night and said, oh yeah, I want to go romping around the island, I want to catch a piggy, I want to get caiman, I want to do traps, I want to do this, I want to do that. Doing all these things, but 2.5 hours of daylight's gone. It's a bit, I think it's just a bit of a shame.
Oh, are you insisting we get up?
No,
I noticed you were upset.
I'm not
I
insisting
noticed somebody was upset this morning because it was a crescendo of boom, boom, boom for an hour. You can bang boxes and kick and all you want. We're all grown-ups. Nobody's telling me what time to get up.
Oh, no, I'm not telling you.
I am finished. Nobody's telling me what time to get up. I'll get up when I'm getting up.
Vic, you're making it sound like I was doing that on purpose to try and wake you up.
No, not at all. Were you?
No, of course not.
Then why would I think that? But I just laid there laughing, thinking, that's quite funny.
You'd be making noises, you'd be wanting us to wake up. We want us to wake up at about 8:30. You were banging boxes and making crashing and banging, and I was laughing to myself. I'm going to stay in bed and prove a point. Bit childish. How old are you?
11 a.m. The men finally crack on with the day's business.
We've got a fish! Woo!
Having been out overnight, Sam Farmer's nets are continuing to bear fruit.
What's another fish below you as well? Oh my God, this is awesome.
I'll tell you what, we've got enough fish to eat tonight, so that's good.
How was it? Awesome, absolutely awesome.
Yeah, they're both grinning like Cheshire cats. It's got to be good news.
The bag is full.
Bit of a tiddler, sorry.
I love tuna.
That net's working treats, isn't it?
Big tuna.
Oh, another different type of tuna.
Yeah.
18.
18.
Right, filleting.
The key indicator of these tuna is the firmness of the flesh, see? Yeah, see that's gone. Sorry, boys. That is gone.
The men are paying a heavy price for their late start to the day.
Oh, look at that. We have wasted a lot of fish today because we have got pulleys in too late.
Yeah, we didn't.
A lot of fish. In this one as well. At the moment, I'm having a real problem with fish getting caught in the net, going rotten. You put the nets overnight, fish could have been caught at 1 in the morning, it could have been caught at 11 last night. All of a sudden, you get to 10 o'clock this morning, you've been sat in a net for 12 hours going off.
It's 11 o'clock and we've only just pulled the fish in. I think we need to get out of bed.
Faster.
Get out of bed earlier, yeah.
I think we just have a morning call. Go, right, 7:30, everyone up. I don't want to waste any more fish because we can't be bothered getting out of bed and now checking the nets.
Once again, the group's food situation looks bleak.
You need to head round this bit.
With no food in camp, fishing with a rod and line is now the men's best hope of catching something for dinner.
Don't be too long, mate. We've got a long way back, yeah?
Will is an incredible man for his energy and his ability to keep not just motivated, but to keep the enthusiasm to follow his ideas through when he's running on empty, just like the rest of us. It's really quite impressive.
I'm gonna head round, okay?
To get to the best fishing spot, they must navigate the island's treacherous coastline at high tide.
I think one of the most critical skills in survival generally is just awareness, you know, an ability to kind of assess and just take your time and think through things before you actually act.
But here's the danger. The more malnourished, the more their judgment gets impaired. And that's when they can end up taking risks that can put their lives in jeopardy.
Yeah, it's looking a bit tasty down there, isn't it?
Stop, Vic! Vic, stop! Well, have we left it a bit late?
Right, boys, this is where it's going to get naughty. Woo! It's like that big diving board, isn't it, in Sheffield Arena?
Too high.
What's happening, mate?
We've got some big ones coming, so let's wait. The idea is to watch them coming in, wait for a flat spot and go for it.
Hold! Hold!
There we go! Ah! Oh, shit! Right, step, and, yeah? Well done. Next!
Come on, Piers.
Now, Piers, push off. Push off, push off, push off.
Hand.
There we go. Bingo, fella. Woo! Big whirl! Well, if I were you, I'd come a bit further along. Camera.
I can go all the way around.
There's no hope. There's no hope.
You can't get all the way around.
Wrong incline.
Vic, I'll not be able to make this with the camera.
That's okay. I'm just ready
So
for you coming along.
Go across, yeah?
Steady away.
That's fine. Easy to do that. Yep.
Fucking Jesus. Be careful. Turn round, face the rock. Yeah, check for loose rocks. Right, aim for the hand, aim for the hand. Keep hold, keep hold, keep hold. Let go, let go, let go. Holy shit!
You okay? You okay? Okay, okay, just come on. Just get the fucking camera off! I'm trying. Fucking camera off.
Stay still. Stay still. Are you okay?
Give me.
Let's get off the danger area and then assess the casualty, yeah?
Okay, that's nasty.
Will is losing blood and is in a state of shock.
Let's move on before we get stuck again, okay?
Yep.
Dr. Piers needs to get him back to camp urgently so he can examine the injury properly.
Son of a bitch. I tell you what, that was a massive fall. Totally unexpected. To see that cut was pretty scary.
Okay, well.
Well, dude.
It's actually quite serious.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, shit.
Dr. Piers can finally make a proper assessment.
What is that you can see underneath it? Is that muscle or is that bone?
I think he's severed one of his tendons. It's bad. I mean, I wouldn't be happy just to patch that up here. That needs a surgical exploration in an operating theatre.
If I have to go, I'm really devastated.
And at the end of the day, Will, remember you're right-handed. It's your livelihood. And we've got to be sensible and realistic.
Fuck. Not good at all, this.
Okay, guys. Just give me a minute, yeah?
Give a minute, lads.
He's such a valued part of our team. If he leaves, I would totally feel gutted. So I'm desperate for him to stay with us.
Knowing Will's injury is serious, Dr. Piers has no option but to call the emergency paramedic team for a second opinion.
Do you think he's going off your hands?
I do, yeah. I want him to go, in fact. It's something that can't be dealt with on the island, okay? You need a surgeon that's trained, you need a sterile operating theatre. It's a real no-brainer.
It's gone quite deep. So it goes then. Okay.
Injury is muscular and not just superficial, so he needs to be evacuated. Okay, I'm on board ASAP. Over.
Right. Get your stuff together, okay?
Yeah. All right, fantastic.
Keep
Brilliant.
those for you guys.
After 5 weeks on the island, Will's time is over.
Smallest things. It's a simple fall like that, and it's cut my experience off.
Oh, mate, I'm so fucking sorry. You've been a fucking hero, mate. You really have.
Guys, we need to go right now.
I don't care what anyone says. We've effectively had a leader out here, and it's been well. He's led by example. He's led by inspiration. When people can't be asked or don't want to do something, he's done it himself, and he's filmed the whole thing as well. The man's been a machine. I think we'll regress to kind of ape men when now he's gone.
See you soon, Will. Oh, he's got a sob on, hasn't he? Bless him.
Yeah, I think he's upset.
See you soon.
Good luck, Will. Good luck.
All right, fella? Yeah? No, listen, it's how it works. You did your best, that's how it works.
I never imagined that I'd be
so gutted, so disappointed, so kind of upset with one of us leaving. Especially in the last few days, I've got on with him so well, and I've really made a really good friend there.
Next time on the final instalment of The Women's Island.
No supper for us tonight.
Starve.
You're doing a poo in the ocean?
Yeah.
What?
We are completely dysfunctional as a group. We need leadership.
So you're not here for the team anymore. Are you trying to start an argument? I'm asking that for you. You are trying to start an argument.
Do you know what, Jamie? You're a fucking twat. We're going to end up killing each other by the end of this.